is they show all of those sickening people just kind of projecting their own interiorities on the internet stupidity. That's it. So he's absolutely fine. Everything's okay.
What do you believe that Trump has a body double? Just curious of what you think about that.
That reminds me of what you used to say about Saddam. I mean, who would know?
Goodness, who could be a body double for him? I mean, truly. I mean, he's not looking too good these days. That'd be a hard one to find.
I would say so one of a kind that no one would ever double it.
So that's my point. So let's try that. Yeah, try that. That would be, like, body double would be, I mean, it costs a lot of money to find someone to actually look like him.
Why in the heck would anyone believe that Trump is telling the truth about his health? I mean, it's just ridiculous. If Melania is hanging out at Walter Reed, something was definitely up. It's simple as that.
They lied about how sick he was with COVID. He was much sicker than anybody knew.
What is Walter Reed? What is that, the hospital?
That's the hospital.
Yeah, one of the best hospitals. Yeah, you can still the best hospital.
Could Melania have been at Walter Reed? I mean, I don't know why it has to be that she's going to see Trump. What's going on with that, guys? Well, because she was not a patient. She was clearly waiting around for someone. Are you sure about that? You saw it?
Actually, I think that if it was her, I mean, they would have, like, she would have been able to go incognito actually, and nothing would have come of it. But if she was waiting around,
Let me phrase it this way. Do you think, like, in our history, maybe I don't know how old you are, but have presidents been able to sneak into Walter Reed and sneak out of Walter Reed without being known or being seen?
no, but first ladies, I'm sure have.
Okay, not presidents, right?
Right. So that's why I'm suggesting that, like, she wouldn't have been there other than as a visitor, or she would have been seen other as a visitor.
I guess what I'm trying to get at is, how did Trump pull this off if this has never happened before? Like, we would know if he's there or not, right? I mean, I don't know what's going on there.
No, we wouldn't know if he's there or not.
But all the other presidents, we did know. Why would this be different?
Oh, they handle the press a hell of a lot differently.
So, but the press...
So that's a fair point.
Wait.
Fair point.
So, of course, yeah, obviously if Obama went in there, the press probably wouldn't do anything because they don't really care as much. But, of course, if Trump were to go in there, they would be the ones that would be like hawks all over that.
Yeah, but remember, Matt, like, we're still debating whether or not he has his right ear or not, or if it's, if it is, if it's gone, if it is a whatchamacallit,
Prosthesis.
a prosthesis. We don't know if it's a prosthetic ear. We don't know if his ear is gone. We don't know if he has we don't know if he has a wig that has an ear inserted into it. I'm of course joking, but like we just don't know.
We don't know anything. We don't know if the ear was even hit.
See the thing, they Trump, we say shot from here. You think it was all a ruse? Is that what you're saying?
Well, without facts, you don't know if he was even, like, hit it. I mean,
We don't-
the thing is, we don't know. I mean, we really don't. That's the weird thing. It is really weird. And I mean that honestly. Like, and I honestly, I don't mean this. It is weird that we don't have any facts, and no doctor has said, that he got hit by. I mean, I'm being serious. Like, it is very strange. So, I can't say it's right.
Just right. He slapped his ear like he got bit by a mosquito, and the blood came out perfectly.
You people are wasting a Monday evening being delusional, just making shit up as you go along. That's all you fuckers do. It's pathetic. Go to the gym, read a book, do something creative other than coming on here and making shit up, you fucking losers.
No, see, I heard that same thing too on the Alex Jones podcast, and I heard it was aliens that actually tried to shoot him down. Kitover's the voice of reason now. Just think about it.
Yeah, think about that, everybody. Candidate John Kitover is telling you to stop making shit up, you fucking losers.
It's pretty scary when John says
The right
right wing. It's funny. The right wing radio broadcasters are, they're making money off of. They're taking advantage of these Trumpian opportunities, which is kind of funny because they're not doing MAGA any good, right? Like, I guess there's a right wing radio host challenging Trump's suggestion that his health is perfectly fine at the moment. I don't know. I'm having fun with you guys.
You're fun. You're funny. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Welcome.
I mean, I really don't want to go down that conspiracy theory stuff, but, I mean, so the theory...
Matt, it's the same shit. This is the mental health bullshit that they threw on Trump every single fucking time. Oh, he's got all these mental health problems.
Bojo, the good thing is when you debate the hood, that this might come up and you can be ready for it, you know what I mean? You never know. But all I'm saying is, like, so someone did die at that event, right? If I'm not mistaken.
He's a firefighter, and others were wounded.
Firefighter. So how does one stage a death? That's kind of like where I was going with this.
Exactly. Shoot my ear, please don't miss my head and kill me. And then we're gonna have someone else die, and it's not gonna get out. And they're like,
You guys really want to go down that route? Yes.
We know that wasn't staged. How many people think it was staged? That's a bit fucking much, man.
People died in the incident, for God's sake.
Importantly obese, honey.
People died in the incident. Like, plenty of people died who was sitting behind it. People were shot in the incident. That's the families lost their dear ones. And yet people talk about. Anyway, look, the president isn't particularly in an optimal shape, we would say. This is the reality of it. I mean, he's doing absolutely fantastic. He's relentless, just judging by his demeanor and his just relentlessness and his unyielding, persistent, unstoppable kind of character in the latest press conference he made with the Secretary of Defense behind him, talking about his upcoming meeting with Putin. I'm not for Trump, I'm not for anything, I'm just a human being living on planet Earth, watching a president and a head of state just trying his best to resolve a critical issue, right, that touches every life on this planet, I guess, and we all need to be cheering for that, not for the names, not for the strategies, but for the world leaders shaking hands. And all of this nonsense about just making up shit and talking about it and spreading just unfounded and just lies, that's absolutely childish. We need just to grow beyond that and just make it a better conversation, I think, for everyone.
Well, for the sake of a better conversation, while my husband is gripping his green card, he says to me, I hope Trump had a heart attack. I said, what did you say about Daddy Donnie? Can you believe the shit out of Joe's mouth? I can't believe it.
Shameful, Joe.
Shameful, Joe.
People do want to gaslight all the time, nonstop, in Clubhouse, out of Clubhouse. I gotta say, like, Clubhouse really proves it, that whether you're in or out of it, people are chronically addicted to making gaslighting statements. I think it's for the sake of creating dopamine, whether you're like intentionally doing it or not, but I think that's the real motivation, is the brain wants to produce dopamine to make sure it has a good time.
I mean, that's the other part of this is I'm assuming nobody wants, that other side doesn't want J.D. Vance to take the helm either, right? So,
Exactly.
You don't want that, right? So I guess you gotta pick who you want, right? In this case, you don't want Trump to go away.
I'm Trey. Yes, that's why I'm Trey. We don't want that.
Well, look at what Howard Kaufman, a campaign contributor to candidate Kitover, he wrote, both Trump and Rush Limbaugh are fat, lazy, racist assholes. Now, I gotta say, I don't know if they're necessarily fat, and I don't think they're racist. I think that isn't even projection, because I doubt you're a racist, but you could be fat, Howard.
No, that was Necro who said that, Bojo.
Oh, he's quoting it?
Yeah, look at that, yeah.
Oh, thank God, because I was like, Why is a campaign contributor writing, about these two great American heroes?
I went a trip from Rush Limbaugh. Like, that's so funny. That was so long ago. Off the radio going to work. That's so funny. I want to trip.
When Rush Limbaugh died, I was at a restaurant. This fat piece of shit at a table next to me said, "I hope I can go to Rush Limbaugh's grave and piss on it." I got so angry while I was eating pizza. I thought to myself, should I go fuck this guy up? But I just sat there and I said, just relax. You're at a pizza parlor.
It was a lot different when he was in his earlier career though. Rush was he was a lot different though. I mean, I have to be quite frank with that. I'm not sure how he was a lot different in terms of.
He grew up with Trump's privilege, right? His background, his privilege. I don't think that makes him racist at all. I think he's done things to go outside of that stereotype and prove it to not be true. So I give him props for that because some people would just lay in it and love that people call them a racist and don't give a fuck.
Well,
and they don't care because they have all the privilege.
To these racial ID projectors, everyone is racist because it's a post-structural white racist supremacist society. This is all they live on. They have nothing else to talk about. They're the dumbest people you could ever meet. All they do is bring up this stupid racial identity politics. It's a waste of time. And Necro is even a contributor to my campaign, but he did make me promise that I would help release or write a letter to Trump saying, "Release the Epstein files." I said, "Sure thing, Necro. Send the $5. I'll put it on my to-do list. So don't forget, Necro. I'm not forgetting."
What's your campaign?
Hold on. First off, salute to my nigga Mac. Second off, Mojo, you sound dumb as fuck. Black people can't be racist, man. Don't just cause y'all.
Yes, you can.
Bullshit, Mike.
You can't be racist. How the fuck can we be racist?
Because I have 10,000 hours of Clubhouse recordings to prove that there's lots of black racists on this app. That's a fact.
Fuck about Clubhouse supporters. Black people, we can't be racist, bro. You sound crazy.
No, people can be racist, stupid. It's not just black people can't be. It's people can be racist, dummy. People. Stop with your racial identity card bullshit.
Hey, Point is here. Hey, Point, come on up and tell everybody how big of a stupid dummy they are now that you're on TV and you're a supermodel. You big stupid dummy. I don't know if anybody knows this, but Point is actually John Kitover. He's a gay white guy pretending to be a black woman. Here on the app, his name is Point. So if you ever see Point in a room, be sure to just say, "Hey, that's John Kitover." That's not Point. That's not a gay white guy pretending to be a black guy. That's John Kitover, not Point. You big stupid dummy. You big stupid dummy. Everybody fell for my troll. You big stupid dummies. I'm a supermodel and I'm on TV. You just hate me. But my name is Point. I am complete. You big stupid dummies.
Hey y'all. I'm sorry. I didn't know y'all were still here. I've been gone for a while. How could you do that so high? Such a high voice.
Yeah,
so long.
he's a character for sure. How are you pretty then?
I had to I put my kiddos to bed and then our cat is actually she's about to have babies and she's acting pretty weird. Like she's actually cuddled up with my kids right now, which is not really her thing. She's like acting super weird.
When are you gonna invite your mom on the app?
Oh God.
I want to meet your mom.
I don't think she's not It's not super cuddly.
Dr. Jordan, she hates narcissists. Her mom created a room on here called "I Hate Narcissists." Don't ever call her, date me again.
Actually, my mom's kind of a narcissist.
My mom's single, on the other hand, and she's a smoke show too.
Wait, my mom is a narcissist too. Does everybody here think their mom is a narcissist?
Everybody put your mom
badass room. Gosh. A lot of people down in the audience I recognize. A lot of people that are scared to come up who are on the other side. I don't know why. You guys got some allies up here. You got some really good allies. So, Lizzie, come on up for sure. Or I'll send you an invite actually. But also, Pit of the Jumbotron is my new house. Make sure to follow that. Like, get some people over there. I'm gonna try to hold some topics over there as well. Very similar to this. And let's keep the conversation going. Now,
Matt, you know why I haven't taken time to invite people in that house?
you did or you didn't?
I haven't taken the time to do that. You want to know why?
Why?
Because we're going to get clipped again in the next 4 days or 5 days.
I got a backup on that, so don't worry about it.
So we don't have to worry about that? Okay, I'll add.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, so I'm gonna bring back a oldie but goodie that we had during the election, and this always seems to get everybody all jazzed up. And I'm gonna try to make it a little bit more current too, since I bet people have a lot to say about this. The title, like, is Trump a racist? And like, what is he a racist for in 2025 right now? And I think I know what it's gonna be, but I don't know if someone wants to get a shot at it. They think that he's a racist right now. Go for it. See, I bet you have something good on that one. I think I know where you're gonna go.
Wait, Coach David is still on here. I just wanted him to know I'm sick of it. I'm really fucking sick of it, Coach David.
Coach David, my God.
Why haven't you invested in the Bitcoin business yet? You can make millions of dollars like me, point, and I'm a supermodel and I'm on TV, you big dummies.
Well, to answer the question, man, I don't think Trump is racist, but if it was a race war, us black folks will fuck y'all up, no cap. This ain't the 1800s no more. We will beat y'all ass on crit. Y'all know what's up, so y'all
Oh
don't know
yeah,
what
black people
Johnny
can't be
Depp
racist or do homicidal ideation. Good one, Mike. Proving the
smoked.
points.
That nigga said, is it gonna be a race war? Shit, if it is a race war, we gonna fuck y'all up. This ain't the 1800s, nigga.
So wait, wouldn't that make you the supremacist?
Yeah, but there's not that many of you.
It don't gotta be that many of us. Y'all know what's up.
Mike,
I don't think y'all can coordinate that well, though. I feel like we would like.
It's a reason why y'all call the police, bro. Let's keep it honest, G. Don't none of y'all
Yeah,
wanna catch
it's
no
because-
days. Don't none of y'all wanna run that
Mike, have you ever been get slapped?
Chris. Huh?
Oh, blood, honey.
Mike, you do realize it's just a clickbait title, right? It's rhetorical, and this is just meant for schmucks to come in here and project.
Mike, who would win in a battle, the cartel or the Crips? How do you think that's going down?
I ain't gonna cap. The cartels is tough, bro. You know what I mean? I fuck with my Crip niggas. Hey, the cartels is they serious. So I damn near say the cartels.
Yeah, Don's gonna bring it, man. You gotta watch out for that one.
Cartel.
If it was the Crips versus white people, we will fuck y'all up.
Crips work for the cartels. That's what I heard.
Mojo, you're really lucky that Point charges $125 to come on stage. I can do the show for free. You big dummy.
Well, don't think I'm racist, y'all. I do got a lot of white friends. You feel me? I got a lot of white homies.
Oh, like not the white friend card.
Oh, my mama. I got a lot of white friends. So, I fuck with y'all, man. I just, you know what I mean? We just ain't in the 1800s no more. We ain't tolerating none of that racist bullshit. You feel me? So, respectfully.
Mike, aren't we all on the same ship? Every American is on the same ship. So it's just a question of, class and what floor, and, do you have access to the deck?
What's with your picture, Mike?
What you mean?
Like, why do you have that mask on your face and then the gun?
I mean, what's wrong with it?
That's
kinda
American.
weird.
That's
Like,
American.
Why are you wearing a mask first off in like a personal? Like, are you in a residence there? Why do you have a mask on your face?
That's my house, you know what I mean?
Why would you wear a mask?
COVID-19 survivor, Holly.
Why would you wear a mask during COVID in your home?
He's lying. That's someone else's home. He's lying.
No, that's the culture. That's the lifestyle, y'all. That's the lifestyle, dog.
with a gun in your hand?
Yup.
Mike, are you an Israeli?
If anybody got any ideas, you feel me? I'm always available.
Are you a black Hebrew Israelite as well, Mike?
Is this like a tough like look for you that you have a mask with a mafia? I'm sorry.
No,
Is this for real?
it's my look, you feel me?
Mike, did you take the vaccine?
Instead of cooking a picture, Mike, she should be cooking for you, honey.
Mike, did you?
Should be cooking.
Mike, did you take the COVID-19 vaccine and the boosters,
I
Mike?
already cooked tonight.
I did not take the COVID shot or nothing.
So you resisted like a patriotic American, armed up, and you maxed up here, for your PTR.
Don't understand the math.
Where are you located, Mojo?
I was born inside Uranus.
Alright, I'm from Chicago, man. If you ever want to come to Chicago, let me know. I'll show you around.
No, I don't want to go to Chicago. I'm good. Thanks, Mike.
He's there with you, Mike. Chicago burgers.
No, I've redistricted. I'm moving to Peoria so I can fight Darren LaHood personally. We're gonna set up a plastic table with all of our signs, and we're gonna live stream outside of Darren LaHood's office every day until the October 27th cutoff date. And it's all because of you guys here on Clubhouse helping fund the campaign. And we still need your help to fund the campaign. I don't know if Matt is gonna help us or hurt us, but we've gone to war with not just Darren LaHood, but his little vampires here on the app. And, I won't mention any names because I don't want to bring in any drama from previous rooms. Let's just say today was a big day for the campaign. We had over 10 canvassers out there getting petitions in Rockford, Peoria, and Bloomington. And Friday, we're going to be on television where we're going to kick Darren LaHood's can and crush it.
Good job, Pete.
I hope you heard that, Adams, with a Z. Where is Adams at?
Oh, please don't summon demonic energy into this space.
In the name of Jesus, I rebuke the devil.
Oh, look, it's Mountain. Mountain, I haven't seen you for a while.
What's up?
Hey, what's cracking, man? What's going on with you?
Oh, not much, man. My dog died. Had lymphoma and shit and died and shit. Bumming me out. And so I've taken a break. Not only that, I've just been away from the app, camping and, we gotta camp out and shit, but, yeah, dude.
Have you welded any fiberglass recently?
No, I can't. Or is it too soon? I'm sorry about your dog. It's not really gonna replace a dog.
Oh, yeah, he was my best friend, man. He was my boy, so.
Sorry about that. So what you're really saying is your air is out too then, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I don't really expect anybody on this app to, care or have any empathy, so I'm not looking for anything like that. I'm just, I've just been off the app, so.
I don't care about that. That's it's a sad thing to go through. Sorry to hear that.
It's tough, it sucks, but, yeah, and then, I don't know, I don't know, I'm kind of just, I'm getting a little bit burnt out on the whole place, so it's all good. We'll take a little break, and they're not on as frequently, so. Anyway,
So
continue.
this app is starting to get more boring. I don't know if I'm just used to everyone, so I'm with you on spending less time on here. I actually found a couple.
It can be kind of an echo chamber, and, kind of, so.
Oh, it's just you do this. You learn the personalities, and then a lot of people just repeat the same stuff over and over again. Like we know that John Kitover's together. I've heard that 35 times. So when he starts speaking, I just go on autopilot, and I'm like, this is so boring.
It's true. We do repeat ourselves, and people on here. That's why I like to read books, because I know I'm repeating myself. And if you've ever seen a stand-up comic do his routine, and you see him again, you realize that's what people do. They have their pattern and they repeat their pattern. That's their communication output.
No, but what I'm saying is you said starting the Clubhouse used to be like, oh, well, what's an interesting conversation over there? What's an interesting conversation over here? And it's like, okay, you go into certain spaces, you can pretty much almost estimate what certain
guys' fault. Honestly, for me, like Matt's rooms are actually pretty good. They're still got some life left in them and stuff. I do like that, but like, anything on the left, definitely. All it is Trump hate or 40 acres and a mule is cool, nice people, but it's the same fucking thing. Chillism, definitely, literally the same fucking room every day. Chillism is. This gets a little bit fucking boring. But Matt, you keep it pretty fresh. At least you gotta stick with current events, which is good. It's not just fucking Trump. At least we.
What are you talking about? This is Matt doing the same pot stirring that everybody else does, but Matt is maybe just a little more polite.
Yeah, maybe. You're right. Yeah, that's cool.
You just heard everybody on here say Trump is either dead or suffering from this disease, and they cover it all. You just heard TDS for about 30 minutes from every schmuck on this app bring their bullshit in this room.
I just got on 10 minutes ago, so I didn't hear anything. But yeah, it doesn't surprise me though.
Hey, now, why do you pick a topic? What do you want to talk about? Because I know the title is pretty well used. I thought you should make it more current, like in 2025 or whatever. I don't even know. I got to figure it out. But what would you want to talk about in regards to anything at this point? I don't know if you want to talk about Trump or what, but.
No, I'm not trying to steer any conversation. That's the thing is you guys are doing nothing that I'm gonna. I've literally been gone off the app for a while, so like I was off, away from service for about a week, and I come back and they're saying the left is hoping Trump's dead and shit, and that's not happening. So I don't know, it's up to you guys. I'm not saying what you guys are saying is boring. I'm just saying why I was off the app a little bit and why I've been on here less. It's becoming kind of repetitive, which is not.
We get it. You just repeated it.
Right. So I'm just trying to tell them. I'm not trying to steer the conversation here. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Mountain, what's of interest to you? That's what he's asking you. Can you offer anything other than repeating yourself 3 times?
Well, I've got some news I can throw out. Looks like, this is kind of interesting. Looks like Trump administration is considering, it's not official yet, but considering declaring a national housing emergency in the fall to address affordability issues. It says the administration is exploring measures like standardizing zoning codes, which I think would be a good thing, reducing closing costs, interesting, and granting tariff exemptions on construction material. It says while lower interest rates may ease some pricing pressures, which by the way, we're supposed to get a rate reduction mid-September, they're unlikely to fix supply shortages with existing home sales down sharply from 2022 levels. So that's interesting development. We'll see what happens there.
They'll only cut rates a quarter point. They're not going to do much. Because he's going to likely fire Powell next year. And even if he appoints this new guy, inflation's going to keep going up. Or at least, it's not really going to drop. So I don't see rates changing too much.
I thought I saw yesterday there was going to be an executive order on paper ballots and something about elections.
Wait, say that again. Cut out for me.
That'd be good. But you need something like that.
What was the first part of your sentence?
I saw a headline yesterday that Trump is going to sign an executive order regarding paper ballots and something else with elections. I don't know if anybody else has heard that.
I heard he's floating that, but the problem is I don't see how that's constitutional because the states manage their own elections. I don't know how he can order any state to do elections any kind of way.
That's the argument. You're right on that.
Hey Matt, so I was gonna ask him. You guys been hearing about this whole Venezuela thing?
Wait, before you go to Venezuela, back to the paper ballots, he's also demanding that election commissions turn over their voter rolls so they can do data analysis and do possible scrubbing. And if they find these election officials are committing fraud, they might be able to, legally declare an emergency and go to paper ballots and override a lot of these state bullshit artists.
That's interesting. I don't know what the legality is there. I know Georgia, because I'm actually an election official. I know Georgia, the GOP in Georgia definitely wants to go back to paper ballots, and we're doing certain things like the QR codes are going to be gone. I mean, there's certain things that are happening right now. There's actually, I just went to we have a committee hearing I just went to. I think it was the first of many for the election panel or committee, and it got a little fiery. It was interesting, very interesting. Yeah, so there's a lot happening in Georgia anyway, but that's an interesting strategy. I don't know how that works legally.
He set a deadline for them to turn over the data. I know here in Illinois they're resisting, and then they have to file lawsuits. But if they can't comply with a simple request to turn over voter information, to the federal election commission and to the Department of Justice, so they can figure out all this Democrat fraud and shenanigans, they'll have to step in and just use federal powers to seize and take voter assets and maybe shut down state election commissions for fraud. So, and raid them with the FBI, because there's real election fraud happening by Democrats throughout the country in major blue states.
I agree. They're
gonna fight hard. They're gonna fight hard to resist that. We're gonna be in court, and there's gonna be fuck. That does happen.
I mean, not only that, like the backlog for these cases, I just don't know if the manpower is really worth it. I mean, even in Georgia, we have a backlog of 86 cases right now, which is pretty standard, I get. We've had a backlog for years and years. So I mean, to adjudicate all these cases, I don't know how they would handle that. I also wanted to tell you, in Georgia, there is a push right now to relocate. I don't know how other states do it, but in Georgia, our election board, it's all underneath the state Secretary of State, and so they're wanting to move elections, not just the board, but all the elections over to, I guess, accounting. They're just gonna kind of make it its own thing. Which is good. It's a good thing. Because I think the argument is under the Secretary of State, it's become quite politicized and sort of like this good old boys club. And a lot of the state board officials have said that they are not giving the autonomy that they really are supposed to have, and being kept out of a lot of communications and anyway. So that could be a good change in Georgia. I don't know how other states do that, but.
Georgia doesn't publish party data, does it? Voter registration data? I don't think
No, it
it
does
does.
not.
Because I felt pretty good about Pennsylvania when I was studying and following it because of the delta of voter registration. But Georgia, I couldn't find any data, and I guess they don't publish it.
Well, because we don't declare, or we don't, how do you say it? We don't declare ourselves Republican or independent. What's the word I'm thinking of? When we don't register as Republican, Democrat. So you don't have you get the ballot, you ask for, you get whatever ballot you request, but they don't have it's not like oh, so and so is a Republican that voted for blah blah blah.
So are we gonna be fighting Venezuela and shit? I mean, what the fuck? That's another development that I was curious about. Looks like
What's happening?
I don't know. I mean, it's obvious that they want Maduro out of Venezuela. I mean, they got a bounty on his head. They've declared, that not only are the Mexican drug cartels international terrorists, but even the Maduro Venezuelan government is too. They got a $15 million bounty, and I think they just doubled it. And now we're sending warships down there, and Venezuela is promising that, if we step foot on any of their territory, that they're going to respond. And so I don't know. I mean, we'll see what happens here, But obviously, I'm not concerned about us losing any war. I don't like really spending much money on places we shouldn't be. But allegedly Maduro's sending a lot of fentanyl and shit. I think they just want him out of there. They just want him out of there. That's really what's going on.
Okay, so we're just putting the heat on them, but I mean we're not gonna attack them, right?
I don't know.
Are they just feeling comfortable?
I don't know. I mean, you really need to warships down there. We got a bunch of assets. And I think what's
They're not
happening
deploying into that. They do international water interdiction for narcotics. What do you think the Coast Guard does?
It's not the Coast Guard.
I know, but they're supporting. It's a coordinated effort to do interdiction operations, and they told the Pentagon to also draw up battle plans to attack cartels in Mexico. But you know, they're just getting readier. But I mean, to think that we're gonna invade Venezuela is fucking stupid.
I didn't say anything about invading them. I didn't say that.
I know.
So I guess Maduro is saying, I mean, it sounds like they're not going to do any retaliation unless we actually like attacked on their soil, right? Like if we just do something to their cartels or on the water, is that enough for him to be like, okay, now it's on?
I don't know. I mean, I just know that we have a big ass buildup of warships in the Caribbean, and we're kind of posturing like, you know, we're just hoping. I feel like we're just hoping that the Venezuelan government does something stupid, and then we just fucking. I'm not lying. Like that's what seems to be happening. Like we might also be scaring them, but I think Maduro's right. Maduro's saying that we're seeking regime change, and I mean if Pam Bondi puts a fucking bounty on his head, that's not just Pam Bondi. That's the U.S. government. We declare them as international terrorist organizations, the Maduro government. We're sending warships down there. Seems to be a lot of posturing. I feel like America wants a little bit of a fight there. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it'd be an easy fight, though. I'm just saying. I mean, Venezuela.
Well, they also say that they house IRGC soldiers in Venezuela who are running an international money exchange, selling stolen goods and other items. That there's, I think it was like 30,000 IRGC soldiers in Venezuela. So who knows? Maybe you're right. Maybe they are going to attack Venezuela.
I'm just saying we seem to be sending lots of assets down there, and we're just hoping that Venezuela does something stupid. That's what I'm getting the feeling of, at least. We gotta keep the Pentagon and the military-industrial complex happy. I'm not mad at Trump for this, by the way. I think that Venezuela's fucked up. I mean, I know people from there and stuff, but yeah, I mean, it just seems like it's overdue for a limited operation, not like an invasion, no, but tactical strikes and stuff, and yeah, I think we're probably going to be doing that. Point talk, literally, like you've been acting like you're a transvestite for the 10 months I've been on here. You're mentally ill, so don't even talk shit, Point.
I thought Point was Kitover. I'm confused.
No, Point is
No, that's me.
cappuccino.
No, it's not. It's me,
Cappuccino.
stupid. You big stupid dummy. You're just angry that I'm a supermodel, and I'm on TV, and I'm the most famous person here in Clubhouse, and if you wanted me to come on stage under Point, it would cost you $150, you big stupid dummy.
I actually think she is funny. You think she's a troll? You don't think she's
Of course you think she's funny, because it's me, you big stupid dummy. I'm a genius. I'm the smartest guy in Clubhouse. I'm a comedian. I'm a supermodel. I'm on TV. And everybody pays me $150 to come on their stages and tell everybody the truth, because most people are too stupid.
Oh, you don't think after all this time, like, for him to not break this stupid weirdo character, like, he's obviously a little mentally ill or something.
Anybody who thinks Point is a white guy pretending to be a black woman is stupid. And, of course, he's a gay white guy who's pretending to be a black woman, but that's secretly John Kitover, and he's not gay. But he's definitely pretending to be a black woman named Point. And anybody who thinks she's not a supermodel or on television, you're a big stupid dummy.
Wait. I feel like I'm okay. So wait, is Point equals cappuccino equals John? Is this the
You made the connection correct, you big stupid dummy, but don't tell anybody because I'm getting paid $150 to come up every stage. Don't fuck up my gig. Because I'm a supermodel and I'm on TV.
My jaw is literally wide open. Is this the truth? Someone please tell me.
I think they're all one. Point, you should come up so you can get off mic.
Please. Please. This will be the ultimate troll. I would have been completely
home, so let me go get it. I'll be right back, you big stupid dummy.
It's stupid ass. They said stupid ass.
Stupid ass, stupid ass.
Yeah, I always say stupid ass.
Someone bring point up, please.
I'm trying to. I think they just died.
Please, I'm begging you. Because I just feel like such a fool if that's not.
Using the right pronouns. Oh, wow.
It's just the invite, Ollie. This is not coming up. Which makes me suspect now.
It's gonna be absolutely amazing when I become congressperson in the 16th district. That everybody was such a stupid ass, that they thought that I was out here talking to the Democrats and telling them all the truth. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here recording everybody, and I'm a gay white guy in my mom's basement pretending to be a black woman here in this app. And you all know that I said a lot of crazy things on this app over the years. But what's important is that I'm a supermodel, I'm on TV, and y'all still just a bunch of dummies, you big stupid ass.
I wish you guys could see my face right now. I am literally frozen in shock. I'm not.
No, it's fucking not. No, it's not.
Yes it is, I got about 10 accounts, you big stupid dummy. I've been doing point for months now, fooling everybody. Everybody in Patty's room, all those stupid asses, in the politically correct room, all those stupid asses. They all think that I'm a Democrat liberal, but I'm really John Kitover and I'm running for Congress, you big stupid asses.
Nobody's fucking this. I'm telling you, folks, that dude, like, it's different, man. Like, the voice is different. This is not the same voice, dude.
100% it's me.
Right.
I can
You can put it through an AI analysis and just do a voice comparison.
God damn, that's ear piercing.
I'm blown away right now.
Oh, hi. Hi, everybody. My name's Paul, by the way. Hey, Paul. Welcome. Hello.
Damn, you got clipped again, you big dummy.
Paul.
What a stupid ass. How many accounts are you gonna create, you stupid ass? Just stop saying controversial things, dumbass. Big dummy.
Yeah, bro. Okay, Pepe, I know who the fuck you are, bro.
I don't know who that is. Just shut up.
I don't either. She tried to seduce me, though.
Steven, get up here.
Yeah, I think this is what happens when you go too long without tickling Elmo.
Hey, Steven.
There's more bass. I can't hear anything that word, but.
So,
Hey, Ollie, very classy new photo.
Fine,
Matt?
thank you.
Classy new profile as well as Pepe. Are you guys getting clipped about once a day now?
Well, there is a guy named Pepe who, on this app, he got Roger to leave the app, and then there was a guy named GB who I guess was saying some false stuff about him, and then this Pepe guy would open rooms at the same time as him, and then get a lot more people, and just I guess like say really mean things about him, and so he left. You know, they're basically they want to get this Pepe guy clipped all the time. I don't know. Maybe he's a really mean, awful guy. I don't know.
Yeah, I couldn't believe what happened, like, yesterday, 2 days ago when I was in his room. And he thought, I know who this guy is. He should probably go to Pepe's room, and he just kicked me out.
Yeah, they doing my boys bad, man. If we was in the streets, man, them niggas would been taken care of, bro. I don't like how they doing them.
Jimmy is a bitch.
So anyway, Pepe, what I was going to follow up with you is I was actually just joking about you the other day in a positive way. I was telling some ex-spacers about what Clubhouse was like and some of like the really notable personalities and stuff. And I brought you up. I go, there's this guy Pepe who literally would get clipped in real time and reappear right in the room and just go right back to it. And he was just fearless humor. I mean, you would say things that like I would never. However, you always just sent me just dying laughing. You were at your peak when you used to have your soundboard and you would crack the whip and Matt Cool would do that famous whip gif. And oh my, you just made people so triggered and you get clipped and then you just come right back within seconds. They're like, what are you talking about? I said, guys, this guy literally
Pepe has probably been clipped hundreds of times. Like, how's that possible? He can never be removed from that app. He's in the code of Clubhouse that he cannot be permanently banned. And I go, he would attack everybody, but like you'd have people come in that were like hardcore people that hated his guts, and he would just literally go, heal, and he'd get clipped and just reappear right back in the room within seconds. And Matt would do that gif nonstop. So it was just so funny. I was literally explaining to them about some of the Clubhouse days to some ex-spacers.
Steven, man, can I say something, Matt, about this? I'm reading here that Pepe had doxed Roger and shit, Here's the thing is, people accuse me of doxing Brad, even though his information was linked to his ex account. I said his name in the chats and stuff. Here's the problem, man. If you're gonna say some shit, dude, that you think you're safe from the internet from, if you go so far, and I've heard JB go pretty far, and I've heard Roger go pretty far. If you're gonna say some shit like Brad, what he was saying for me, saying that, my daughter, I'd rape my daughter or something, saying that like my, basically talking about fucking my kids too. Yeah, I said it. That's what I'm saying. I said his first and last fucking name because if you're gonna be a punk and say that shit, if you're so safe from the internet, I don't think you're safe, man. Like, so you guys can call it doxing, but I think that people get too far on this app and then they are afraid of the consequences. So Holly, I don't have any sympathy for Roger or JB. I think they're both pieces of shit. And if you go so far to where you think you're safe on the internet, man, there is consequences, and so I don't give a fuck.
Well, I'd say this regarding that JB guy, that Pepe guy got into an argument with. Well, apparently there was accusations that Pepe had done more than share his photo, that he might have even said his name or his children's names. Wow. Well, that sounds really mean. Or where he worked. Wow. Wow. From what I've heard, those conversations, like you have John Kitover in here who loves streaming. He said he streamed that room. You guys went into Chillism to ask if Pepe did that. They said no. Where's the proof? You guys, what's really funny is you double down on a story, exaggerated story, where you don't have proof, and it's all bullshit. And so get the fucking proof. I've said it in front of everybody. $1,000. If you hear me name, or Pepe, I mean, not me. Sheesh. If he named one family member, gave his real name, named a place where he worked, or his address, any of the things that he said Pepe did. Show one fucking clip. It's not gonna happen, because it never happened. I mean, it's that simple. I've known about, or Pepe knew about that video for a couple of years now. So it was somebody else from Clubhouse, because I was in a room where a bunch of people knew what he looked like. And they said, oh, well, just look up this video. And it was with another person from Clubhouse. And I was like, oh, dude. Well, basically, Roger had a poll where he was like asking if there should be like a fat tax. And I was like, oh, shit, I remember that video. And then I went into his room with normal PTR. I mean, Pepe did. My bad. And then used his regular PTR and then switched it while on stage, while Roger was talking, to a screenshot of Roger from the YouTube. Now, if you call that doxing, when he came in here on his real name, with his real fucking photo in the beginning, okay. That's not doxing.
You show up with a real photo of yourself anyway, you're doxing your fucking self. If you show up with a real photo of yourself anyway. I don't know why people expect privacy or they're like it's bad, but all you gotta do, man, is fucking, you save someone's photo and you can go and type their shit in on Google and it'll find who they are.
I'll just say this. If you want to find a clip where this awful Pepe character says the N-word with a hard R, or where he says something racist. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's clips of that, and I'm pretty sure Pepe never denied that, you know, ever making such statements. He doesn't shy away from it. Sounds like an awfully bigoted piece of shit, if you ask me. But I don't know. Where are the clips? Where are the clips? You don't have them. If you don't have the clips, then shut your fucking mouth. There's no proof. It's all. Well, I have a reliable source. Okay, that means nothing. I can say that Jesus woke me up in the middle of the night and say, JB is a lying con man. Who gives a fuck? It's hearsay. The fuck you gonna? I mean, you're just gonna take my word for it? No. Show the fucking proof. If you don't have the proof, because it never fucking happened. If you don't have the proof, shut your fucking mouth.
Especially when
Here's the thing. Pepe was not gonna fuck with JB. He didn't like JB. All JB had to do, when he had to open a room and say that Pepe was a piece of shit, he said that, and warned others that he's gonna dox you someday too. Shouldn't go around that mean man. And then he wanted to, accuse Pepe of doing something he did not do. And then, yeah, Pepe did not like him beforehand. But then you want to go ahead and just insert yourself where you didn't belong. Where Roger was telling you to shut the fuck back. We have that voice recording of him even admitting it on his own room. Roger said, step back. But after tonight, they just went overboard. No, dude, when you run your mouth to somebody and then you get, and it's basically you're telling lies about them and then you're calling them names. And when you're a person with a very colorful past, both on this app and off this app, and you think that that's not going to be used against you. See, Pepe didn't have to lie about JB. I would just drop the audio clips. I would show them the observations, like whatever. I could, or Pepe, could drop receipts. He couldn't. I mean, I don't know what to say. And he ended up acting a fool and lost his admin privileges on healthy debates. You know what? What happened to you, Pepe? What are you captain of? I got 46,000 people in my house. You got 20. No, bitch, it was never your house. That's why you got booted the fuck out. Now you don't have the house, bitch. Amazing. Where's your rooms? As the best moderator on the app. And this motherfucker makes rooms saying, I'm going to talk about Pepe, makes rooms about me, but no, bullshit. You put a title up saying,
Pepe, you're doing it again. You're stirring the pot. The drama's already over, Pepe. You can go to YouTube and watch it all over again. Pepe, you're doing it again. There should be a rule in your house, Matt. No drama from old rooms. Don't let him stir the pot.
Alright, thank you. And so, all I'll say is this. Dude, you would make rooms every day, and you'd have maybe something else in your title, then it'd be like a poll in there. So you're like, oh yeah. Then you bring up something like, oh yeah, you got the mentally ill characters on this app. I think they're obsessed. Dude, you do that all the time. Then you would make your fucking response rooms. I personally have been entertained by this the whole time. I think watching Pepe do what he does, I thought was funny. I'm pretty sure he was just doing it for entertainment because he just didn't like you. And he just saw you for the weasel rat piece of shit you are. And why not? You're easy. What you are is a manipulative bully, but you're just this little bitch. You can't actually prey on people. You tried to do it to women, but you ended up getting locked down.
Because he started the
in prison for it.
and made death threats to Jane.
Where you deserved. I mean, after what you did, you fucking deserved it. Like, I think you got off way too lightly, personally. But, I mean, you're just a piece of shit. You're a rat piece of shit who, dude, nobody's gonna ever look at you the same. As they should. They never should. I mean, you're a fucking loser. You don't get to say, oopsie, I fucked up. No, you don't do that to women and just say, oh, it left to judge me. No, you're a rat piece of shit. disgusting piece of shit. It's all it shows about you and your character. Normal people don't fall upon hard times and then, oh, well, I just have a little opportunity to make some extra money. So I just, lock 2 women in a fucking hotel room and let, 50, 60 guys over the course of 2 days fucking, basically, is it even consensual at that point? I mean, really, he wants to try to get bogged down in the details. How is that consensual sex if you were forced in those fucking rooms against your will under the basically under threat? That if you leave and don't do what I'm telling you to do, I mean, to me that's like 60 counts of fucking rape. Like he's a fucking disgusting piece of shit. And so yes, I'm the guy that says the naughty words. Okay. So what? You guys have never heard me saying, "Oh, I want to do this violent thing to X people or mistreat them somehow." But this guy is in a real life fucking low life piece of shit. I honestly think there's some things where I think China would have had a perfect solution for a person like JB. It would involve him never being able to victimize anybody again. A few kids would have probably got some new organs, and he'd be basically fertilizing some plants or poisoning them. I don't know which, but I don't know. But to watch the fake outrage and the dipshits that fall for it, you guys, so many of you are so fucking retarded. I do this for fun, or I had been doing this for fun. I don't monetize myself. You guys don't see me trying to link you to my other social media or any of that shit. But you do have a real life fucking predator. Somebody who's done disgusting things, and that pattern of behavior has continued since he's been on this fucking app. I mean, he's done it to men and to women. Look up Catcha, C-A-T-C-H-A, space, Khan. Look at the room history. Now, what you'll see is Million Marathon did some rooms. You have Ion. You have some other ones. You get to hear, and you get to see it on your screen. These people who are pretty prominent on this app talk about, and of course there's the victims that he met in mental health rooms. And it's funny, when he makes his response rooms, he never discusses anything that was said here or debunks it because he can't. Because I'm directing you to the fucking replays. He won't address it. But he'll just double down on he's fucking with my family. I don't know your family, dude. And quite frankly, the people that you were friends with, like KK, Brad, they question whether or not you even have fucking kids. They don't know. I don't know who your fucking kids are, Jay. Once again, I'm going to ask him to double down. Every room that I've done, every spin-off, every room that I've done, you guys have been recording me. We've been watching and recording you. What's really ironic is he says, he immediately, when he goes into these rooms, he says, look, he's doxing my family. He's doxing, Roger's family. Show one fucking clip, over the course of the last 2 weeks, where I have said anything. I have named one of your fucking family members, even one. That's Roger's or yours. You cannot find it. I talk about you and your history. Your history is all of the ammunition I need to drag you through the fucking mud. What the fuck does your family have to do with it? If anything, by bringing up your family, that's going to make me look like the bad guy. Why would I do that? Why would I give you that out? I want to talk about what a piece of shit you are. I mean, it's that fucking simple. And I'm going to see a defamation attorney. You don't have the 7 to 10 grand that you have to put down. You guys can Google this for a John Doe lawsuit on social media. 7 to 10 grand down for a retainer. Most lawsuits typically fall between $15,000 and $30,000. Amazing. What are your damages? Oh, that's right. There is none. Oh, I posted news articles on an app where you gave your real name. Oh, I played replays and accusations about you. Amazing. I called you things like rat piece of shit. Okay, that's an opinion. That's fine. I can say the president is a rat piece of shit. He can't really sue me now, can he? No. And what are the damages? That's right. You can't sue me for anything, dumbass. And you're broke. You don't have that kind of money. So, that was a way he tried to get me to shut up. And now, they want to clip my accounts and stuff. Whatever. I give a fuck. I mean, I can do this all day. But, anyways, that was pretty much all I had to say about this stupid fuck. Just, guys, when he makes an accusation, tell him to show the fucking clip. You guys know we've been clipping each other, or recording each other, for the last 2 weeks. All he has to do is show a clip where I mentioned anything about his fucking family, identified any of them. I threatened any of them. Any of this shit. He cannot find them. I mean, I provide receipts for my accusations. He doesn't do it. That's because he's a con man. It's just what he does. It's how his brain is wired. He's a rat piece of shit for life. But I'll end there.
Thank you, Paul. Maybe where should we go? What do you want to do?
Oh, I think, sounds like that Epi dude, whoever, he won the war. Complete total victory. I don't care where we go now.
Do we, I'll let Paul make this decision, though. Do we allow, Kitover back up here to say something, or no?
He can. I mean, I don't care. He's not interrupting me now.
He might play a clip. I don't know.
If he has clip, he can play whatever the fuck. You see, this guy records every one of my fucking rooms, dude. He recorded all of them. Dude.
Yeah, everything is on YouTube. Like, this entire drama from start to finish, I'm not kidding you. I've spent weeks now recording this, and I'm really sick of it. Like, I am done filming it. I mean, I hope tonight is the last night, Paul, that you stir the pot.
I would say I made a good point here. They want to know, why did John and Jane do a big open room about Brad, talk about where he works?
Listen, I like the rule about not bringing drama in from other rooms, but as I put in the chat, I've been defamed, libeled, and slandered by Brad for a 72-hour period. At that point, I took legal steps to prevent him from continuing to do that on this app, and I posted the link for everybody to see. But the fact of the matter is, he's been making death threats to people on this app for years, and I'm not going to let that bullshit continue to fly. So I notified the FBI and the law enforcement in Houston where he lives. So I'm just saying, it violates the law when you make death threats.
Okay, fine. Gene, okay, I'm not giving legal advice. So first of all, Abby is somebody that I did talk to about this. And, it's a nothing burger. Yes, she would know a lot more than me, obviously. Then when it comes to just like you can use ChatGPT, you can use whatever you want. And she was the one who alerted me that when you file a lawsuit, the retainer is going to cost thousands and thousands of dollars. She also said that in discovery, that you get to, that if he was to do that, I get access to all of his information as well. That's going to be his emails. That's going to be his communications. I'm going to be able to access a lot of shit a lot of personal shit that he would not probably want me to see. And so he opens himself up a lot for me to basically be able to look at a lot of private information. And so that is what she was saying, and then of course it's the cost. But even what I ended up doing is verifying this, and I was looking up using AI and other stuff. It costs. It says on average, it's between $7,000 to $10,000 is what the going rate is for just the retainer to do a John Doe
Yeah, and you're not worried about it, Pepe, because you know that nobody has the money to sue your ass, and you don't even have enough money to make it worthwhile for a lawsuit.
Obviously, my dad. Well, some of you know what my dad. Basically, he's an attorney to say the least. But kind of laughing. He's like, no, nobody would. It is possible if somebody had, like, I don't have shit to be sued for, so it's like
It's a nothing burger.
Fucking time.
This is all just drama and gossip. This is a show for everybody's entertainment and your dopamine addiction.
But I was addressing Jane in the chat. This was not me giving legal advice. This was actually after getting legal advice.
So super quick, just a quick skim. None of the three links that were dropped is of Pepe and Chillism where said doxing took place, which I don't think you would even have, John, simply because it would.
No, I don't have the chillism. No, correct. I don't have that chillism.
Okay, that's where everything was said, right? So that's
okay, then I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it then. What I know is that Roger had a room open. I was in that room. I said, listen, Pepe's got a room about you. So we live streamed Pepe into Roger's room. And after that conversation, he was gone. Roger was gone. Everything was finished. So that's, it's 2 weeks ago at this point. I have 13 years.
Oh, no, I got you. Here's the story that's
Yeah, that was
said,
your
though,
room, Matt.
And I'll give it a quick overview. Was that like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning? I don't know, because everyone's on like 3 different time zones here. Between 1 and 4 in the morning, depending on where you are in the world, Pepe happened to be in a room, in a Chillism room, where Eric was a mod. And I guess Pepe supposedly, not yet confirmed, but I guess Shai said she heard it. Shai says she heard it, but Pepe read Roger's LinkedIn employment.
No, I didn't. That's not how it happened. There's people in this room that know what happened. This is how we caught Adams lying. It was not. This did not happen.
Okay, let me finish super quick. I'll let you do that. I just want to say this is the story. So the story is Shai heard you reading out Roger's employment and speaking of his mother and the caretaking and yada. That's the story that's being told. So go ahead, Pepe.
Yeah, well, I've never said anything. I actually just learned a few days ago that I did not know that Adam's mother had passed away. That's sad. I did not know about that. I've never talked about her. I literally just learned about this a few days ago. When it comes to, I went into Chillism. When I went into Roger's room, that's where I first used his PTR, because I switched it out to his PTR on his stage. When I did that, I got kicked out from his room. It's fine. Then I went into Chillism. And then I said, I pretty much volunteered, like, yeah, that's Roger in the PTR. I totally did that. And I did say, like, I did make generalizations, like, oh, here's the, Mr. 6'3", 175, or whatever stupid shit he said. He likes to fat shame people, and, I did make references about, like, that's funny, I heard his job history. He doesn't sound like he's pulling in the big bucks like he used to try to shame people on here, because they were not, I guess they were not, I don't know, well off. And, I had said, like, yeah, I mean, this guy's full of fucking shit. And then other people were saying, from season 1, were like, yeah, we remember he was selling, like, Pokemon cards from he's been, like, living with his mom or some shit. And I was like, oh, amazing. That is, like, the extent of it. Like, I never said anything, but was there a private room, and I mean a private, where it was not public facing, where there was somebody who, I guess maybe was connected with them on LinkedIn, I don't know, that had went over their job history. That's how I found out about it. And so they were, like, reading it out loud. That, once again, that's not doxing. He came on here with this public information, and the only comment I alluded to was like, yeah, dude, I heard about his job history. It's literally hearing it, the years, the times, all of that shit. It's like, yeah, this how the fuck is this dude making good money? Like, this, what a load of shit. That's, I mean, I basically said stuff along those lines. I never, ever read out anywhere where he worked. And I don't even know if he has it. I don't recall a job being listed for like now. Maybe there is, I don't recall, but I definitely didn't see anything about a current employer, and I did not name the name of any past employer.
Well, the point is, what is all this about, Pepe? Like, what are you getting out of this by being the king of Clown House? Like, have you looked in the mirror and realized it's all pathetic and you just keep stirring the pot and it's stupid?
It says the guy with fucking skid marks in his underwear who has like 60 phones to film like every fucking room on Clubhouse and then troll Clubhouse in a very shitty manner. I mean, what do you get out of it?
Well, I get a free cast of characters. I get to create YouTube channels of random people playing a drama role on stage, and that's called drama. You guys are theater actors. I just think you're too stupid to even think you realize it. And I'm the only one monetizing and capturing your drama now, you schmuck.
Monetizing? Your videos have like barely any views, dude. I've seen them.
We have 25,000 videos up on YouTube across 30 accounts. We're going to make hundreds of thousands of dollars from your drama.
Monetize when they get like fucking 10 to 100 viewers each. Like, that's what the fuck is
It's cumulative, schmuck. I got 60 phones.
We're all concerned about your mental health, John. That's all it started.
Believe it or not, that is actually, like, it didn't start with the fucking photo. Sure. We were saying that, like, why is, first of all, there's two people Roger has always fucking hated, and it was Monica and John, you obviously. Now, all of a sudden, John
Well, that's because I recorded the shit out of the Roger Mayhem experience. I made Roger Mayhem the movie. I tracked him. Everything he said, I put it on YouTube. You can go to YouTube right now, type in Roger Mayhem Clubhouse, and see all the classics.
Yeah, I remember when he was threatening to sue you before. I remember. Now, with Monica, for example, he totally disliked her. Then he started like moderating her. I think gave her an admin, and then he was like sitting there. He's obviously trolling. He's like, "See, listen to this. Like, wow, I think I'm in love with her. How can you not be attracted to this?" Like, basically playing in her face. Then he's doing it to you, and you know, I've already told you how I feel. There's obviously some.
Yeah, I know you don't like me. You think I'm a schmuck. Why am I recording you even right now? Of course, I know. But now this is your 100th account, and you're saying I have mental health problems. You're a schmuck who keeps stirring a pot every single day with JB and Mojo and others. This show's over, stupid. I've already finished recording it. So just stop, schmuck.
Go ahead and go him, because he should watch it.
Why you guys go like that, man? What's wrong with you?
I mean, it is kind of over with, dude. We don't need to keep hearing, do we?
No, bro. If he want to talk about that shit, he gonna talk about that shit, nigga. Don't be hey, nigga. Nigga.
When I take a fucking week off, go ahead and suck his dick some more, Mike. Go ahead. I'm not going.
Why are you trying to get in on it and get a hummer, bro?
Pepe, I like you, bro. I do, but come on, man. Let's move on a little bit, dude. Really. I'm just saying.
I too, Mountain, but don't disrespect Pepe, nigga.
I'm not trying to, bro. I'm just saying, let's come on. It's a little selfish to just talk about the same thing about you, Pepe. I'm just saying, brother. You know what? I mean that with love, dude.
I know it, but here's the weird thing. And I made like a little political room last night, and over something I would find more interesting. And like people didn't even want to show up for that. Why? Because there's no drama, there's no chaos, if I start, I'm not even kidding. Let's just say I was in a fight with somebody else other than JB. And let's just say this person is Mr. X or something. Let's call him Mr. X. And I was just saying like, put a picture of his dead mom. Let's say it was in a traffic accident and her pieces were all over the place. And she was decapitated during the accident. I'm like, look, this is your mom, your dead mom. Fuck that bitch. She got a good death. Fuck you. She gave birth to you. And I was saying like the most horrible shit. And I was being like super fucking mean. Like I would have so many more people in this room because you fucking pieces of shit and assholes love to fucking see it. You guys love to fucking see it. Now I'm gonna point at the goo. You fucking pieces of shit that like to see, you guys like to see this shit. That's why why are the biggest rooms the ones where people are getting exposed, where people are, doxing each other? We've seen this on Clubhouse, and we all know it, and those are the people that literally, why is it that on any given day, these drama rooms that involve some salacious details, because, do you know what Kira did? Kira was staying with me, but she needed a place to stay, and then she ended up getting like blackout drunk, and then she took diarrhea shit in the hallway, and then she ended up inviting this guy over, and I was like walking out to get something to eat, and then she was sucking dick, and all of a sudden I was like, what are you doing? And he skeeted all over her face. Oh my god, I'm so, that, like, this trashy shit. Like, you stupid motherfuckers are attracted to it. Like, I'm just gonna be fair. Like, I don't watch Jerry Springer. I don't watch reality TV. I don't watch any of this shit. I watch actually really boring shit. I actually like to listen to liberal pricks like Ezra Klein and see, like, what does the other side have to say? What are their opinions? I kind of find that more interesting. But you people in the goo can all suck my fucking dick. Every fucking one of you, all the people that want to judge me, you people are here because you're somehow entertained by it, whether it's because you have a morbid curiosity, whether it is because you find it funny, it doesn't matter, you're entertained by it, so you can suck a fucking dick, fuck all of you people, literally, fuck every single one of you. In the goo, my middle finger is pointing at all of you. Suck a fucking dick, choke on it on cum, spit it out, and then fucking choke on it some more, and then just I don't know, go to bed.
Thank you.
Fuck all you people.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you so much. I can feel it. I can just feel it coming. You just got it off your chest. I'm so happy for you. That's excellent, Paul. Appreciate that. I think Brock wanted to just say something really quick. Brock, are you there on the stage or not?
Yeah, I'm here on the stage. I'm present, Matt. How have you been, brother?
I'm doing just fine, Brock. Thank you.
That's good. Hey, I just wanted to see if you were still, what realm are you in? Are you still with the girl who doesn't sleep?
Wait, what?
You know the girl who doesn't, you know Abby? A girl on the app named Abby?
I know many Abbies, yeah.
Okay, well, Abby from Germany, like the
That's
Turkish
Guyana.
girl.
Like, Jesus Christ.
That's me, girl. Yeah. So Matt Cole was part of that train. Matt, that's still you, right?
Nah, I don't hang out with them.
Oh, you don't claim that?
They all hate
Alright, then I don't have, no further questions, you're on.
Alright, appreciate it. Thank you. Paul, do you want to continue, or where do you want to go? I think Jarrell came up, too.
I didn't actually have anything to say other than Pepe sucks.
Oh, that's not nice. Jarrell.
But look at where this Canadian cocksucker is. He's on your stage because he's entertained by. He's called me racist, deplorable,
You are
all
racist.
kinds of names.
Everyone
Amazing.
knows it. What do you mean?
Amazing.
Okay.
Yes. Well, I'm waiting to call myself an official racist because I've been asking the KKK to let me open up a Phoenix chapter of your organization. They're still not, they're getting a little slow to respond. But then I want to be able to wear that white hood and burn a cross in the background in my PTR, and then be able to say, "Yep, I'm racist," and stand on my square.
Well, what it is, can I just say, John, man, how many fucking people are racist on this app, dude? Just because we're white doesn't mean we're racist. Like, the black people on here are openly fucking racist.
But those blacks are not even human. Those blacks aren't even human. Why do we have to listen to them?
I'm just saying, John, who gives a fuck if people are racist or say it's 2025, can't be over is dead. Well, we're not in Canada. We don't care what Canada has to say, bro. We don't care what y'all say. People want.
But you live in Canada. You don't have to deal with these animals. The looting and stealing and the robberies. It's such nasty people.
Hey, Pepe, can we send you back to Mexico where you belong?
Okay.
Great. Yeah, you can get that. Yes, I feel like apparently who doesn't get kicked off the app and has to go get a party hat in order to get back on.
Why? Do you
Like, I'll
want
say whatever.
do you want to reverse? Do you want to reverse anchor, baby? What is it that you're really trying to get out of me?
No, I actually just want you to disappear.
You want me to disappear, you stupid whore? Why don't you post a picture of your
So what do we think about Kim Jong-un meeting up with India, Russia, and China? What's the new defense sort of relationship that's going to formulate from that treaty?
Our friends, yeah, we know. I know. It's called the
Maybe-
like the China.
Maybe India's done with Trump.
Bro, yeah, we know that. We know that for a while. Right? I mean, that's not like a new development here, right? I mean, the North Korea has been like a proxy for China.
It is a new development. They have a brand new defense treaty that they've never had before. They extended their meeting to have Kim Jong-un join. It was supposed to be ended today. It's now been extended. So this is new breaking news. So I'm just curious what people think from I don't know if anyone's read their new alliance. It's brand new. Has anyone read it?
Well, it's not brand new. They've like I said.
This particular alliance it's for other nations to join. Unlike the UN, no nations would be kicked out or gone through an interview process. Like this has happened.
You know what we call this to be? We talk about bricks. Really, can I? Hello? Do you know that Kim Jong-un doesn't have a butthole?
Yeah, he doesn't have to poop, and he doesn't have. Neither did his dad or his grandpa.
You do realize, like, that most of those soldiers are full of parasites? Like, that one who ran over and got shot, like, and ran over to South Korea, he had, like, he was full of fucking parasites.
I mean, do we really care that they're full of parasites when they're, like, dying of starvation and being, like, put through the meat grinder by Russia to be slaughtered by Ukrainians? I mean, the parasite thing is kind of like I mean, I get it. If it's like parasites in your food in America, it's kind of a big deal. But like North Korea, that's kind of like the last thing you really worry about.
All I'm saying, this isn't saying that, like, she's afraid that this new alliance with Russia and China and North Korea is something to be worried about.
Didn't say I was afraid. I was trying to change the topic from drama. So this was new occurring event that took place. I'm not afraid of shit. I should make that very clear. Moving on to the subject of something new. Anybody else want a new topic?
Wait, Degree, so is there a name for this? I need to look it up. I haven't had a chance to even follow this. What was
So
it?
Marshall and I were talking about this earlier. It's a new defense alliance that was just formed. I'll go ahead and find it. It was
A new
announced
defense
today. Kim Jong-un
alliance.
joining into it.
Yeah, so like Modi, the fuck is his
Hold on, I did not give
the
you.
president in
I'd
China.
like to say hello to my love Augustus. Thank you, Augustus. Hello, my.
So the president has been dominating news.
China, Modi from India, and Kim Jong, right?
Yep, they've been, you know, they had photo ops and everything.
I got myself Putin too. Is that enough?
Yeah, Putin. It was Putin, Moody, and goddamn, Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah,
Why am I
you're talking about?
I don't know why I can't draw it. Like I could normally just come up with his name.
Nobody knows. Jinping has
Yeah.
About the India's prime minister.
You don't have to focus on that.
And Mike.
No, China.
That's all there's friends.
And India's Prime Minister Modi, he was there too, which is kind of a weird alliance because he's kind of like somewhat of a civic nationalist, but also like a Hindu nationalist. How do I put it? Kind of like a wouldn't say far right, but he's right wing and kind of controversial for.
No, he's right wing. Yeah, he's right wing. Conservative.
I just wanted to like.
What is China's end goal? Like they have a population that is like they've lied in their past census. They have their birth rate is like we think it's low in the West. It is abysmal in China. They have a very top-heavy population. I don't really see
It doesn't matter if you're PLO, Islamic
what is
Jihad,
even their fucking future.
Tanzim, Hamas.
I don't
They're all
see
the
how they
same.
come.
The only
I
flavor
honestly see
politics they
Aaron
have
Howard.
is
We will destroy Israel. Continually going down as time goes on. And the one unique ability that we have, it's the only thing I will say is good about quote-unquote multiculturalism, is that America does, even though I hate that we have like I do think we have an elite, wealthy class that is very antagonistic and even against the middle class in general. We do get to, I will say it is a good thing that we do get to tap the top talent from throughout the world. They do come to the United States and Western countries in general, and I don't really see how China is, and even Russia, that is one of their biggest problems, is all of their talented young adults end up leaving, to go to the West.
I just wanted to play for you one of the stupidest people on Clubhouse to a room full of some of the stupidest people on Clubhouse.
I was thinking that because the Chinese, organized religion and stuff, with
the communism is different today, though.
I know, but what I'm trying to get at here, with their birth rate issues, couldn't they almost do a eugenics program where they would find kind of the more desirable, taller, physically attractive, physical people?
No, that's not their problem. No.
Let me finish, motherfucker. Have a big old sperm bank, and they could inseminate these women and fix their and in a short time they can maybe fix their birth rate.
No, it's not. No, because that's the reason. You have to look at the reason why they have a low birth rate. And a lot of people cite the one-child policy, that played into it, but the same thing that's affecting birth rates globally, especially as countries become more industrialized. China had like a huge agrarian society where a lot of these people were rural. As they industrialized, everybody flocked to their cities. It's very, when you're getting an education and then you're working, and you're living in an urban area, it becomes very hard to have children.
We know.
Yeah, sure, but hold on. So their birth rates tanked, just like they have in East Asia. Okay, look, you don't have a communist country in South Korea or Japan. Once again, these are two countries, highly industrialized, highly urban. They have way lower birth rate, not way lower, but lower birth rates than Western countries that are highly industrialized. If you look at Latin America even, a lot of people don't understand this. And it's projected that what we've been seeing over the last few decades, where we've seen these brown Latin Americans trying to get into America, that is likely going to come to an end. Their birth rates are fucking tanking. Mexico's becoming much more industrialized.
Why do you want me to report this loser?
Country.
Because he's using my photo.
These people are not going to. We're not going to have.
Yeah, how dare you? I'm gonna report your account right now.
The one exception being sub-Saharan
How
Africa,
dare
which
you?
is obviously a lot less industrialized.
Post some more photos, Jacob. Let's see some other
South America.
risky photos before you get clipped. Go ahead, Jacob.
Yes, but China.
Post more photos so we can get you clipped quicker.
Low birth rates for the same reasons that Westerners are. You're not going to change it with eugenics. They simply having kids. It's actually having kids.
But look at the size of those honey nostrils. Holy cow.
Actually costs you money, it costs you time, it makes your life a whole lot harder. Whereas when you were rural people, right, it actually, economically, and of course, it made your whole life fucking easier.
What the fuck is going on here? You kick John because he's talking a little bit, motherfucker. You selfish gay motherfucker.
But you're fucking retarded. But you're bringing up eugenics. It has nothing to do with eugenics.
Dude, why don't you let people fucking talk instead of you just fucking blabbering off forever? That's the problem with you, Pepe. You gotta mute up here and let people talk, dude. It's not just the fucking Pepe shit.
But even if you're retarded, okay.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Let us speak.
No shit. Let other people speak. We don't want to just hear you blabber off, dude. For a fucking hour about.
Okay, tell me why the birth rate's low in China.
You interrupted him again, but I just had to point it out.
You don't care.
No, he's saying they can fix the birth rate. I'm asking why, if they can fix it, then what is the fucking cause? Because you obviously have to address the fucking cause of the low birth rate. What is the cause of the low birth rate in fucking China?
First of all, they had a one-child policy, which definitely caused a domino effect. But also just, less people having sex. I don't know. I mean,
That's not it. This is well documented.
No, it's the one-child policy that actually killed the whole.
No, the one-child policy started it. No. God damn it. If there's one thing that I'm autistic about, it is demographic fucking change, okay? Literally, what the fuck happened in South Korea and Japan? The same fucking thing. They became highly industrialized countries where they live in very expensive fucking cities, where you have high levels of education, where they have their work culture is also, pretty strenuous, even in comparison to the West, and they stop having fucking kids. This is something that has been proven time and time and time again. You're seeing it happen in Latin America. That is the fucking cause. You don't have people barefooted, your 10 fucking children and your wife picking corn or whatever fucking crops, milking cows, doing whatever fucking shit they used to do. Okay? It's not, they don't have the same fucking lifestyles they had. They're not gonna have as many fucking kids. It's common fucking sense.
So if idiocracy is the truth, idiocracy is true,
So I'm just gonna bring it back here. So the reason I brought it up is that, and I could be wrong, wasn't it the Himalayan border, when was that, 2019, 2020, like China and India, got into a damn, close call for war. So the fact that, and I'm looking up a couple of notes here, the fact that the three of them met was quite impeccable. They stated that there could be alliances on a military basis between the three nations. That's not been confirmed. However, they all disclosed that they're deepening cooperations in trade, fertilizer, space, security, and culture, military to be pending. So that's why I brought it up. The fact that India and China are in each other's presence is quite literally just gobsmacking. I don't think anybody thought that was going to happen after the war that they almost entered just 5 years ago. So
India was the first country to ban TikTok. Do you know that?
What does that have to do with what I just said?
No, the alliance part is I'm just making the correction. Whatever the alliance that so far that you recently talked about, where North Korea and China and Russia are part of it, I think that's not a word or in favor.
It just happened today, hun. They all met today. And did a photo op.
I'm telling you, these guys have been kind of cozying up to each other for 4 years, actually. I'm sorry.
I'm just bringing a note to this.
Get off your butt plug, Pepe.
I'm bringing a note to it because it's interesting to see the new sort of international relations that are being formed, right? So something to keep an eye on. Nothing I personally see as a big red flag, but it is interesting to see how our adversaries are kind of formulating other alliances with nations that we too have relationships with, including India.
Have you heard of the Belt and Road Initiative?
Oh boy. I can't. Have I heard of the what? The what?
It's called the Belt and Road Initiative.
Oh, dear Lord.
Okay, can we stop?
I'm not well grounded on that. No, does that have to do with the trade with the Silk Road or something?
Yeah, that's what it is. It's so it's a big old trade. It's basically a China. It's the Silk Road economic belt. It's literally spans 150 countries.
We get called out ding dong on time with the tip ball that need to dip. Thank you very much. All Chinese man walk.
I know you're autistic and you're so fucking gay that you have to have this all about you, and if it isn't, then you're gonna throw a tantrum. But could you please mute up for a little bit, bro? This is why this app is getting gay, because People like you run around on it, okay? So chill the fuck out.
You been a bad boy. Step into my Han Chinese song for 20 minutes. It's a God's chamber, bad boy.
I was instead of breathing on that mountain. I'm not around it.
Yeah. Anyway, this guy's 30 years old. It's a little strange.
Yo, mountain, stop being butthurt.
Anyway, so yeah. So it's been like
Right. It's not Mountain being butthurt, Prince. I don't know if you just got here, but like other people are like trying to have discussions in this room, and it's impossible with.
Dude, literally, like if you say that I'm getting, that's exactly what it is. Like Pepe wants it to only be about him. If it's not him talking about him and me in their fucking gay relationship, it's Pepe talking about literally just Pepe blabbering. And if it's Pepe doesn't get the fucking floor, then Pepe's gonna literally have like a seizure on here like he's fucking 13.
What happened? What the fuck happened?
Kick John out here because Don will try to say a few things. So then Pepe can
speak.
2 hours of him fucking just him having the floor. Well, you gotta wonder why I take breaks off this app, or probably, like why I'm disinterested. Just like, what the fuck are we devolved?
Blame top left. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, don't look at me. Since you kicked John so much for, at Pepe's command, bro, are you
Hello, First Lady.
Hey, beautiful. How are you?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. It's so good to see you. God, I feel like I haven't spoken to you in I don't even know how long.
I know. We used to hang out so much. Life just changed.
Hello, First Lady.
Hey.
Welcome. Good evening.
Hi, First Lady.
Hey, Hunter.
I need to answer some of that.
Sorry, don't get me in trouble with Matt, y'all. Please, please, please. Y'all got Beaver on stage. I had to come on stage. Y'all got Beaver out the fucking goo.
Listen, girl. I literally told him privately. I was like, I almost cried because
Shit, dude.
it's been 3 years since Beaver has come back on stage and unmiked.
Bro, good job.
Facts.
When the next bag of work, bro. Fucking douche.
I got the big mic or not? No? Alright.
I can barely hear you, hon. Are you talking, Prince?
Really? You kept
Your mic is super low, dude.
Like it's
No, we
you're
can't.
muffling there.
It's lower. Are you on your speaker? Are you using like headphones, or are you using your speaker?
I've tried on these wireless ones that I found.
You're sounding better now. You're sounding better now.
Yeah.
We can hear you now. Well, hello there, Prince.
How you been?
Good. How are you?
So, Mrs. Drew, can you talk a little bit more about the alliance and what the purpose is and how is that?
Why the hell are you
Yeah, guys, let Prince speak. You guys are just attacking him out the gate. Just let him speak.
Thank you, Mr. Pepe. We appreciate it.
My name is fucking Pete. It's Pete.
PDP. Right, PDP. So, you know what? There's something, there's some sort of denial in the United States and people in the West at large when it comes to China. Because the first thing you do when the China issue is brought up is you run to sort of trying to fetch the problems that the Chinese society and economy are suffering from. Not realizing or acknowledging that you have those very same problems. When I talk about fertility rates, yes, they're pretty low in China. I think it's 1.2 in China, it's 1.5 in the US. But the reason why it's higher in the US, and it's higher, but it's not the number
that you want it to be. You want it to be around 1.8. It's 1.5 in the U.S. because of migration. But most of you in the room voted migration or mass migration to the United States, and the same is happening in European countries. So basically, you're on the same trajectory as China. That's what you need to realize. And this is going to take maybe a decade or 15 years to materialize, but it's coming. So how do you solve this? So if they have a birth rate issue, you have it too. They have economic issues, you have it too. They have high inflation, you have it too. And that's maybe what gets us closer to a major world war, so we can reshuffle wealth and resources around the world. And regarding India and China, there are also border disputes between Russia and India, and Pakistan and India, and they got into a clash a few months ago. But the common denominator between all these countries is that they want a piece of the cake, and the current balance of power in the world has expired a while ago. Why is France and the UK one of the top 5 nations in Security Council with veto powers? Well, that was as a result of World War II because they were victorious, but that's over. They don't have the economic weight anymore. They don't have the military weight anymore. There are new players entering the game, and they want to redistribute the power.
I agree 100%. That's where I was trying to. I was not even trying to intervene in that conversation, but when it comes to the birth rate issue, I don't think he understands that what's happened with countries as they become far more industrialized. The birth rate issue affects literally every demographic the same fucking way as they go more rural to urban, and they become more educated, and cities are a lot more expensive. Kids get in the way of not only your education and your career, but they also they're extremely expensive to deal with. If you're living in an urban environment as opposed to how a lot of them lived in the past in rural communities. Not only did it not necessarily was it a lot cheaper, but it often was advantageous to have a lot of kids. So
Pete, let me put a spin to this. Do you know what's the fertility rate for Islam religion? And so if that is a problem, how is people of a particular religion being able to excel in that space? And do you know how much yeah?
Sure. So I think that so when it comes, so I have to break them down into many categories, which I don't want to do and take up much time. But if you talk about first generation immigrants, like what you see in Europe, yeah, they're going to have more kids, just like Mexicans that have more kids when the ones that first come into America, they have more kids than the native born Americans. But then that starts to grind to a halt for them as well after a generation or two. So I don't. When we look at Europe, a lot of them are basically first generation. Not all of them, depending on which country, but a lot of them are. So I don't really like to compare them to the native-born population. Now, when it comes to religiosity, I do think that is something that
This show's called
you should
Heaven Never Shuts Up.
take into account. Like if we were to here in Arizona, we have a fairly large Mormon community. They are known for having a lot of kids, and
Nobody cares.
Amazing. But I would say that if you look at different communities, we can look at the Mormons. We can look at Orthodox Jews are also.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Who is this? Who is that? But we can look at Orthodox Jews are known for having lots of kids. Mormons, people that are kind of in a lot more religious. I when it comes to the larger denominations of Christianity, which are obviously the majority of the country, I I don't know if like how religious you are ties into that, but there's definitely religious communities that tend to have a lot more kids, which for cultural reasons.
But see, I was literally in the room yesterday where the Indians had a topic that's very similar to this, as to how quickly India could actually be a Republic Islam because of the alarming rate of how the Muslim population is growing.
Way, dude.
Who is this asshole who just came on here and just
What are you talking about?
And he's like fucking. You're noise trolling everybody that said you come on stage, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Alright, what Michael?
What he just said, though.
Alright, just shut the fuck up and let the other guy speak.
Who was talking? Yeah, who's talking?
Ours started noise trolling when I was talking. Now he's noise trolling when this other dude's talking.
A bit earlier. Or just be on mute. You'll have your turn if you want to talk. But who was talking before that? Was it Prince?
Okay. No,
Hope go for it. You guys did.
So what I was saying is, like, how they made it as an agenda, and that's part of one of the, like, even in the United States, we're kind of addressing that issue in a way when it comes to migration, and then India has the same problem too, and a lot of other countries have the same topic, like literally like Italy and France, all these countries are having this issue where the native population is not able to populate the country with their own, people, versus where migrants, especially from Islamic and Middle East and all the other regions, where they're able to migrate and populate at a much better rate compared to what the native population is. And as a country, how do you address this problem? I mean, like,
you don't let Muslims into your country. That's like I've always been straightforward. That's one way. I don't think that's. You think I'm not. You think I'm saying this?
No, I get it.
I actually believe this.
And some, like, see, that this is where the thin line is, right? Now, how do you come into, so, like, the United States allows freedom of religion just as much as freedom of speech, right? You just can't blindly say, oh, we can't allow you.
Yo, Howard, this is the Pepe house. I had to make a room dedicated to him because this fucking guy is unstoppable, unmatched. I don't think anybody's had more accounts than Pepe, other than me, probably.
They have like 9
This room is dedicated to Pepe's inability to ever shut the fuck up. He's gotta keep talking. Always Pepe, all the time. You'll see. This is the Pepe house. Welcome. This is Pepe never shuts up.
But they move into one area of the United States, and then you saw this with European ethnic groups.
Howard, if you could go back to the other room and tell everybody that Mojo has a house called Pepe, and he has a room open called Pepe Never Shuts Up, and he's encouraging everybody to report his new Pete account to get him clipped again, so tomorrow he's gonna get a new account. We'll just keep the game going. But make sure he knows that it was Mojo in the PP house. Thanks, Howard.
Is the question that, by the way, Arabs on average have higher income than white and black Americans. So is the question, Hulky, that are you afraid of Muslim replacement in America? Is that the question you're asking?
That's a good question, but I don't see Muslim replacing the American culture.
I mean, it's pretty much, hold on, it's pretty much already been going on. I think when people think about Muslim, they only think about Sheikh or, Shiite or whatever, Sunni Muslims that are connected with terrorism, but you got the Nation of Islam.
No,
they're Muslim. You have several subsets.
Ignorance. Science versus ignorance.
Science is greater than ignorance.
Versus fascism.
Yeah, I agree though. It's definitely
Autism is not a crisis. Autism is accepted.
I would
Detroit. Yeah.
I would say that
It's the guy.
I'm not scared. I would say that when it comes to era, I don't want to say era.
Workers over billionaires.
Shut the fuck up,
He's patriotic.
Everyone's tired of you.
No, he's just he keeps on.
15 fucking minutes. Let Hassan fucking speak.
Absolutely correct. We all know he speaks enough.
And then he stops.
Amazing. So, like,
Let Pepe fucking speak.
thank you, your piece. I followed you.
Please unfollow him.
Okay. So when it comes to, I would say people from the Middle East, not all Arabs. I would say Persians are an example. A lot of them, depending on which part of the U.S., of course. We generally brain drain those immigrants kind of similarly like we do to India. A lot of them tend to be legal immigrants, and the hurdle is very that they have to jump over is pretty high. And so, yeah, I would say on average, if I had to guess, yeah, they're going to outperform native-born Americans. I don't really care about, I'm guessing at most maybe 1% of our population is Muslim.
Pepe never shuts up. We just
Okay,
proved it
that's
again.
fine.
Pepe never shuts up. This is Pepe House.
So, like,
Is it even 1%?
So, like, I don't have a problem with that. I would say, like, Europe, I think it's kind of, and as a lot of Gulf states have pointed out, like, you guys do, they would say, like, dude, you guys let in a lot of the trash from the Middle East into your countries, and you allow groups and organizations that we outlaw, like, Muslim Brotherhood, for example. We do not allow them in our countries, but yet you guys are, like, too afraid to seem to be racist, so you allow them. We can look at the grooming gang situation. I think I'm actually going to lay most of the blame on white people in that example. These whites were too. I'm not saying it is. I'm not saying. But hold on. What I'll say it is that it was. You had a lot of Muslims doing it. I would say largely these Muslims were getting away with it. But hold on. And the reason why is because the police did not want to be seen as racist, so they would not fucking crack down on them. Where it's just like, if you would have basically not been scared to be called racist and just like literally apply the fucking law equally, it wouldn't have been a fucking problem. But these whites and their churches as following as they are,
They're never gonna patrol your area like they patrol my area. Even if I stay in an upper middle class area, black area, they're not gonna patrol that shit the way a white man's area community. It's not gonna be the same. It's not gonna be.
The white area is boring. Like, if you patrol a white area, they're gonna be like, "There's an armed robbery? What? Oh my god!
No,
Sirens and lights!"
but that's the problem. You guys have crime over there. Your kids are bullying too. Your kids are taking pills too. Your kids are doing shit too over there. They're just not fucking reporting. They only want to report what the black kids are doing.
Your piece, it's really interesting though, because it's my understanding, and I'm in the white area where there's plenty of police around here, and they are patrolling the shit out of this area. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about, because they just don't deal with shit. But the difference that I've understood is that in general, in the quote unquote white areas or affluent areas, we're more apt to report crime and wrongdoing than
they're
it
not
is of
reporting
any.
on the TV. And your kids are doing the same shit that our kids are doing.
They especially reported on the TV. Like,
yeah,
I would say, like, when you have like young black boys killing each other, that is like more than half of the homicides in the United States. So they don't. It's like, oh, okay, how is this news? This has been going on for decades. But when you get this like nice upper middle class white man and he decides, you know what, I'm gonna cheat on my wife. You know what? Now, fuck that bitch. I'm gonna kill her. I'm gonna put her in a fucking suitcase. Oh, my little girls. Oh, I'm gonna drown them in a well. What ends up happening? They basically end up putting them. They make like Hallmark movies about these people, and they're like, oh my god. And the reason why it's so sensational with white people is because it's something relatable to them. They're like, you mean this nice white man did that? Oh my god. Whereas, like, to be fair, in the white community, they're like, oh, some, like, young little, YNs ended up, gunning each other down. Amazing. They do that, like, every fucking weekend. Like, why? We don't need to sensationalize one of their cases.
Yeah, I think you were trying to make a point, but I feel like you missed it, Pepe. Which...
Well, I think you're a dumb snow bunny, and so you're trying to be relevant. That's why you go into Bitcoin spaces, trying to go around all men and trying to get a lot of attention. Because you can't get attention in real life, and so you're done here. You're out of your range. You're out of your range. You're not staying on topic.
Oh. Yeah, this is funny.
I don't go into all girls. I don't go into all women's rooms and try to center myself. Like I don't do that.
You just try and center yourself and never get
Say something of substance. I want to hear this. You said say something of substance. I want everybody to feel your range. Go ahead, say something of substance.
All right, how about
autism is not a crisis? Autism
What the fuck does that got to do with America? We live in America, motherfucker.
Try to say something of substance about the conversation we're having.
Talk about substance in Australia.
The impact on America when other countries choose Chinese currency over the U.S. dollars and then join BRICS. Do you understand what that means for your future?
Australia's not joining BRICS, you stupid fuck. Like, where do you get this dumb shit from?
Okay, cool. You think they're not? Watch what happens.
Okay, when do you think any of the Anglosphere countries, especially one, the Five Eyes country, is going to join BRICS? Like, that is the dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard. Nobody has ever fucking speculated that.
If you think so.
So you said something of substance, but okay, based on what? On what, your fifis? On vibes? What is it based on?
Okay, how about right now you got China and Russia and India hanging out, and Kenya is on the way in a train to hang out.
What does that have to do with one of the Anglosphere countries, you stupid motherfucker?
Get him the fuck out of here.
No, y'all just don't want to hear factual.
No, you're fucking retarded. You have zero basis for making that kind of fucking opinion. You're a fucking idiot.
About how he thinks the Indian population is going to become Islam. Is he fucking stupid?
Oh my God. Right now, please moderate your
That would never happen.
I'm actually half convinced at this point that Pepe is Matt Cool. And that
you don't even sound the same. Like, you're so
No.
Okay, Matt, say something the same time as me. Matt, just say Matt. Pepe. Say, we're doing it at the same time.
Why did I say that?
We don't.
You let, because Matt, hold on, Matt, it's because you let Pepe go on and on and on and on.
He has a very much on these things, a very good range,
Kind of, until he goes totally off the...
Okay, Bella, then you say something of substance, you stupid bitch. You never have anything to contribute.
How much of a bitch?
Bella, do you have anything to contribute? That's what
Analyze and study. I'm going to repeat.
Even if somebody...
Pull at the top. What?
You have shit to contribute. Do you have anything to contribute?
How the hell can I contribute whenever I'm getting muted? Like, how can I even possibly contribute?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr.
New poll. Vote.
Wait right now. This is the same poll I saw when I came in. I need to refresh.
It says, what research group would feel our stage is a wet dream to analyze and study?
Oh, okay, pick.
How the fuck do I get moved and Pepe never gets moved? Fuck all of you. Like, literally fuck all of you.
Fuck you, Bella. Suck a fucking dick, bitch.
He is such a...
Go suck some fucking crypto bro dick, you stupid bitch.
I say 2 words and you guys move me in the audience. You are the biggest chicken shit mods I've ever seen. I wasn't even doing bullshit. That's what they do to me all the time. No, you weren't. No, you weren't. No, it's fucking ridiculous. He tells me to make...
talking. You're doing it again. Just chill out. Just chill. You're good. Don't worry about it.
There's a lot of passion in here. There's a lot of passion.
I guess your piece got moved too.
Okay, all right. You know what? Whenever you guys kick Pepe, then I'll shut up. Until you have fucking balls and kick Pepe off the stage, then you can kick
Matt, you're a fucking faggot. Miss, you're a fucking bitch. Fuck you, Beaver. Fuck you. Fuck you guys. Fuck all of you. Fuck.
At least 10 years. That is for sure. It is for sure that Matt has not had sex in 10 years.
You know,
there we
we're
have
going
it.
down too. Enjoy yourself. Anyways, where are we?
Nice.
Like, we literally can move anybody we want. I don't know what everybody's talking about.
You know, the
Very,
problem
very,
now-
very passionate absent that he came up here
This is
while
a
Mother's
monster
Day.
It's just full of retarded people at this point. You know, if it were up to me, Matt, I would probably move 70% of the stage.
Yeah, I'd keep myself up here for sure.
Oh, definitely not you.
I mean, this is why you don't open rooms, frankly.
Fuck you guys! How dare you kick me off the fucking stage?
So, I am trying to figure out what is these questions. I don't understand them. I'm so lost what they mean, you know? Like, what does all this mean? Like, what is what is
Okay,
well, I guess
so
it's
I just want to let her know that lady that was in here. Hold on, that lady that was in here, I want to let her. It's because I'm black and she's white.
Oh my god.
Okay. They only fuck with me and you guys are looking down on the black.
You nailed it.
You're not
Yeah.
That's not true, sister. I'm black.
Yeah, it's because I'm black.
Okay.
You guys want to do this shit because I'm.
Okay, so there's too many black people on this stage, including myself, for it to be a because I'm black. So back to Matt's comment. So research groups we would be the wet dream of so many psychiatric behavioral research groups. It's not even funny. You have got a collection of strangers who have never met, covering all races, all economic, social categories. And we have people making noises, screaming, hyperventilating. We're covering race. We're covering politics. We're covering geopolitical, international. Oh my God, 100%. So I'm just curious. Do you think whose wet dream, who would be wetter, right? Let's just call it for what it is. Adversaries. Would adversaries enjoy to see, majority Americans fighting and hating one another? Would the CIA and NSA really enjoy to see the level of intellect that its nation has? Or would the psychiatric community just enjoy watching the intense level of heightened stupidity with actual certain levels of, intellect? So, yeah, cast your vote.
It's pretty amazing. You can get all these people in one room. And the thing that you can actually even hold a room. No, it is really true. Think about that.
Is this a safe space for black people too? Like, are we allowed to?
Oh my
I'm black.
Are we allowed to be in here?
All the moms are black.
Whenever people say it's a safe psychological evaluations, I'm going to go with that one. Yeah, that sounds like a wonderful gift because there's a lot of people that serves like a big melting pot. Let's be honest.
Anyways, I thought it was
Kidding.
change the topic a little bit
King
and
Trump is
see what you guys think.
I love King Trump. Do you open the stage up again? Is it safe?
Rest in peace, King Trump. Rest in peace.
Trump is right here. He's on stage. We're good. We're all good. We're safe.
I thought he died.
Hello there. Look at all these wonderful looking people. This is amazing. Oh my God. You know, I've been terrifying my ass off all day. I thought I'd come in here listening again. Hey, happy Labor Day.
Happy Labor Day, King Trump.
Thank you, Donald.
Fascinating.
Donald, are you excited that Europe has invited you back for a second visit already?
I'm always excited. I tell you, I like to go to a lot of places, do a lot of things. But I assure you, when we're going out there's a lot of things we're going to talk about. And there's probably a lot of things there's going to talk about, but there's probably going to be a lot of things that don't happen. Let's be honest, okay?
If you ever want to come down to the Gulf of America, I'll take you.
You know what I say? I love the Gulf of America. It's got a wonderful ring up its tongue. And I like to tell people, too, that Florida has to be my favorite state of any state in America. And I'll tell you why. Because it's kind of like Florida is shaped like, excuse me, I'm talking. Excuse me. Okay.
Oh my goodness, is that Trump?
So what it is, it feels like that Florida is America's penis, and we're pissing on Cuba. Okay. It's a big red, white, and blue penis, and it's pissing right all on Cuba. Go ahead.
What are we gonna do about Venezuela, Donald?
RB, shut the fuck up.
No, fuck you. Little Pepe. Little PP. Little PP Pepe.
He's just the shittiest troll that, like, talks over everybody. It's just fucking annoying.
I'll only talk over you, dog.
No, you're doing it to a bunch of people, like, this whole fucking time, including him.
I don't get some people. No, you'll never forget me, that's for... I hope not.
I tell people all the time, you can love me, you can hate me, okay? But at the end of the day, you're gonna remember me and talk about me.
Drink some water, dog.
Oh, that's good. You got something for Gavin Newsom?
Of course not.
Well, I've got a lot of big surprise for Gavin, okay? He's a bully. He's a big bully, let's be honest. But I always say, you bully me, I'll bully you back.
Yeah, he's writing like you, Donald. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, he wants to be like me. I'm very inspiring, you know. A lot of people want to be me. There's a lot of cosplayers out there that want to be me. It's quite expensive. It's amazing.
I agree with that. By the way, do you think Clubhouse is dying? That's the new title right now. I think we need to have the
Yeah, the fucking Democrats are killing it for sure.
Yeah, they are, right, Hulky? Trash in our great Clubhouse. Unfortunate.
I would say that, like, Democrats, I don't think are, like, the ones killing it. It's like, the Democrats...
The topics they bring is what is killing Clubhouse.
I'll tell you what's killing it. I'll tell you what's killing everything. It's a very simple answer, and I'm so glad you guys brought it up. I'll tell you, I come in here and I try to peace and love, okay? And I think I'm very misunderstood, but when I come in here, a lot of people will shut me down before I even open my mouth. And it says right there in the good book, you know, before you cast stones, you might want to look at yourself, okay?
Well, Donald, why haven't you deported more beaners at a higher rate? I'm just curious about that.
Well, you know, this is a thing that we got to protect our borders. Again, they've been ripping us off. They're bringing their leprosy. They're bringing their
No, I asked you why haven't you done it in a butter?
Excuse me.
Fuck you, Donald Trump sucked my dick. I'm asking you why you're not doing it in masturbating.
You're being very rude.
I voted for you, so I'm making you answer for my vote.
I know, but you're being very rude, okay? You're getting your blood pressure up for no reason. Let's calm down. I remember my first beer, too.
That's amazing.
Now, one at a time. What was the question again?
Why aren't you deporting more beaners at a higher rate? I mean, I think even Obama was...
Well, let's be honest. That's an ugly word to call them, okay?
You called them murderers and rapists and said they were not.
Excuse me. I'm talking. You're interrupting again. That shows your intelligence, okay? I'm being calm and cool and collect. And you're being off the chain. Sir, did you get your Xanaxes filled this month? Is that what the problem is? Go ahead.
You didn't answer the question, you fuckface. So,
well, every time I try to answer it, you try to interrupt me.
What is your plan for deporting more beaners next month?
Well, like I said earlier, that's an awful, ugly word to call them, okay? I call them Mexicans. Okay, that sounds a lot better than beaners. Okay?
Hey, what do you say to the losers that are scared of 1%
city.
Well, I'll tell you this, R, if that's your name. I think, a lot of people say the Muslim people are not peaceful people, okay? And that's not true at all. That's not true at all. There's a piece of them there, there's a piece of them here, and there's a piece of them everywhere.
They blow themselves up.
So, I didn't get an answer. Like, yeah,
Or they can marry more than one. They can have 4 wives.
Or they can go to India where everybody can get the title. Alright, what do you think Clubhouse? Is Clubhouse dying or no?
No, it's not dying. You got.
Well, I don't know. I think what they need to do is they need to take frame like the Tic Tac. The Tic Tac's gonna die too, and we'll see what happens though. But I'm thinking of investing in it. I've got a lot of people looking at a lot of things, but we'll see what happens. Go ahead.
Is it YouTube?
Excuse me.
Is it YouTube that you're talking to about Tic Tac?
Ours is a retarded person. Ours is a retarded person, President. Like, you have to talk to him like a retard.
Is he talking about TikTok?
Yeah, that's what
I said. Tic Tac.
Y'all said TikTok? Oh my god, y'all got me so fucking confused.
You don't watch the news, do you?
It's just a tool like China. Well, Tic Tac is just a tool by China to spy on us as Americans. Let's be honest.
Not China.
The virus comes from China.
China.
Hey, didn't you ask the CDC to prove the vaccines today? What do you think they're gonna do?
I told JD Vance the other day, I said, go to Home Depot and buy a shovel. We're going to dig a hole to China, and we're going to solve this and make it great again, okay?
Why do you want to make those chinks greater than us? Like, what the fuck?
Well, that's an awful word to call them. You like to call people by names. You're such a dirty guy. It's a little bit admiral. But let's be honest, we don't need to work blue, okay? Let's call them what they are. They call them the Chinamen, okay, and the Chinawomans.
Amazing.
Oh wow, Chinamen. Okay.
He's a wing wong ding dong. They walk around.
That's too soon. It's too soon. Too soon. I'm not gonna laugh at that.
Hey, Donald, why didn't you just arrest Putin when he came the other week? Why didn't you just put him in handcuffs while you had the chance?
Well, I'm a firm believer that you give somebody enough rope and they'll hang themselves, okay?
I don't think that's what you believe. I think you really just don't want to do shit to Putin because you're in bed with him. Not literally, but that's your homeboy. You fuck with him.
He was.
He likes
That's what a lot of people think, but there's a lot of fake news out there. Let me tell you this.
That ain't fake news. You like hanging out with Putin.
Excuse me.
You like hanging out with Putin. You do.
Excuse me.
No, just say you like hanging out with Putin.
He wishes he could hang out.
Let me finish. So anyway, I talked to Vladimir. I call him Vlad. I said, look here, Vlad. I said, let's cut to the chase, okay? You've been pussyfooting around. You've been bullying other countries. I've got a deal for you, and I put it on the table. If you don't make it, it's going to be consequences, okay? I even told him, I said, look here, let me just give you Alaska. How about that? Go ahead and think about that.
Tell us about the deal.
Yeah, give him a little time.
Well, it's very complicated, okay? It's a lot of things. There's a lot of stuff going on, and there's a lot of people involved. And quite frankly, I shouldn't be talking about it, and I've said too much.
Well, I know some people that came over for a little while. They were from Poland, white and black. The blacks were on visa. The white ones, it was like they're going back.
Trump doesn't care about Poland.
I tell you,
We should only invite the whites. So yeah.
What's so great about Poland? Poland's not that fucking great.
It's actually one of the. If you look at it now, actually Poland. They actually, it was a horrible place to very, very underdeveloped after they were. The dissolution of the Soviet Union, and Poles were known for like immigrating throughout Western Europe. But they're now actually their economy is really good.
Black people, Ukraine war started, and they were trying to get help in Poland. They were not.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. So
and a lot of those people were kids, like 19, 20 years old. They're on visas. They're there at the university.
But those.
And you're not gonna fucking help them.
No, but what you were saying. No. What you were saying.
After I saw that, my sentiment is fuck Poland.
No, what you're not seeing is this. So there were orders. So even whether or not you were a citizen or not, the priority was women and children. They got to dock the trains first. Now, when it came to the foreigners,
a 19-year-old girl, a 20-year-old boy that's in college, and you're denying them.
Yes.
That's bullshit.
If you're a fighting age male, you were going to be one of the last people to be put on the trains to Poland. Absolutely.
I mean, so like a kid that's 20 years old, the University of whatever, Penn State, whatever.
Sure, but you have to.
You know damn well.
Okay, but you have to. No. Hold on. Your piece.
A 20-year-old
Your piece.
A 20-year-old boy.
Your piece. You're not understanding something. So if you were your piece, 18-year-old. If you were 18 to like 40 something, you were a male, you were not permitted to leave. Period.
Well, are they ready?
Wait. Stop. You were not allowed to leave.
Actually,
Hold on.
Are they ready for that?
They're every bit as ready. They're every bit as ready as the Ukrainian boys would have been. I'll just put it like that.
They're not ready for that shit.
Okay, so are Ukrainian boys that are 18 or 20 ready for war?
Kids, they're making them do that, drafting them. They're not ready for that shit.
Okay. What age? Hold on a second. This is where this is becoming retarded. At what age do you think they draft people?
You're the one that led it to this point.
I'm saying, I think they should.
Or shut the fuck up.
25.
No.
25.
That's
18,
old.
19-year-old boys are not ready for war.
Okay, that's not. Yeah, but that's not throughout history, everywhere on this planet. Shut the fuck up, you goddamn ankle biter, dude. You're so fucking annoying. When it comes to people who get drafted in wars, it does not, or even participate in war. It actually, the age will go quite a bit younger than 18 even, depending on where you are in the world. But in the quote unquote modern world, whether it's East Asia, whether it's Europe, whether it's America, 18 years of age, you were definitely considered old enough to go into war. Now, when it comes to who are they going to prioritize, first of all, if you were a Ukrainian white male, they were not going to let you fucking leave. Now, if you're a white male that was trying to leave because you were a foreigner, you still did not get priority over the women and children. The women and children got to leave first. Then your 18, 19, 20-year-old student, he could once there was a spot available, they could go last. That's just how it was done.
Didn't even get a chance to, it was like you forced them into the war. That's all they did. And a lot of those kids... They did not force
foreigners into the war.
A lot of those kids, I understand we've had drafts in the United States, but I don't give a damn about that. You know, at 18 years old, 19 years old, you're not ready for a fucking war.
Yeah, you are, actually.
No, you're not.
No, and here's the reason why you are. So, the fact that the older you get, the less you're likely to participate in a war. So, from the Army's perspective, get them young, and you can program them. Everybody else is resistant to programming. So to think that, oh my goodness, they're not ready for war, that's not the fucking question. Are they good soldiers? Yes or no?
That's part of it too, but when it comes to your physical ability,
Okay, to be an adult and kill people, that's what the weapons are for.
You're not ready
understand. Okay, so when it comes to these,
everybody from the room, people are leaving.
No, will you guys kick R? Like, I'm being dead serious. If you guys kicked R, like, literally, this room would have been going differently for a while ago. Like, I would have kicked this piece of shit a while ago.
Don't interrupt her. Just let people talk. It's good.
So, when it comes to, first of all, there is a huge difference between an 18-year-old and a 25-year-old. Not only cognitively, because yes, 25-year-old male is going to be likely fully cognitively developed as opposed to an 18-year-old male who is not. When it comes to, in a way, shaping an 18-year-old male versus a 25-year-old male, that's a completely different story. It's going to be much harder to do to a 25-year-old versus an 18-year-old, but then you have the most obvious. An 18-year-old male is far more resistant to stress injuries or injuries in general. They can do the rough marches, they can parachute, have rough landings, far less likely to be injured. They are literally, as physical specimens, superior to other age groups. That is why, like, they are prime candidates to fight in wars. But I'll just land with this. Ukraine did not make anybody, and literally nobody, whether you're a student, any foreigner, fight on their behalf. They did not do that. They expedited the movement of women and children first, whether or not they were foreign. And yes, some of them are black. Amazing. But you did not see, and what I find like really fucking obnoxious about this is you did not see them prioritizing white men over, anybody, over these women and children either.
What does Donald have to say about it?
Nothing. Why did you interrupt with that? You're a fucking retard.
When do you ever stop and land something?
What the fuck do you have to say that's so bright? You literally ankle biter who says nothing.
The manifestation.
No, you literally say nothing. You just ankle bite.
The unveiling of the company
say
of
something
heaven.
and tell me. Go ahead.
Every man,
say
every
something.
woman is a star. Every number is infinite. There is no difference. Every old warrior lord of fairies. My giving before the children of men. Be thou heavens, my secret center, my heart and my tongue. Behold, it is within my eyewash, the minister, all Pankrat, the cops is in the crew, love the crew in the cops, worship them the cops, and behold my light shed over you. Let my servants distinguish secrets. They shall rule the many in the known. These are the fools that men adore. Both the gods and the men are fools.
Thank you guys for bringing me up. I love you all.
The stars
Happy
and
Labor
take
Day.
your
Let's
fill of
make
love.
this clubhouse great
I
again.
am above you and in
God
you.
bless everyone.
My ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. Above the gender zone is the naked splendor of Jewett. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret ardors of headache, the winged glow, the starry blue are mine, O Ankh-Fan Kalitsu. Now ye shall be the chosen priest and apostle of infinite space, as the prince priest, the beast. And in this woman called the Scarlet Woman, they shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. For he is ever the sun that shimmers. To him is the winged secret flame, to her the stooping starlight. But ye are not so chosen. For upon the brows of splendorous serpents, O little woman,
Matt, seriously, you have to keep stupid faggots like
the
this
king of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. But the God and the adorer, I am nothing. They do not see me. They are as upon the earth, I am heaven. And there is no other God than me. And my Lord had it. Now therefore I am known to thee by my name, to him by a secret name, which I will give him when at last he knoweth me. Since I am infinite space, and the infinite stars thou, do ye also thus find nothing? Let there be no difference made among you between any one thing and also take your fill and will of love as ye will, when, where, and with whom ye will, but always unto me. If this be not right, if ye confound the space marks, saying they are one, saying they are one.
I highly doubt it.
But you, okay. See, you're just the most boring person I've ever encountered on. Literally, you have absolutely nothing to say.
No, I'm asking you to entertain the room. I'm not asking you to entertain me. I'm asking you to entertain the room. No, you fucking retard. I was asking you to entertain the fucking room. Okay, no, people are not here to watch me be entertained. They're here to be entertained. I'm asking you to entertain the fucking room. You're not doing that right now. So entertain the fucking room.
All you said was not to my knowledge.
But you said all I've been doing is talking. So go ahead and do nothing but. Okay, literally. Driest answer. How the fuck would I know that? Do I have access to their classified information? How the fuck would I fucking know this shit? So literally, entertain the room for a minute fucking straight. Hold on. You said I do too much talking. Hold on. I want you to spend a minute talking, not asking me a question. But literally, it could be bashing me, and I will not get off mic. Okay, spend a minute talking about how stupid I am, then, okay, because obviously I say stupid shit, and you've observed that. Spend a minute talking about how stupid I am, how I ramble on about stupid shit, and literally, do it for a minute. I will not interrupt. And mods, you know what, you guys can entertain you with that. But you're saying that people. But your original claim was that people were leaving because.
The stage is gone because you told me.
Yes, okay, obviously. And you're obviously seeing there's a correlation, assuming causation.
You kept ramming your yap or you kept mouth.
No, the room was literally at its biggest when I was running my fucking mouth, to be fair.
No.
Actually, no. When I was running my mouth about the drama between the JB shit, that was when it was at its peak. I was watching the fucking room. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But you see, you're a nobody. People don't care to watch me fight with you. You're boring. Right, thank you. You're somebody who's boring. Nobody cares about you. They see us fighting. Nobody cares. You're not entertaining. You don't. You see, at least this jerk off that I would fight with publicly on the app will make like salacious lies
and
cause drama because of his cluster
join the house, cash in that pink ticket. This is the Pepe house. This is my cool one-house Pepe. Maybe hope you enjoyed the game.
Not funny. Who does not know how to troll. Who does not know how to do anything.
I asked you two valuable questions and you barely gave an answer. Like you didn't even try.
Those questions were absolutely fucking retarded.
No, when you were here earlier,
they're not relevant.
No, we had more people on stage than.
No, you didn't. I've been watching.
You weren't here.
I know, but you act like I cannot see who's. You act like in the hallway I cannot see how many people are in the fucking room. I know, before I was in the room, you're acting like I cannot see who's in the fucking audience. And what the room number? Yes, before I was in the room, because I see the room in my hallway before I join it, you fucking retard.
Right, and I was in here, and we were all having a...
And the room got bigger after I started talking my shit. That is a fact. That is a fact, you fucking retard. You're trying to lie to me and spin some stupid shit.
Punk ass bitch who doesn't.
No, you're a fucking.
You don't know how to land. You don't know how to allow.
You don't know how to land anything. I gave you a fucking minute.
I didn't
a
want
minute.
A
minute. Okay.
Interesting.
But you're calling me out. So I like literally, guys. I literally am telling the mods. Put me in the mood. Put me in the goo for 1 minute. This motherfucker cannot. Because I'm in the goo. Shut up. Because I'm in the goo for 1 minute.
Go eat your DoorDash.
I cannot rebut. I cannot interrupt. I cannot do any of this stuff. He gets to entertain the room. No, obviously. Hold on a second. He obviously has a better strategy. He feels like he knows what everybody wants to hear. I'm a dumbass. I'm all of this stuff. He gets to call me out, make fun of me, do whatever he wants. You can call me anything. You can call me the worst things in the world. You can call me a rapist, a pedophile, a mass serial killer, whatever. You can do whatever you want. But what I want to see, and I want them to throw, in fact, I will move myself down. In fact, give him 2 minutes. Okay, but no, entertain the room. I want to see you do it.
In between me and you, Pete.
This is the funny thing. I'm telling you. Okay, will you do it? No, I asked you. It's a yes or no question. Will you do it? Yes or no? Will you do it? Okay, because you know you can't entertain the room. Amazing. It's exactly what I thought you would do. So, in other words, he's bitching because he knows he can't entertain the fucking audience.
Number of things you keep interrupting me before I can be fucking.
Okay, can you make observations without asking me questions? He won't go through with it. He knows he can't do it. You're a fucking pathetic piece of shit, dude. You're an ankle-biting fucking prick. Like, that's like somebody saying a musician sucks, but you've never played a fucking instrument or made music in your life. Like, you're just like, this is like, people like you are fucking pathetic. Yeah, I mean, you're literally making comment. You're making comments. You want to ankle bite because you feel a certain way, but you literally have nothing. You have zero retort to anything I fucking said. You're not. You don't even responding to anything I said. You're not responding to anything I've said.
You don't even know how long it's been.
That's a non sequitur. Because I've literally called you out for very specific things, and you've not done it. Okay, dude, are you gonna take the fucking challenge or not?
I think retrospectively I've done it for the last 10 or 15 years.
No, you haven't. You've literally made yourself look like a fucking dumbass.
No.
Okay, name 1 point. Name 1 point. And say, you have an idiot. I get it. Nobody cares about it. It's irrelevant to everybody. What? Name, if you're gonna say 1 scathing critique about it, just please go ahead and air it. Make the scathing critique. Make the scathing critique. You literally can't do it. So you're fucking shuffling. I'm done. I asked you a yes or no question. Can you? And if the answer is yes, I'll move myself to the goo and let you do your thing. Why are you so scared to commit?
It's not scared. It's the fact that you're asking me to do something that I'm not interested in doing at the present moment.
Okay, what are you interested interested in doing?
Well,
You're on this thing. You're obviously that you're interested because you're in this conversation. So what is it that you're interested in doing?
I really don't know how to shut.
What are you interested
How
in?
old are you?
What are you interested in doing?
How old are you?
I'm in the 40s. What are you interested in doing?
In your 40s? How tall are you?
Irrelevant. Why are you interested? See, like you just diverted to some juvenile tactic, asking how tall I am. I'm 5'11". Like, I'm taller than average. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. Once again, what is your objective? You can't answer simple fucking questions. That's being
When there were 15 people on stage, I was interested in hearing more people talk than just yourself. And maybe actually have something factual and relatable to talk about. Besides how 1% of Islam now has 9 mosques. Oh my God, what are we gonna do? The Muslims are taking over Detroit. Dude, shut the fuck up.
When did I say that about Dearborn, Michigan?
I thought if I started talking, you were gonna go to the gulag.
Oh yeah, no, you're correct. But go ahead.
You refused to do it. This is my point.
Okay, 1 minute. No, my bad. I didn't think you would.
Now,
You didn't say yes or no. You didn't say yes or. Hold on. You didn't say yes or no. So I did not know.
I asked you 2 very personal questions because that is a way to get someone to shut the fuck up. You give them a chance to answer a couple questions about themselves when they don't expect it, and they will shut the fuck up more than they were before. That's what I did to you. That's why.
No, that's not what happened. I said, yeah, amazing. No, but I'm 5'11". I'm not.
It worked.
No, because I did. No, it didn't work. It didn't work because I've said I've given the same answer.
More chance to talk.
No, because I've given the same answer. I've given the same answer. Amazing.
Honestly, because it's fucking funny.
No, well, what's funny is that if you didn't say yes. So if you want to do your thing,
I don't want to do your fucking thing. That's what I told you.
It's not funny.
I already answered. I said no multiple times.
Amazing. You're the shittiest troll.
Say yes. I know
You're the shittiest troll.
You and I are fighting, and I've been trying to say.
Why do you ankle bite? Why do you have to ankle bite on stages? I understand, like when you're in other spaces, you're somebody who ends up getting. No, you can shut your fucking mouth, you dirty little bitch. You zesty little fucking. No, you zesty little. No, it's not that I'm all upset or sad, but you're a zesty little bitch. No, it's just that, like, if we were standing in front of each other, like, you would not run your fucking mouth like this, and then you are literally. I know, you have to divert to something that's irrelevant. But the reason being is that in real life, you run your fucking mouth, and you would not talk to me like this in real life, and you're just an obnoxious bitch. Oh, you would. Amazing.
Guaranteed.
Oh, sure. I'd love to have seen that happen.
And the way you said shit about Trump.
Beaners? I'm fucking trolling you, stupid bitch. I am literally fucking trolling you, stupid bitch. Are you a beaner? Are you a beaner, or are you a Muslim? Which one are you? By the way, I'm in Arizona. I grew up around Mexicans primarily. They don't get offended by the term fucking beaner. It's like literally it's a fucking joke.
You said so much. Trust me, we've heard all of what you.
Okay, so I know you're a little social justice warrior. But that literally ankle bites why other people were having conversations on stage because you do not have the range to debate anybody at all. And so that is literally your fucking problem. You have to fucking ankle bite why other people on stage because you're a fucking retard. Nobody wants to listen to you. Who the fuck has ever heard of you? I've never heard of you. Nobody's ever fucking heard of you. You're a fucking nobody. But you ankle bite on stage. Let me guess, you're a fucking convert that ended up, converting to Islam. Let me guess, in prison or jail or some shit.
Dude, you don't want to give up, do you?
No, I know, because I'm hitting a nerve. I get it. But I'm not gonna give up. You're a fucking loser.
I've been trying to say.
You're a fucking low IQ piece of shit that you literally wanted to make the debate about me. You wanted to make it about me.
Rude are rude right now for them, according to their title. If they put them in the gulag.
The propaganda is
up. The gulag is the rude title.
Well, I know. Well, because you are the content now, you dipshit. Like, what the fuck are you, like, can you see anything funny? There are actually people, Kim Cutts, for example, is a woman that if I was to say some nasty shit about her, she would drag my ass, she'd bring in larger numbers than me, and I'm not going to say it, she would say some really mean shit, but I will admit, I would laugh while she was saying it, because she is funny. I can't hate on her ability. Like, she could trash people. There's a comedic value. But, okay, then what do you have to say that is so fucking entertaining, you stupid piece of shit? You're an ankle biter. Say something funny. Say something original. Can you literally, for 1 minute, say anything where it's just like you think you can captivate an audience? Being an ankle biter, being an annoying ankle biter like you, does not capture an audience. Nobody joins people's rooms like you. You're a stupid little bitch. You cannot come up with anything fucking original. You just end up getting angry. You get angry and you disrupt stages. You noise troll stages. And that is literally your fucking MO. Now, can you actually fucking entertain? Okay, give a gut because I'm listening to your dumb ass. You've not said anything. Okay, there are people where right off the fucking bat I realize, wow, this person is like kind of a force to reckon with. I have to choose my words carefully around them. You are not one of these fucking people. You're literally a fucking retard. Okay, say something.
Cool story, bro.
He has something to say. This is abuse.
You landed it. You called me what you wanted to. You landed it.
Good, I did. Thank you.
That's what I was trying to say the first time I interrupted you when I came into the room. You were rambling. You were repeating yourself. You were saying literally like every other fucking sentence. You made no sense to what you said. And you allowed another guy to say that India is going to be completely Islam in the next 5 years. Motherfucker, that was the dumbest comment I've heard all day. Okay? And when I tried to interrupt, you continued to talk. Then you continued to talk. Then Donald come into the room. You continued to talk. Then he was being funny. We all enjoyed it for a second. Next thing you know, you're running your fucking mouth again, and here you are. Your food's cold. How's your cold sandwich? How are your cold French fries? How is the food? Don't choke on it. You fucking dipshit. I've been trying to say the whole time, the only thing between me and you know what it is? You.
I'm sorry you're a butthurt little Muslim bitch that, converted to Islam.
No, that you're ending it with the retard thing. That was good. That was a good one.
No,
you gave me a chance to talk without forcing me to tell you yes or no first.
I know, because you would, if I did the Socratic method with you would obviously fail. But, even when I don't, I just like, I won't even ask you yes or no questions because you obviously are not capable of doing it.
You're sipping on a Willie Nelson's remedy.
But what's really funny is that when I would be put on the hot seat on other platforms, even on here, fucking attorneys, and they would do the Socratic method with me. And I thought it was an entertainment. No, you fucked up the room, you stupid bitch.
Way before
it was big. Okay, what happened once you came into the room, you stupid fuck? You literally, since you came in, the numbers went fucking down. The numbers were peaking when I was in here, you stupid fuck. You wanted to censor yourself. And I've literally been fucking embarrassing you because what fucking dumb shit you are.
I'm enjoying.
I obviously, you're fucking mentally in that piece of shit. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Well, I wasn't at first. At first, I was trying to get you to shut up so that people could talk.
No, but nobody cares what you have to fucking say, you fucking retard.
Brotherly love.
What did you say?
I said this is like brotherly love, what you guys are doing.
I mean, it's P and R. All we got is Q in between us, you know?
Well, no, I mean, I would say in real life, you know, if I had my way, there'd be a wood chipper in between us.
He's got L and an O. And I got nothing else. I got myself. I got heart. I have to start every fucking word there is. I have to be at the end of every fucking word there is. It sucks to be me.
It sucks being the younger brother.
Especially when you know, with art, when it's the only way you can get laid, because, you know, you're a fucking ugly piece of shit. I don't know. Amazing. See, I just took a cheap shot at you that, you know, it's unfounded. Yeah, exactly. Amazing. See, you see how annoying those are to deal with? And, like, generally, people that are at least intelligent enough, it's like, dude, no, you can't do that. Like, it's unfounded. You're just taking a cheap shot. It's not conducive to any kind of real conversation. But, you know, you've been basically making these stupid fucking claims like, oh, you're this, you're that, and I can take these stabs at you.
No, I didn't call you anything until you started really attacking me. Earlier, all I was saying was that's a dumb comment, that made no sense. You got triggered when
okay, tell me how it was a dumb comment. Tell me what the comment was that was so stupid.
I told you a number of them. I told you when you were saying them. I'm not going to repeat them. They make no sense to me to repeat to you. Pete, you
already forgot about it.
Amazing.
You forgot about it already. You forgot about it.
Yeah, he already forgot about it. That's why he can't repeat it. That's why.
I just told you like 10 minutes ago.
Just forget about it, guys.
That's a good point. AK's got a good point. I've just been trying to get Pete to just eat a sandwich.
But I would say this. So, Matt, I would say this. So, and the other moms listening, now, you have somebody who wanted to center the conversation because they felt somehow offended a certain way, and you start getting these little pedantic arguments. Now, what I would say is if you want to keep a room amazing. If you want to keep a room going, you cannot allow the people. Now, I don't know him.
Tell them how to run their room?
Oh, absolutely. Well, I have a lot more experience. But I have a lot more experience running.
You just live for
okay, you stupid fuck. I see, here he goes. He's interrupting once again. But no, I don't think you understand. When I would have like my big rooms years ago, I modded them up.
Why don't you have big rooms now?
On this app, which content creators that made big rooms back then are still around? Like, nobody does that anymore on this app.
What happened?
Realize that, like, okay, this app, if you want to work and effort you have to put into making big rooms, like, it's not going to get you anywhere, at least here on this app. So a lot of people left to, like, TikTok, X, and other platforms that wanted to make a name for themselves. But when it comes to... No, it's not. Okay, see, once again, this retard is proving, my point. Like, you can't let people just, like, derail the fucking conversation completely. Now, I was obviously doing, like, a lot of talking tonight, but when it comes to shit like this, so if you have a topic, see, this guy is trying to nitpick and pick fights with me that do not have to do. Shut the fuck up, you whiny bitch. But when it comes to shut up. When it comes to having, let's just say you have a room title. You get someone like this, he ends up automatically making it about him and whatever grievance he has with an individual, and it's this pedantic bullshit. What you need to do is you literally need to, when you get people like him, you have to just fucking kick them to the goat. Yeah, absolutely.
Sarah, who's winning this fight? You know? I just got back.
I
he a Muslim? Do we know, or I don't know?
Yeah, but he's like, he has a, the TD, he's part of the TDS crew.
A Muslim from what country?
What makes you think I'm Muslim?
She just said you were Muslim.
Right. What makes you both think that I'm Muslim? Both of you speak.
I can't because she's called you that. I don't know that
In the Quran, it says all
I never
like.
said he's Muslim. I don't think he's Muslim. Are you Muslim, Mark?
No. I'd say everyone's Muslim because the Quran says that we're all Muslim.
Are you Muslim?
No.
I don't think. No, he's not. I think he's Muslim.
Not eating. Stop it.
What the fuck?
Enough. What the fuck is that? Who is that? He's eating chips. I don't know if this is all you can.
Oh, my bad. I'm off.
Oh, it's heavy. Shit like that is what I'm talking about.
Shut the fuck up, Arthur. Shut the fuck up. Like, you gave us enough headache today for one day. Wait, is R the same R I think it is? He was with the C's crew earlier, Matt.
No.
Pete, please, no?
No.
Wait.
I mean, Art killed this fucking room. He made this shit about his like butthurt feelings. Like when we were talking about topics.
Everybody left. You were the one.
No, you were literally fucking interrupting everybody when they talked. You were ankle biting every goddamn speaker while they talked. Yes, you were, you piece of fucking shit. Like, you're such a goddamn lowlife.
You'll see what I do when he lands it that way. He lands it with insults. And you see what I do? I don't speak back. I let the silence win. Because then he has to read. No, I don't. I'm just letting the audience know what I was going through when I.
Your reaction doesn't matter. What I stated was like a literal fucking fact. Is what matters. You can't rebuttal it.
You called me
And
a
so,
faggot or a retard.
no, when I said that when you came into this room and you centered yourself. When you centered yourself, that is when the room started dying. Literally.
Well, anyways, I've finished what I've done here. I hope you choke on your chips. And have a good one.
Dude, seriously, Matt, dude, I understand content, but like people like him, he's only gonna come into the room to try to like, in a weird way, center himself in a way that is super boring and nobody's gonna want to fucking hear it. Like when Dr. Articulate would come into my rooms, sometimes it was advantageous to like platform him. But he would also like be the worst person you could have on your stage at certain times. This guy, he didn't say anything that was like of value. He just ankle bit the whole fucking time. Like, you cannot allow people like him to be on your fucking stage.
Alright. I got a confession. We kind of let that go. I agree. I could have done something about it. I was just having some fun with that.
A bad man laughed at you like we were kicking.
Are you there? She's in there. She's going out.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah, try again. Yeah.
Better?
Try again. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I was just saying, Pepe, Matt and I were literally kicking our feet, laughing and screaming.
We just let that go. I know exactly what's going on.
Like psychopaths. We were.
We're gonna lose my mind.
So I know, Pepe, you don't spend a whole lot of time in Matt's like late rooms, but basically Matt has like mastered having the most crazy, hilarious crash outs with the most random people you could possibly think of. It's the greatest thing in the world. It's just basic conversation that
It is, because I don't do much. If you think about it, I just let the conversate, and then like, if people want to talk serious, they just talk serious, right? We have a good time doing that. And then you'll just, like, I think all the characters find themselves, and then they just all go crazy on each other, you know? It's like a very interesting formula, I have to admit. Like, what's going on around here? But, yeah, no, we were, Pepe has aware of it. By the way, that guy had been ankle biting literally since I opened the room. So I knew that he would find someone to tango with eventually. It was only a matter of time. So I already knew this was going to happen. So I already knew.
It was glorious, Pepe. It was glorious. We enjoyed it.
He did try with me. He did try with me.
Yeah, I remember that earlier. He literally was doing that every like coming off the mic and doing that little snickering stuff literally the whole time, the first hour or two of the room. Do you guys remember that? I know Hulky does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. He's like another mountain. Like he you know how me and Mountain, is it Mountain?
Yeah.
He's had like 100 names, man. Every time I speak, he just wants to fucking, there's always contention.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah, he just like, it's like a magnet. It's like, he just finds the people that, like, honestly, he doesn't do much. He just does his little, like, that little lumbering talking, but like, for some reason, he's able to get under people, like, very quickly. I've never seen anything like it. I don't know how to explain it.
It's just always contention. Like, he's always like,
Yeah.
no, and you're just like,
But he's not yelling really, though, right? Like, he's that lumbering, like, it's not like just screaming at the person. It's just like the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
But Matt, like in reality, like if you really talk truth about Islam and the hidden agenda and the like, they have other motives as to like how they move things in general. Like when you talk about it and you voice it, they don't like it. So that kind of makes me believe that he's probably a Muslim, but I don't know. Or not. This is the first time I'm actually even engaging in a conversation with him on this room, and I can't tell what he is, but.
He was definitely hesitant, I'm telling you. So what's that, dear?
I'm just gonna say, Marshall, you missed an epic ankle biting smackdown between Pepe or P and R. It's great.
Oh damn! All right.
It was great. It was. I want you to imagine two grown men embodying two 5-year-old boys having a pissing match over nap time.
Well, there you go.
It was so good. Pepe is so good. And I love the part where he was at looks like he was like the grocery store or something. You hear the little thing dingling as he's fighting.
Somebody's serving him something.
Yeah, somebody's serving him something.
And he's like, oh, thank you.
Yeah, that was me getting my Uber Eats, and I was just like, I knocked on the door, and I was just like, okay, thank you. Yeah, because I'm a nice person. I'm not a mean person.
But you're saying like thank you as you're saying like fuck off. Like
absolutely. But I'm talking to a guy that's like delivering food. He's a worker. He's delivering something at my door. I'm being hospitable. I'm saying thank you. And at the same time, I'm listening to this degenerate piece of shit. And I'm like, no, fuck you, asshole. Like, and what's weird is like, he rang the, like, talking loudly, and I was like, holy shit, dude, I hope he didn't like hear all of what I was fucking saying. But yeah, I mean, I'm not a mean person. Like, I don't fuck with people in real life, but people are such assholes online, you know? I don't know. I doubt you know, Mon, he was the person I was closest to on this app. The one person who knows my real identity. She would tell me, like, before she was here from, since season 1. I came in, like, season 2 or 3. She was saying how she, like, met some of these people in real life. And some of these guys were, like, super aggressive. They had large spaces. But when her experience meeting them in real life, they were, like, super polite. You know, definitely did not carry themselves nearly in the same way. Excuse me, at first, I was eating Chipotle. You know, I ate my food like the guy was asking.
Well, you need Chipotle away, as advertised on South Park.
But like, in real life, do I, like, go out of my way to insult people? No. Am I nice to people? Do I think you should be mean to people? Because I subjectively find them unattractive, because they're overweight, because they have, like whatever. Like, no. In fact, I think you're just, like, unnecessarily taunting people. I'm somebody who, in real life, I don't like, I actually want people to be my friend. Like, I'm not a mean person, at least in my opinion. Online, well, let me backtrack a bit. I've been considered like a shit.
Asshole. You keep telling yourself that.
Amazing. I am somebody who's kind of been, like, you know, the class clown and a big mouth my whole life. You know, so I'll say that. Like, that is like a personality trait of mine. But I don't go up to people and try to, like, be mean to them. That's not, like, my nature is to try to be nice to people, and, like, I just want to, at the end of the day, I kind of want people to like me, and I think that's kind of how most people
Why are all of you sitting here listening to this fucking retard?
Okay, here's this piece of shit.
Y'all are all sitting here listening to this guy? Tell y'all that he's not mean to people? He said it like 7 times in the last 5 or 10 minutes. I've been listening to you. There's a whole nother room that actually has this room streaming in it, and there's other people who don't want to be in here, in that room, listening to you and chatting about how fucking...
Okay, just go in there. Okay, just go ahead and go in there. Just go ahead and go in there.
No, honestly, I wanted to come back and tell you, you're a fucking loser.
What makes you a winner?
I don't know, how about this? We don't engage in personal petty bullshit. We just talk about something else.
Well, no, I get it. He called me a loser, but I want to ask him. But I want to ask him.
He's treating y'all
What makes you... okay, bitch. Bitch, what makes you a winner?
But wouldn't you need to know that? Because you're...
Yeah, you called me a loser, so in other words, you were somehow better off than me. What makes you a winner?
Right. How many times have you used that comeback on Clubhouse in the last 5 years?
I've literally never used it before.
Right. Sure.
Okay, go ahead and click $1,000 if you can find that comeback. I literally, dude, I've had a few drinks tonight, and I'm like literally just came up with that.
Fire, bro. You're being mean as fuck, and here you are telling people that you're not normally a mean person. You're being rude as fuck.
To you, yeah. I mean, you're a piece of shit.
No, to all these people. You're sitting here just running your mouth about yourself. Who gives a fuck?
Wait, what? That makes me a mean, horrible... What?
No, you sound like a loser. You're like, I'm not normally that mean, but people on the internet, gosh, you're so mean.
Okay, what does a loser have to do with being mean? You're conflating two things. Like, God damn, are you really this fucking retarded?
Just run circles.
I mean, do you understand that there are people that are, like, literally, you know, my first job out of college...
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, amazing. Okay, see how he's picking fights, and this is so weird. But my first job at a college, working with seriously mentally ill adults, some of them were cognitively challenged, and they were, and I'm going to use the term.
Why don't you tell us?
It's perfect because it's perfect. But when it comes to literally mentally retarded, they some of the nicest, most gentle people.
I'm sorry, I can't handle.
Yeah, I know you can't because you're fucking retarded.
Right. Sure.
And like, what can you do? You stupid piece of shit.
I don't have any reason to try to.
You're a low IQ fucking. No, you're a low IQ ankle biter that as soon as you're pressed by somebody like me, you do not know what to do. And so, what do? You end up having to fucking, run off. I mean, you are seriously a piece of fucking shit. Like, you start shit, but you can't finish it. And it's just like, please, mod, save me. Please, mod, save me. Okay, and then you're upset. And you're gonna call the fucking mod. You're gonna call the fucking mods racist. You're gonna call the fucking mods racist because they didn't save your worthless ass when you ended up getting fucking defeated. Like, you are a worthless piece of fucking shit. You are the annoying, goddamn ankle-biting piece of shit that ended up basically destroying your fucking room. When I was talking about the drama on this app, literally,
You sound drunk.
literally the audience was 3 times as fucking large as when you came on here, you low-class piece of shit. You're irrelevant, you're mad. Besides said a camel fucking... Yeah, okay, there's a camel fucking...
I have a little IQ.
Okay, because when you end up worshipping a camel fucking piece of shit that raped a goddamn 6-year-old, you fucking faggot, you fucking worthless piece of shit.
I don't even know who I am. You said.
I know, okay, you're offended. You're offended because of what I said. My name is Pepe on this app, you stupid fuck. That's who I am.
Right.
Who the fuck are you? Nobody's heard of you, you stupid fuck. You're not even making rebuttals against my argument. You're literally, no, you stupid fuck. You're literally having to come up with stupid bullshit. You have never even, any question I've asked you.
You don't have anything good.
Okay, you have not been able to come up with a good argument. You know what I really liked? Is when intelligent people would put me in the hot seat, okay, on social media, and they'd go down the Socratic method, where they would try to lead me into incriminating myself and to making myself look bad. And they couldn't do it, you stupid fuck. But you literally cannot do it. You are a low IQ fucking monkey piece of shit.
No.
That is all you are. Yes, you have a fucking primate brain. You're so stupid.
It's fascinating how many you have for me, how many names you have for me. It's great.
Okay, what else do do you want me to call you like?
I told you.
You obviously have borderline intellectual functioning. Like, you're that fucking stupid.
If you're gonna keep doing it for no reason and keep insulting me the way you are.
Why did you come on the stage to interact with me, you stupid fuck?
Because you sounded so lonely the way you were talking to me.
Oh, okay, so in other words, I sounded lonely, therefore you wanted to antagonize me, and therefore I ended up insulting you. Amazing. Why did you come up on stage?
I didn't come on.
You're too...
I joined the room.
Okay.
I was already automatically on.
Amazing. So you're literally too low IQ. You're literally too low IQ to understand why I'm pointing out this shit. It's going above your fucking head. And that's, I get it.
You're the one who's 5'11". I'm 6'4".
I don't give a fuck. That does not change your fucking IQ, you fucking dumbass.
You don't sound like you're a 6'4" guy, dude.
Bro, I was just making... Oh, I don't sound like I'm 6'4". How the fuck does someone sound 6'4"?
Because you sound like you have some tiny penis.
No, hold on. Will someone please tell me how the height of someone sounds? Please. Someone tell me how the height of someone sounds.
Sounding like you have a
sound larger. You stupid fuck. How the reverberation between your nasal and sinus cavities, generally, it's going to show if you're a large individual. That's why large individuals generally...
We can hear the pickles in the back.
Yeah, they generally...
Fucking food.
Amazing. They generally sound bigger for that reason. No. Once again, you're not answering any fucking questions.
He's going to say literally, and then he's going to call me a retard.
Say something intelligent. Ask one intelligent question. I've never seen like a more flummoxed retard like this. Like, he's so goddamn stupid that this is the Dunning-Kruger effect in action. Like, this stupid motherfucker literally thinks he's like, I can body this guy. I can do, I can go out there and out-debate him or make him look stupid. But this is a low IQ chimp who actually thinks he's fucking smart and he can out-debate people. Like, you are fucking retarded. You're not Clarence Thomas. You're not Condoleezza Rice. You're not any of the, hold on. You're literally not any of the smart. You're not smart, bro. Just shut your goddamn mouth. You're too stupid to even realize when you're being picked apart. This is the embarrassing part. You're too stupid to even recognize it.
Alright, I have a question. So what do you know about Islam religion, bro? Let's start from there. You had some concerns about some of the stuff.
Zero issues with talking about Islam religion, which is kind of
like why? Because you had some concerns. You shared opinions.
You're gonna say some stupid ass shit that you've been saying all day.
Yeah, let's talk about it, bro. Let's sound how I sounded stupid. Let's hear how intelligent you are. So share what knowledge you have.
India.
No, share what knowledge you have.
You really think India?
Dude, you share, dude.
One of the
fine. Whatever I stated was wrong. You tell me, what do you know about Islam?
Hold on. There's like 3% Islam in India. It's 80% Hindu, and you're gonna tell me that you think in the next 5 to 10 years.
I know what it is. I know what it is. What I'm trying to tell you.
In the next 5 to 10 years, you think?
No. In 5 years? 5 to 10 years? Seriously? 5 to 10 years? When did I say that? I never said that in 5 to 10 years. No, I said 5 generations, you bitch. 5 generations.
That's the first time I said you guys are idiots.
I never said 5 years. Okay, so let's hear how intelligent you want to sound. So I'm asking you a question. What do you know about Islam religion, and what is your opinion about it?
I have to prove to you what I know about
this? No, you don't have to prove. I'm asking you a question, bro. I want to learn from you.
But hold on. Why do I have to prove to you what I know about Islam?
No, you don't have to prove me anything. I'm just asking you. I just want to learn from you.
But why would you just ask such a vague question?
I'm stupid, bro. I'm just trying to help.
Why would you ask such a vague question to just spark a conversation with me?
No. It's not a vague question. It's a very important question.
How about something a little more direct? How about you ask me something a little more direct where the conversation might actually be interesting for me to carry with you?
I just asked you a direct question.
I don't
want to know about Islam.
I'm not going to sit here and tell you everything I know about.
Like this? Shut the fuck up, R. Has the conversation been like this the whole time this R is arguing? This is the level of his argument?
No.
No, that he was saying that.
It just changed.
But it's like, why do you argue people if you just want to say, oh no, I'm not
That's not where I'm at. That's not where I'm at. Did I do that to y'all earlier when I came in the room? We had like a
You kind of did though. That's why I said I'm biased towards you. Yeah, you were being stupid as fuck.
No, we
when
had
the girl that had high blood pressure.
PTR to continue the conversation. You took the time to go screenshot your Twitter and change your picture because of the conversation I brought up. You spent
No. It was not your conversation, you fucking moron.
What are you talking about? I came in and asked you a question.
No. This has nothing to do
you were in the room before
No.
Beth was here, before Pete was here.
It has
before
nothing to do with you. What is wrong with you?
Go ahead.
correct me. So just fucking correct
I
me right
did.
now.
I just told you.
Okay, what did we say wrong about Islam? Just point it out.
Said something about how that Indy is going to turn completely Islam in the future.
That was the topic of the room that I was in.
Jesus Christ, how is that a lie about Islam? I thought this. You were going to say that somebody cited something about Islam that was factual. Factual. And it's so amazing. But if we were
around one
amazing.
But I don't know.
I said in the United States, the only claim I said around 100%, or 1%, excuse me, was that would maybe be approximately the Muslim population in the United States. That's all I said.
The things you were saying and talking about were so loose. It was like, it's not even right. It was incorrect.
What did I say that was incorrect?
Look, I'm not now going to...
Okay, what did I say that was incorrect?
I'm not going to now let you gaslight me, because my point...
No, what did I say? No, you made the claim. I'm not gaslighting you. In order to gaslight you, that would involve me saying something that was factually not true in the past and trying to basically say your memory was not correct. Where did I okay, you said I just did that. Where did I gaslight you?
The point I interrupted you guys.
Okay, so now I asked you a fucking question. When did I gaslight you? You just made a claim. I'm offering a rebuttal. When did I gaslight you?
You're flipping the conversation onto...
I didn't ask you whether or not I flipped the conversation. You made the claim. I gaslit you. Tell me where I gaslit you. You just made the claim a couple seconds ago. Why can you not offer me the example where I gaslit you? Yeah, I have to call you out for claims that you're making right now.
You called me.
I did not ask you that question. When did I gaslight? No, you made the claim. You made the claim. Irrelevant. When did
Was that gaslighting me?
No. When did I gaslight you? What is the definition of gaslighting? What is it? Okay, here's why. And I'll tell you what I'm trying to prove.
That's my point.
You see, I'm going to tell you, okay, this is what I'm trying to prove. Okay, watch. He's not going to answer it immediately. Watch, it's going to be a 10-second delay. Because he has to look it up. What is the definition of gaslighting? This motherfucker doesn't know the definition of gaslighting. This is how dumb this piece of shit is.
Okay, so the topic after we were talking about Trump's health and body double and all that, we were talking about birth rates, and that eventually led to the topic of fertility and why so many women or people choose not to have kids, and then that slowly segued to this topic of Islam, right? And where we were sharing about information as to how certain cultures are still able to produce kids in mass numbers, while others are not. We're sharing some information about, the stress level and your personal habits like drinking, smoking, and whatnot that contributes to low fertility and all that, right? So that's when we changed some facts about Islamic religion, and then you had a problem with it because you called me bullshit or you called me inaccurate. So we're asking you what it is. So go ahead and tell what it is.
Amazing. I love how this retard is not saying anything else.
Is dating a normalcy for dating culture these days in modern dating?
Is what?
Dink.
What does that mean?
Dual income, no kids. Because I see people literally having that on their profile, stating that we just want to be dink and want to travel and this and that. They just don't want any responsibility of having kids or anything to do with kids. Is that somehow changing the dynamics of the population?
This is a weird question where I think on like let's just imagine you have a stable country where, let's just say it's the only country in the world and that's what they do. Okay, fine. And of course it's going to depend on like the age of the existing population. You obviously, let's just imagine there's one country, it's the whole world, and the population was that of South Korea. You would have to look at how it would affect the older population.
No. So the question is more based around, is it a personal choice or decision simply because of the facts around how things in life change? Because once you're involved in kids and then eventually when you have to break up, then you have this alimony support and child support, this law is kind of a problem where it's forcing the generations to not have kids because it complicates the living situation and their finances? Or is it something to do with morality and just the way, or they are supposed to be thinking only about themselves? And is it more towards a personality being selfish? That's my
I'm going to be honest. I haven't heard the studies. When it comes to the more urbanized societies that become, which happens with industrialization. It doesn't matter which demographic you are. Globally, you see a lowering birth rates. Do I think that there's some selfishness involved? Sure. But a lot of people have to realize this, like, the real birth control did not exist until, like, very recently. And at least with, Homo sapiens. What it would mean oftentimes, like, up until the 70s even, for most girls, I shouldn't say girls, but women, getting sexually involved with somebody meant like a high likelihood of getting pregnant. In the 70s, you had slightly higher social pressures, to convince, somebody, a man and a woman knows, in that kind of a circumstance to like get married. And stay together, of course, too. But it's now it is so easy to avoid getting pregnant and getting married.
Birth withdrawals were written about in Genesis, and you say that birth control is a recent thing.
Yeah, modern birth control is absolutely a recent thing.
Oh, modern birth control.
Contraceptives, and of course, like birth control pills, basically. A lot of girls, in other words, people under 18, and then women over 18, they'll take it to treat symptoms of, hormonal changes and so forth. It's absolutely a modern invention.
Well, thanks. That's what I was trying to get from you. Well, what's your point? Did I stop your point? Are you going to end it?
mean, I was asked a few questions and I don't remember what the fuck I was talking about, so I landed.
No, but the question was like, is that something to do, like how we could change that to actually reinforce the values of having a family, to maintain a certain number of relation
there's basically there's two ways I can answer this. On a national level, there has been, we can look at countries like have really tried hard, such as Hungary. They've offered a lot of financial incentives. Still not really doing much. So at a national level, I don't really know. At least to date, there's been no proven effective method to increase birth rates. When I say on a religious level, yeah, Mormons, Orthodox Jews, and you know, even in the larger denominations, those that are more religious tend to have more kids. But I'm pointing out those two communities because these are people that, whether it's Mormons, it doesn't matter which country they live in, and with Orthodox Jews, it really doesn't matter what country they live in. They have a lot more kids than, you know, other populations. So I would say it's not a government policy for Orthodox Jews or Mormons in any country to have more kids, but they kind of just do it wherever they are. When it comes to national policies, yeah, there's been nothing that has been shown to actually improve birth rates.
So there was a room at one point which was talking about somehow to maintain this population. America at one point actually wanted immigrants to come to sustain the population. So do you think that information is accurate?
So it's the really ugly thing about mass migration that a lot of people don't consider. I've been looking at this for a long time, but if you're looking at mass waves of immigration that started occurring in the 1800s, very late 1700s, and then the 1800s up until the very early 1900s. The northern industrialists, which of course the South was, you know, very poor, they ended up advertising basically far and wide, like, hey, come to America. And at the time, there was tension amongst those from northwestern Europe. And they did not see each other as equals, did not necessarily like each other. I wouldn't say, I'll take back the part about me, or about them not seeing each other as equals, but they ended up, the northern industrialists ended up advertising, you know, in southern and eastern Europe and parts of Western Asia, like, hey, come to America, live the West, you know, the American dream. You had large influx of people from these regions of the world, which at the time, you know, obviously there was culture shock. I would say Southern Europeans versus Northwestern Europeans are very different, as well as Eastern Europeans. And there's a lot of conspiracy theories that are out there, but if you were to just look at like the foundational Anglo-Protestant stock of America, or even England today, they are so classist. They've always been willing, more than willing, to undermine their own people to maintain their status at the top. At the end of the day, it's greed. I don't really see. There's so many like crazy conspiracy theories regarding a lot of this. A lot of it, we've heard a lot of them here. The Jews, the Illuminati, whatever. Why do they do it? It's to maintain power. Like these people England never cared about their middle class. Like England, they were pieces of shit. Like I actually despise Anglo culture. I respect it as being like kind of superior to a lot of cultures in most ways, but there's aspects of it where I think it's absolutely trash. Go ahead.
This room is fake.
Amazing.
It is. It's completely bullshit. Like, you hardly made any bit of sense. You said a lot of intelligent things, don't get me wrong. But one, you sound just like at least 4 or 5 drinks deep. And then 2, like, you didn't really answer his question with like a nice pursuit to allow him to respond back, and then you respond back. You just kept going. And then you would like, you just leave this out there, and then you find something to point out, and then you want to add a few more tangents to that. And then you don't even know what you're talking about by the time you're done. And that's what has frustrated me this whole time. When I interjected, that's what I heard. That's what I heard going on. It threw me for a loop. When Holkey came in and said, hey man, this is what we were talking about. This is what we were talking about. I shut up. Because honestly, that's all I wanted. That's all I really wanted. I wanted to be like, oh, well, look, man, we're talking about this, so hold on a second. But no, Pepe had to fucking immediately be like, hey, why is this guy interrupting me? Hey, why is this guy fucking interrupting me? And then you started a fight. Then you called me a faggot. Then you called me a retard. Then you called me an idiot. I don't know what else you called me, but you gaslit me.
What does gaslight mean?
I'm none of those things.
What does gaslight mean? You don't even know the fucking term.
I was none of those things, and you told me I was those things.
But you're using the term gaslight. What does the term gaslight mean?
What are you bitching about?
I just think the
I want to know,
conversation.
what are you bitching about?
I think the conversation could be way better if P didn't fucking talk so goddamn long.
What does gaslight mean? You're like using this goddamn term.
You keep telling me I'm shit that I'm not.
Okay, what is
calling me a retard?
That's not gaslight. That's not gaslighting. That's not good gaslighting is.
Yeah, it is. It's when you tell somebody that they're doing something wrong or that they're
No.
Get them riled up.
Okay. No.
You want your way.
No, that's not what gaslighting is when. Let's just say like.
No. Give me a definition like I gave you one.
Sure. Gaslighting is when you have 2 people who experience something together. Shut up! When you have 2 people,
obviously,
amazing, and so something happened in reality between those 2 people, like an event.
Like you calling me a faggot.
Okay. No. Dude, are you really this low IQ? It's not that you're not even helping build the argument. You're fucking stupid.
Just throw up the definition.
Okay, you stupid goddamn chimp. It is literally when 2 people experience something, and the gaslighting part would be you end up saying, no, it did not happen that way. This is how it actually happened. In other words, you try to rewrite the history of the fucking event. Jesus Christ, this is so fucking stupid. Gaslighting is you literally trying to rewrite the history of actual events that ended up happening between you and another person. This is why, like, I have to listen to you. You're using words you do not fucking understand. Like, I've listened. Jesus Christ, I don't even know why. And maybe it was entertaining for some, because I'm gonna go to bed. But listening to a fucking low IQ chimp like you sit here and you're not even using the goddamn word correctly. Like, Jesus Christ. And I'm supposed to take you seriously? Like, I sometimes misuse words too. But I will, like, what I do is I don't double down. It's like, what do you mean? How did I use it incorrectly? I've been corrected on Clubhouse for using words incorrectly. And I've made fun of myself for, like, doing it. But for whatever reason, you just, like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're an ankle-biting faggot. Like, it's so fucking pathetic. I mean, you're a low IQ dipshit. He said that I was killing the room. Literally, when I was the one that fucking talking that came in here, that was the peak of the fucking room. And then we have to have a pedantic argument against a fucking low IQ dipshit like him. And who's going to be entertained by that? Nobody. Like, you stupid motherfucker. Like, I can really care less about what he has to say. But I don't know. Do they want me to end this room? I don't know what the fuck's happening. I'm the only mod on here. I'm going to bed. I woke up at 2 o'clock. And so I've been up for, I don't know, a lot of hours. I even have to ask myself, like, why am I wasting my time doing this stupid shit? Like, I ask myself all the time, like, why am I wasting my time doing this? Having to talk to, like, not only am I, like, saying stuff that doesn't make me look good in person, but like, debating with fucking retards like him, like, how is that futile? Like, what do you actually get out of that? Like, nothing. It's so fucking stupid. I literally think that, like, I'm a dumbass for staying on this app. There's nothing useful that comes out of me spending my time on this app. Except for that there's a few people that I appreciate and maybe can offer me good advice or some shit like that. You know, this is, I don't know. The one thing I will say is that you guys never hear me claim to be an expert at anything, but you get these assholes like him. He thinks he's like smarter than everybody. I know I'm not smarter than everybody. I'm like, you know, more intelligent than average, which is like amazing on a bell curve. You're smarter than maybe most people, but you're not a fucking genius. I'm not a fucking person that can somehow throw my weight around and seem like I'm like more like I'm brilliant, because I'm not a brilliant person. But it's amazing, you know, the Dunning-Kruger effect on this app. How many retards think they're smart? You know, and I would say part of being at least somewhat intelligent is you kind of realize, like, yeah, there's like people like way more intelligent than you, and I don't know. Fuck these people. I'm gonna end the room because there's no mods, and you know, everybody can suck it. You know, everybody can suck a dick. Oh, Matt's here, so Matt, you know, he can, you know.
What's going on?
Nothing. I was just talking my shit.
Okay. I'm liking this room. I'm being pinged into a Democrat room to talk about Trump, so might as well start some shit over there a little bit.
Which room is that?
That's the NISA 420.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, they actually got, well,
Let's go there. Let's go there.
Ready to fuck some shit up, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, see you there. Bye.
And see you that big.
See you.
So, if we fight, for instance, in Malakal there, we have these now missionaries, a lot of missionaries now in South Sudan. We have this air, it's like the government can use very easily. Government can use, bombarding people with airstrike. They don't care because they were not there. They don't care about who's dying there. Like, will they do it if they attack in Juba? No, they will not do it. Finance people, their own people in the town, they cannot do it. So we don't have to give them a chance to, to kill our own. They already say correctly that this government is using this tactic of creating wars so that you keep it engaged in fighting, so that you kill yourself, start hating yourself. That's what they're doing. But if we don't give them such option, or such choice for them to do, then they'll have no chance to lead. And I'm very sure if we have such who can really stop Juba in one day, I believe there's so many, as I said, there are so many people can join this fight. So many people. And some of you can see lots of Syria. Why they didn't succeed in just short period of time. The coalition that Syria succeeded in just short period of time. Because a lot of people were not happy with the government. A lot of army, that's Qatar, they were not happy with the government. So once this opposition moving, they're just surrendering their gun. No, we're not going to fight. Even, people will be given support. Let's go. We'll put you in this car. 2 weeks, Bashar go. That's how this situation going to happen in South Sudan. I don't know if you do, but I'm not more time. All these few generals who are benefiting. Otherwise, the majority of citizens, the masses are not happy. Once such opportunity comes for them, they can do it. And particularly if me, if I'm Juba, I'm just a citizen. Just give me a gun, I'll go and attack those who rob my land. I'll never go and attack someone else. I don't take my revenge from someone who took my land. I'm going to take revenge from someone who robbed me. That's what I will do. I'll never go and fight anyone else, no. Just go and take my revenge from someone who took your land. Yes. That's it. And that's it. It will help you a lot in warfare. So the urban welfare for me, I really support it. And I said it many, many years ago. Everyone does it like urban warfare. Now they will not be able to fight back. Now men rescue women. What kind of army will help Baragazal? They could militia. What kind of army can come from Upper Nile? Upper Nile, they could rebel. If you go to anywhere, if you ain't mafia just, the nearest town, if you ain't mafia just, the line mafia just, what kind of rescue they will come from? So we need to take the fight on them. Not if shepherds build them. Because once we are fighting in our places, they'll be killing us a lot. They'll bombard them. And these missionaries will come and kill us. They use all their tools to kill us. Take the fight to them. Take the fight to them. So that they can feel it, how the fight is. That's it.
Thank you, Clement. انت عارف ما نقول قاعدين ما نقول بيجيبوا لهم مشاكل في بيتهم كنا قاعدين نايمين ما عندنا مشكله الحكومه يا هو بتجي في مكان الناس ما بتخليكم تقعدوا ساكت طالما عندكم واحد انسان في حكومه من قبيلتكم بيجيب لكم مشاكل في بيوتكم يعني مهما عملت they still gonna go after you. After that they have a lot of opposition because people just don't agree with the government. And that's why you see a lot of people rebelling. It's not a lot of people, it's most of them they're Nuer. Because Nuer, when you mistreat people, we don't play around. We we told you what time it is, so we're gonna tell you we don't like what you do. So that's why you see us. We always disagree with the government. It's gonna be always. It doesn't matter even if it's weird today. It's in the government. If it's treating people badly, we're gonna be rebel against you. So I'm just gonna move the line to the next person. King David, if you are available, you wanna go ahead, or I'm gonna give it to CPI. Is that CPI or CP? He always busy too.
Yeah, give it to CPI. Give it to CPI. I will come after him.
Okay.
Go ahead, get down. No, I will take a bill, I will clean and I will speak after the next person. If he's busy, drop him down. Go away. Go away,
David, hold on. I'm not gonna entertain your attitude, David. I mean, you can't tell or we're gonna drop you too. This time I'm gonna drop. So don't.
How can you drop him
because you both are busy. You both are busy. You both are busy. CPI is busy. You're busy.
I will close the room if you want. CPI. I can become that.
Okay.
Okay, let me talk.
Oh, good. Let me say something, Lori. Let me say something. I give it to you, CPS. Lori is like you say, like John Larkin. He's opposition. You see, and he has the idea. Why didn't he just make his own group and take the idea that he have very good idea? And then when you ask him, he say, "Oh, it's very simple." If it's not simple, why don't he just go ahead and show us how he can do it, how it's gonna be done? You know what I mean? He just run his mouth everywhere. So
exactly.
CPI, sorry, go ahead.
Is there one in the room here, CPI? You respect the order, yeah? Yeah, you just respect the order and someone who's a can never is running right way.
Sultan Pita Bolmel and Bitel Milk and then General Dominic Akwe, Sister Lurit, and then Yaba Cheddar, Brother Clement, or Dominic propaganda. Tongjang, is it a Dominic that is in Tongjang? So Tongjang is the one moderating the room. The topic number be at Peter Dominic. SPLM National Salvation Front. White Army attack IG. Dominic, Pimahadiato. Where did they attack the IG?
Tunja.
No, Gala IG ke. Makatibu na kera gibenu. Tunja Maverick.
SSDF Tunja. That's what happened.
There is war in Wishuk and other places.
Yeah, other places as well. My IG, my SSDF.
But the IO and National Salvation did not attack. You know, when Kanzol heard you later, if they attack you, are you the attacker? It is the IG that attacked the IO and National Salvation Front. So the question will be, or the topic would be, National Salvation Front and IO have been attacked by IG. That's the right statement.
But CPI, you know Dominic, so of course he's gonna write something else. Not gonna write the.
No, it's Tongjang. No, that's not Dominic. Dominic has been driven by Tongjang. Tongjang is the driver. We saw Dominic there like what he wants. Very unfortunate, General. It's very unfortunate that Dominic is in charge, so we can't do anything about it. I know. Yes, General, they're not in the project. They always try things like that. The comma, the shoe, the slash, just missing. You will never understand what it doesn't mean. Yeah, So so Dominic is too deformed to be reformed. So that's another problem. Now, anyway, he come with a topic, but let him prove. You know, what we know that is the government that attack. It has been attacking, and it has started attacking. So Gary, you know, this propaganda by Tongjang cannot help you. Jinwero, right? Dominic. So this propaganda when you say room there, you come and open opposite. When you do this, you come and do propaganda. Tongjang will tell you, hey, go and write like this, and then you run and write it. Tongjang write for you, and then you paste and copy and paste. It's not gonna help you. Jinwero, Gigi Jang, right? So
CPI, I think you're ready to marry to a newer woman, like you say you want a one from Miami. We got you one. No, you don't love me. Go ahead.
Give me a Kelke. That's good. That's good news. Okay?
But is deformed to be reformed. Or Nasibutana is deformed to be reformed.
Yeah, so he's just like Salva Kiir. He's too deformed to be reformed, right? So very arrogant. Dominic then, or let me tell you, very dangerous.
I'm talking about you because Benjamin, we want to give you a girl and you are already deformed. So why should the girl go and do for? So that's what I'm saying.
Because the girl is also deformed like me. We are deformed against Salva Kiir. And Bolmel plus Sultan and Dominic and Tongjang. So we would be too deformed to be reformed by you. So that's correct. Okay? Now, propaganda, yes, we are at war. I don't disagree with Dominic, but the problem that Dominic will go and am I a react supporter? And I gotta react again if he's sick. It's say. He said Dr. Riek will remain the second. This is your chairman and commander-in-chief. For some of us, we are not IAU. I'm from Equatorial Bloc for Equality and Justice movement, a separatist movement. We just have alliance with the Lornas, citizens, like in Bidimolo.
No,
okay?
Don't put me, I'm not a separatist.
You want to jump? You are not a separatist, I think I will kill you, okay? Don't worry. For us, if you are not a separatist, jump or lie. So what do you tell you? What make you even a citizen? The problem with you Equatorians and you Nueru, and that we are not separatists, we are unionists. What make you to be proud as a South Sudanese? When you cannot even visit your village, you cannot talk to your people, you cannot be proud of South Sudan, you cannot celebrate independence, you cannot celebrate whatever, blah 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 about what make you a citizen?
CPI, just go to the topic because if we're gonna go back and forth, what do you do? So far.
This dialogue. Yeah? So now this topic, the IO, the National Salvation Front, is of course, Tongjang is panicking. He is panicking because of the alliance between the IO and the National Salvation Front. These are Sheikh Sultan, has Sheikh David, Chadar, Yaba Juzda, Kulu Dinkat, Wadikawat, Fishuno, Fi Clubhouse, or Fi J1. That's why they want to be propaganda. And when they get a soft target, we say like Dominic, he says, it's a top and they target are lay. They can, Rastori do they don't believe. Can live they don't believe. Kurata they do good, they don't go put in. So that's what Dominic is doing. So the Morogots and the other people that are against the freedom of every citizen, now they are using people like this to do their propaganda. So there's no evidence, even by the United Nations, by the IAU.
You see that language I've been committing and you are silent.
When you are busy, can you talk?
You're saying more good. I'm listening.
Can you shut up? Okay? African Union, East African Community, RGMA, all these institutions, okay, did not prove that IO and National Salvation started the attack on the IG. INAS and Salva Kulu remove all the governance. Alcan access. Tapan Dominic Mabagara, Kitab the revitalized agreement on the resolution of the conflict in the Republic of South Sudan. Tamajang Yagiju Rasto. They have been all taken from IO. Which implementation do you want? Which piece are you talking about? Yeah, King David ma Sultan. Taban Mukta Mulisa Makarabu. Which access are you implementing? Please. Ichum stop being proud. Your proudness will put you in hell. And soon, you'll go to hell. Shukran.
Yeah, I want to just say CPI, the age discrimination is not allowed. Whatever the person age is not something that you should bully him about.
No, sorry, Anna, this is perhaps I'm saying. Anna, this is a bala with the okay?
I don't see that there is anything it is playing inside genocide. You just highlight that without any reason. So he was here, he was quiet, and he's on turn. So just sometimes you don't have to use that as a bully. That's not a good thing. So he was here, was listening, and he didn't act as a child. Thank you. Let's go to the next person.
ممكن ناخد فرصة بتاعتها؟
Yeah, you can CPI, he done.
كلام هنتكلم خلاص.
Okay, yeah. David, you said something earlier because he said we're good. I mean, you're not a good, are you? Well, I called you because you're talking about women. No, I'm just asking you. Don't laugh about it. He said good. Are you good? You're not good. So don't. CPI, you guys know when he going around, so we're good. But you're not good. You don't have to worry about what he said. But at the same time, everyone I call you out, he just specifically talking about women. Am I a woman? Yes, I'm a woman. But if you say something about a woman, I'm gonna call you out for it because I am a woman.
I did not talk about women.
Earlier you said something, and that's why you told me why you didn't call CPI out. So.
No, I didn't mention the women or anything.
He did something early when Mr. President was.
I did only record it, okay.
Okay.
No.
We can go back. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. No, it's the same theme I was talking about. Because now people are talking out of the topic. Like the person who is talking about the plan to overthrow the government. It is absolutely out of the topic. It's something that you need to open the room for as opposition and yet discuss it. But this is about the chaos and the confusion of the opposition, especially the IO. And that's what I was talking about. They signed an agreement and they still call themselves opposition. And you cannot, the real description of the...
Let me ask you before you go. You say that...
Again, okay.
Yes, yeah. Again and again. Of course, if you say something that I want to ask you, I'm going to ask you. You say they call themselves opposition. Are they two, both of them, are they the same party or they're different parties? If they're different parties, I mean they're different. They are opposition to each other. So I don't know what you mean by why they call themselves opposition. Go explain it. Are they the same party or they're different?
They are different government parties because the parties are two types when there is a government. There are opposition parties and there are government parties, coalition. The kind of government that is there, the government of national unity, all the parties that are participating in the government, they are called government parties or movements. That is the way I understand it. You have the
oppositions, but the difference is they are in coalition in the government, but still they remain opposition. There are so many parties that signed that revitalized peace agreement, and they maintain their oppositions as opposition, but they are working hand in hand in government of national unity. That is what it is. They come together in the government of national unity, but they still maintain their being opposition. They are opposition.
And that is the abnormality. That doesn't exist anywhere in the world. For example, I was saying earlier, the supporters of this opposition government, whatever so-called government opposition, they don't gang up in media and in political debate. They don't gang up with the government supporters. They gang up with the rebels. Even rebels that are fighting the government. What is the logical reasoning here? Can you be the government and someone who is fighting the government, who want to overthrow the government in which you are a second man? Is it logical for you to gang out with them? That is treason, Yajama. That is treason.
It is.
That qualifies as a treason.
David, you bring some stuff like we are stupid. It is a logic. You have the United States, when they have Republican and Democrat, when they want to throw out, the government, when they try to take Donald Trump and they impeach him, at the time, they're two different parties. They did it. I don't know what is so surprising for
Let me explain this. Okay.
Where is the
Let me explain the American thing side you keep bringing.
يا كينج أنا ما أخذت الفرصة بتاعنا برضه يعني خلينا ناخذ فرصة.
I am not being allowed to finish. I am being asked from the first 20 seconds. I'm being asked questions. I am being asked questions from my first 20 seconds.
Yeah, because you bring stuff that it doesn't make sense.
So you just don't blame me. Don't blame me because I am being asked and I am answering the questions.
Okay, that's why you've been asked, because we want to know what you're trying to say.
Yeah, so let me explain the American situation. The American situation.
Do not go to America because you're not going to explain it.
You asked me about it.
Okay.
You asked me about it.
No. We are
Don't go to America.
We are South Sudanese.
You brought the American as your example, and I will answer that. Okay, you actually don't want me to talk. Actually, you guys, you don't want me to talk. You are using the green power. You are using the green power to get me to stop me talking. So no, go ahead with your room. Listen to yourself. Listen to your own self. Listen to your own self.
What is the difference here?
Yeah. So then go ahead. Listen to your own self. I'm going to get silent.
Okay, you don't have to go silent. Let's go. We want to hear your nonsense. At the same time, nobody have time to listen to your nonsense.
You cannot hear because it's too much for you.
David, you coming for something. You already called those people why they are in a position. You know them right. They are in a position, and you try to deny just to get your agenda, and we try to cut you out, and that's why you get mad. So if you want to continue, go ahead, finish. We want to hear you, but you have to stay here. We're gonna ask you a question too. Go ahead.
Okay, give me 3 minutes without interruption, please. Give me 3 minutes without interruption. Okay, 3 minutes. Yeah. So I'm saying, the Americans, the Democrats, they don't do the government with the Republicans. In elections, one party wins.
Can you talk about South Sudan?
You are interrupting me again. Give me my 3 minutes. Let me say whatever I want to say in my 3 minutes, and then you can come after.
Talk about South Sudan.
No, because it has been raised here. It has been raised.
Who raised it? We are South Sudanese.
It has been raised. It has been brought here. Can you close your mic, please? Close your mic. Close your mic.
Okay, if you want to go ahead and do yours, but you can't tell people to close their mic. They ask you questions. So, what do you? I mean, seriously, David, King David, I didn't get
speak in English in American about American situation here.
Yeah, so, because he don't like the way that he's trying to bring something that, and I told him how come why the difference in South Sudan. He just have a hard time to believe there is a position and two governments. They have two armies.
You want to waste of your time because this
let him watch his three minutes.
Why do they give him speaking about the American?
That's leave him to finish, please.
Let him have his 3 minutes. Let him waste his 3 minutes. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes left. Go.
Yeah. So what I call it before our chaos, political chaos, is I don't believe that you can be a partner in the government and opposition at the same time. Another thing, you cannot be in government in peace agreement, and you have an army that is fighting the government itself. It is either peace or war. You cannot endorse someone to jump in the bush and go and gang up with the rebels, and you are still the vice president of the country. You still have members in the parliament. You still have members in the executive, and you call yourself you are being mistreated. That is the further, They are further, but as yesterday. Hasa, this guy called this new vice president of the IO who ran in the bush and gang up with the rebels, he has implicated Riek even more. Because now, the options for Riek to be released, he has to denounce this person. Because this person has gang up with the rebels, and they have killed the government soldiers. So that is another crime. Riek Machar, in order to be released,
which is what is name?
Uyat. His name is Uyat. Uyat. So
you mean
the condition.
Parkol?
No, Oyat. Parkol is for peace. No. There is two deputies of Riek Machar. And there is two IOs now. Riek will have to choose whether it is the war IO that he is going to support, the war deputy or the peace deputy. And if he chooses the war deputy, then he will not be released. He will stay in detention. But if he chooses the peace deputy,
finished.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, your time is done. If you come later, we can
enjoy. Okay, enjoy your ego. Enjoy your own ego now.
You see, David, when they give you an opportunity, you come and turn around. You back stuff and just like everybody else in the government. So let me tell you something. You said that folder. I'm telling you, the folder that he's talking about. Look at how you guys, the government, do. You got government. الإرهاب عندكم اللي عملتوه. You terrorist everything in South Sudan. يعني حتى IO اللي انت قاعد تناديهم why they are opposition. They are in a position if you don't know. There's two parties. Like they're not the same. So I don't know why you don't get it. You think that because they have to be an IO, they have to be the same line of they have to be a government. No, it's not. They're two. And then شوف الإرهاب اللي انتوا بتعملوه تسمين قال هم فوضيين الإرهاب اللي عندكم اللي عملتوه كل في every position that I will have, you guys have it and you took it. So I don't know when somebody from the Iowa they wanted to make an ally with somebody else, you get mad. Why you get mad and you started? I mean, if you don't want none, don't start none. You start something and you cry about it. You guys continue to cry about it. I'll give the mic to somebody else. Ustaz Garkos, go ahead. Let's hear.
I want to give my boss Dominic maybe want to say something. Dominic.
General Dominic, did you open your mic? Go ahead. My bad, I didn't see it.
Which Dominic is your boss? Ustaz.
This Dominic, you see it.
There is two Dominic here.
Dominic are coach.
No, it's not. There is no Dominic or coach here.
It's my boss. You have to talk.
You don't even know his name.
Please, King David, behave yourself. He said his men are different.
Now, CPI also, CPI talks.
Yeah, don't go already.
No, this.
It's a 10 for Usaz, and Usaz is giving it to you, and you're not.
Say something interact with this guy, King David, and then I will come after.
Okay, why don't you go ahead, then I will come after you.
That is great.
Yeah, since you have not talked.
That is great. Thank you very much. ده بقول إنه يا جماعة أنا مبسوط عشان أنا نسمع في أحوال بتاع أخواننا بتاع الحكومة دي. ده كويس ذاته في حد ذاته تاني نحافظ على diversity بتاع الجنوبيين. That is very great for us. عشان الجنوبيين كله يكونوا موجودين في محل واحد. ده حاجة لابد إنه إحنا كجنوبيين نحافظ على ذلك الروح. كويس كده من اخواننا منكم انتم كمودريترز الاول منهم عشان الجنوبيين يكونوا قاعدين في مكان واحد. انا داير اقول انه يا جماعه يا اخواننا جنوب السودان مشاكل بتاعه كتير. لو احنا ما بننظر بالصور بيكون فيه بذكاء او the wise thinking. If you are not thinking in wide thinking, this South Sudan will be destroyed. South Sudan should maintain. الناس كلهم زعلانين والجنوبيين كلهم مسلمين في جنوبنا. ما حصل نحن قاعد نقول الناس معينين أو مسلمين لكن في ناس معينين قتلهم دار في دار. ده موجود. في ناس معينين قاصدينهم في جنوب السودان. ده موجود. بقى النوير هم المقصودين قاعد قصدوا. ما في غنى ممكن ممكن ندسه. ده موارد بتاع النوير بقر بتاع النوير. إذا الوجه دار يأكل بقر بتاع النوير لو ده مويه بتاع النوير إذا دار يشرب منه. لو ده زراعة بتاع النوير إذا دار يأكل. واي النوير عمل شنو للجنوبيين؟ ما في حاجة غلط. لما النوير يشاكلوا للعجلة بتاع جنوب السودان الناس كلهم يتبطلوا جوا. على أساس إنه يكون في جنوب السودان. أنا مبسوط من الحركتين. حركة عيو أنا كان بقول إن عيو بيبا ناس بو نازل شفته نازل شكل لنا حاجة ممكن أنا نرتاح منه. جنوب السودان يكون مرتاح وده حل بتاع جنوب السودان. ناس دم الدين. نحن نقول إن ده الحل. ما نكبكب. نقول نحن عندنا ناس نعمل دولة بتاع اسمه شنو بتاع النوير وده نعمل دولة بتاع ناس بتاع السوايع. ده الكلام ده ما في تاني. ما حس السلطة ده شنو؟ السلطة ده نحن محتاجين إنه نازل يطلعون برا يا جماعة نازل فسدوا. يا أخي فساد أكتر من كده ده شنو؟ زول يجيب بيته جاب راجل بيته وجاب بيته أكتر من كده شنو يا وين جاب أهله كله هنا. هسه والله لو أنا سألت الناس بتاع غوريان بتاع بين السلفة ولا 47 بالكشف 47 ولا 50 في جنوبنا بالكشف. هذا شنو ده 47 ولا 50 الوصل بتاع سلف من جوريال براو وهنا بقى الجنوب يا اخي امسك وزن الوراء بتاعكم يا جنرال ولا اسمه يا سلطان امسك من الوراء بتاعكم ده انتوا مسلمين ولا ما مسلمين؟ انتوا مسلمين زي ليش مسلسل ما اقول كورة سجنوا عشان شنو؟ عشان انتوا رايح في البلد بتاعكم ده الحقوق بتاع البلد رغم مشاكل في السجن عشان شنو؟ ده عشان ده الحقوق بتاع الجنوبيين يا جماعة حاجة ده ما في حاجة اسمه سلام تاني ما في حاجة اسمه سلام تاني في حاجة اسمها الذخيرة الجنوبيين دي شفت ناس تدور ذخيرة بس ما عندنا حاجة غير الذخيرة ناس تضرب بعض ولا لو أنا قلبتك تتصدم تقعد في غريب بتاع يا أخي محترم وعز المكرم لكن ناس ذخيرة موجودين سجن ما تتكلم فيه أنا بقول بيتو أدود ويدو راجل بيتو والميت أنا كل ده بقولهم سجن عندنا مجرمين قتلوا الجنوبيين لازم يخش في السجون أنا بمسك بلد بكرة العيال ديل كلهم في السجن معلوم ولا ما تقول إيه نصيب سلف ذاته حب إنه يدمر الأسر بتاعه ليش الأسر فاهم يدمر الأسر بتاعه ليش عشان يجيب جنس صغير يخلطه في حاجات ده حاجات الجنوبيين الحكومة ده بده ينهار ونكملوا وننتهي منه الناس الفدين كله يمشي السجون مع وان بتاعه ناس بتاع البين ناس بتاع القتل ناس كل زي يخش في السجون محاكم بتاع ما بيودوا برا أنا سميت زي بعد كل يودوا في اي سي سي محاكم بتاع جلا بتاع الإنجليزي ما شغال معنا يحكموا هناك يجيب محاكم بتاعنا أبناء بتاعنا اللي هم درسوا قانون يحكموا ناس الجو يكون في عدالة عادلة يكون في عدالة لازم كله يخش في المحاكم يتحكم من كان بكرة يكون برا ناقص برا جيبوا برا أصل هنا ده كله برا كل البلد كله هيتم سيطرة بتاع من أبناء بتاع جنوب السودان اللي هم قرروا إنه يجيبوا حقوق بتاع الجنوبيين هيكون في مستشفى نظيف هيكون في موية نظيف هيكون في شارع هيكون في كل حاجة هنا يا أخي أنت داير تتعب ليه شنو؟ ليه الجنوب داير يتعب دايما جيب العاصمة أنا رأيي نعمل لهم مطار كبير تملك بمطار زي راجل معزز ومكرم يا أخي الجنوب أنت قروش عندك إيه موارد عندك يا أخي لو ده تلمس حاجة صغير كده بتجيب لحم يا أخي ده بلد بتاعك أنت جنوب أنت زول معزز ومكرم شخصيتك أقوى من البرازيل شخصيتك أقوى من الكويتي شخصيتك أقوى من السعودي شخصيتك أقوى من الإمارات الجماعة دي بيبيعوا نفوسهم فيه ناس بيبيعوا نفوسهم ليه؟ بيبيعوا نفوسهم لشنو؟ يا أخي الناس كله بيكسب في الشهر $1,000,000 أنت بتكسب في الشهر $1,000,000 زول غالي جنوب ده زول غالي دمه أسود أسود ده ما يخش أنت زول أسود عندك حق عندك تقبل بنفسك تقبل بجنوب السودان حقوق بتاعك أنت كزول الجنوب وياك وكومريد توماس قالوا لنا هنا يا جماعة الكلام ده غلط ما جاي ونحن وراهم والله العظيم نحن وراهم والله العظيم نقبل بالكلام بتاع الناس زين إن جنوب السودان لابد يحاربوا لابد نحارب الشعب الجنوب شعب الجنوب تعبان برا 7 مليون القاعد في جنوب السودان ده هسه 2 مليون وشوية بس باقيين ده كلهم في خيمات داخل الدولة. ده ما بيشرفنا، ما بيشرفنا شعبنا قاعدين داخل الدولة، شعبنا يكونوا قاعدين برا الوضع بتاعهم اللي هم فوق اللي أنا قاعد نشوفه. شعب ده ما بيشرفنا، ده أنا جنوبيين ده قاعدين شعب جنوبي يكون قاعد في بلده معزز مكرم، سلف كريم ركبان الليلة قبل بكرة. الحكاية اللي ماشي فيه وطعم الزغل هاي بنعايده أنوت في الحكاية اللي ماشي فيه أخونا ويانا والله ما شاء الله. شكرا لكم يا جماعة، شكرا. نكمل الثنائي.
بنتي دي مو طلعي.
ما يتين ده هناك.
انت نايم ولا شو؟
كلما
كلما خلاص go ahead. بنتي نايم you can take on the Usas take moderatings and just
no, you take it you.
No, I'm good.
Conversation. You don't want to have a conversation. You want to know what
you were the one in the chat tapping like a little bitch.
Nigga, degenerate ass nigga.
Oh, yeah, you up, girl.
You're the reason. One mic on the degenerate. One mic on the degenerate.
Yeah, so me, I'm the degenerate that would have you robbed.
What'd you say, Lisa? I said Sloan's trying to speak because I see you off the mic. Yeah.
Oh, I'm just saying these people are either without their medicine
dusty
or
I'm really sick of being beat up in my hood because I didn't even know
You literally sound like you live in underdeveloped housing, nigga.
Okay.
Stop fucking talking.
Don't come over here then. Because
Go
underdeveloped
reclaim your $200 GR money, nigga.
Okay, there we go. Go ahead, Sloan. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying that's just serious mental health issues to be at that level. That there's some, you either need medicine or you're on something. That's clear.
And then the thing about it, Sloan, is like every community you go into, there's crime, and people like to put black on black crime. This is whatever.
Yeah.
If I go to Chinatown, trust and believe there's some fucking crime going on in Chinatown. People are killing each other. There's not a zero murder rate in Chinatown. If you go up to Washington Heights, I don't care where the fuck you go, there's murders. And I don't understand why we're hyper focused on only one group of people. If you want to solve crimes in this country, like you say you do, you want to reduce murders, then evenly distribute this shit. Because you're playing into stereotypes.
But statistically, the numbers show 50%, because there's more whites in this country, 50% of crime is done by whites. Like, he's just ignorant. That's just it.
That's a pathetic black man.
And that's just the truth of it. If you go in neighborhoods and wait a minute, do you guys watch the ID channel at all? All them crimes are being
Colorado.
They don't watch that.
They be in Colorado.
That's one of my favorite ones. So I won't
You know the man who be in Colorado Springs?
It's nothing but white people killing
I don't like crime is real.
If they're not killing their own fucking family, see, they like theirs tight. They like to kill their whole fucking families, and they like to kill their grandmas after they sleeping with their daughters, who they have abortions by, or either putting somebody in the basement for 6 months and have 12 kids with that person that's part of the family. Just all kind of. Then they go to the school. When they get too fucked up, they go to the school and they do a mass shooting. So you guys forget about all that stuff because it's not in your face the way it should be. And I'm telling you, white men, we can sit up and watch the ID channel from sun up to sundown, and there's some white men killing up each other. If they're not killing their boss, they're killing their whole entire family. They don't even leave a dog alive. So y'all want to sit up here and talk about what's going on in the inner city? Yeah, you're right. There are murders that don't need to be going on. I'm not going to sit up here and lie and try to make it seem like everything is hunky-dory. And I would love for us to stop doing that. But let's not forget, in Chinatown, let's see how many murders happened today or yesterday or for the weekend.
in Little Italy, all the fuck over. You're not even talking about the Italians killing each other one at a time secretly, is because they put the bodies in cement. Do you feel more comfortable with that? Or put them in the East River or the Harlem River, you feel more comfortable?
But they don't even talk about the unwarranted crimes that white people are almost exclusively do, like serial killing. Like shit that there's no reason to do. There's shit, excuse me, I'm talking. There's like shit that, can somebody mute this bitch? Like shit that there's no reason to do. The thing is, black people and other people, there's a rhyme to the reason. You can look at evidence of why crime exists. White people have 7 times our wealth, and they have pretty much the lay of the land, and they're still committing crimes. When you see molestations, unwarranted, people killing their parents, unwarranted, those are the type of crimes that white people almost only exist in when you look at FBI data. So when you, like, I wish that I could poof and make you niggas not black so y'all can go be white. Please go be white. So they can do something to your stupid ass. I'm not talking to you, bitch. I'm not talking to you, bitch. I'm not talking to you, Dr. Adam. I'm not talking to you, my girl. And you relax. And you relax, you bitch.
And y'all literally just sat there on y'all motherfucking Verizon and whatever Wi-Fi.
This message is crazy.
Listen to his that. He's oh my God.
You know what's the sad
Oh
part
my God.
culturally? You know what's the sad part culturally? Crime is based on proximity. So people commit crimes based on proximity. Anytime you look at proximity, people will literally commit crimes. So yes, you're going to commit a crime based on your proximity. So of course, in an urban neighborhood, you're going to see crime, black on black crime, because guess what? Black people are in proximity. Chinese people are in proximity. Guess what? White people are in proximity. So you're going to see crime in proximity. It is weird to me. And literally, if you take a criminology class, like I did in college, they teach you that.
Anthropology,
That part.
Can I add this to
Right.
real quick too?
Super weird.
And so at the crux of this is always like that black people have a moral failing, right? That's like it's a white supremacist talking point that people like to say like, oh, there's crime in the black community or there's poverty because it's a moral failing. What we see in Baltimore right now is evidence that it is not a moral failing. Like you saw a black mayor that like specifically and intentionally infused programs into his city, and crime went down in a matter of years. They have the lowest crime rate. It's 78%. And it didn't happen like when they didn't kind of teach the people different morals. They just gave the people more resources. Anytime you have a community that is economically depressed, that they're in a food apartheid area, that they have like little to no chances of upward mobility or career or whatever, you'll see an increase in crime. That's what happened in Germany right before World War II. That's where we get hoodlums from, right? These hoods, they were white German like males in their 20s that didn't have anything to do when they were committing vagrancy crimes. They're bashing in windows and all this kind of stuff because they didn't have a upwardly mobile. It's not about a race thing. It's about when you take a population and impoverish them and over police them, they are going to tend to rebel in ways and try to seek their best end. Period. That's for every race, culture, class, and creed.
Totally agree.
Matt or whatever, Liddy, you got a response to that?
No, I just find it weird that they equate. They think just because you're broke and you're outside dusty that requires you to go pick up a gun and shoot somebody.
Who is
Like, I
that?
find it
No. You can stab somebody.
Hold on, excuse me, because we're gonna break it down, right? When these dusties are going out here and these demons are going out here doing these hits, right?
Somebody beat this bitch up.
Are they robbing the individuals that they're fucking shooting after they're done going out there shooting them? No. These are personal incidents because of street beef that's happening. It has nothing to do with poverty at all. These niggas are
Where's your evidence?
Where's your evidence? Impoverished. These niggas are demons, uncontrolled, unhoused fucking fools. That's what they are.
No, you just hate yourself. You just hate yourself.
Listen to you. I'm not
So, no, the thing is, you just hate yourself. And that's okay, but we don't. We don't hate ourselves. We don't hate ourselves. You just hate yourself. You should see a therapist. You should see a therapist.
Telling them to do these fucking murders. They are physically doing
And it's not happening in white
going out of their homes themselves and committing these fucking
And it's not
crimes.
happening in white communities.
Yeah, they had a whole mafia.
Fucking crimes. They are themselves doing
And
it.
this is
And
not
you have
happening.
dusty niggas like you who are always gonna do this. And you know what? I'm tired of it. Cause y'all
Get tired. What you gonna do when you
And this is not happening in white communities.
And so now you tired. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, bitch? What you gonna do? Do something about it. Do something about it, big bitch. You bad. So you tired. So now make something happen.
Look, you need therapy, baby.
Oh, ass nigga. Somebody beat you the fuck up and stole your PlayStation after they fucked you. And you still mad about it, homegirl. That's what happened. You let that man come to your house and fuck you, and he stole your PlayStation and you're still mad, bitch. Suck my dick, bitch.
So it's not my problem. What you need to do is gather a meeting with you and the rest of you fucking degenerates and figure
Stop
out
letting niggas come fuck you on the first night and they will steal your shit.
we're doing just fine, you know? And Black Beverly Hills.
Yeah, this is definitely Dr. Adams. This is definitely Dr. Adams.
You're not worried
This
about
that sissy. This that big sissy.
but the other
This is sissy with the nose job. She really hates herself. She got caught sneaking out of a white man's house.
Okay, hold on, y'all, please. Let's have the conversation. Is your name Elisha? Is he talking to you?
That's Dr. Adams.
Ask you?
Yeah, I was trying to ask him a question, 2 questions.
Go ahead, Blue. I don't know. I didn't know his name was Elisha.
Yeah, may I ask you 2 questions? Is that okay? Is it okay?
He's asking you if he can ask you a question.
He knows that. He doesn't want to.
Don't ask me no stupid ass question if I'm
He's distraught. That's Dr. Adams.
He's
Hey, I'm literally trying to deal with you, bro.
Okay, go ahead, Blue.
Can I ask you a question? Nigga, like, ask the question.
Okay, that was the first question. The second question, have you
Grown
been a
ass
big...
man, bro. Like, let's be real, bro.
Shut your bitch ass up, Dr. Adams.
I'm not talking to you,
I'm
faggot.
telling y'all.
Stay on mute.
Mental health issues.
I told you, I call these bitches out. That's Dr. Adams, Lisa.
You're gonna keep
She mad. She mad. I always get her on her body.
Answer your question, sir. I'm the.
All right, so I understand we might come to different conclusions about the nature of crime or why or whatever. What is your proposed solution?
Put all of these niggas under the jail that are committing the crime. That's my proposed solution.
Okay, all right, cool.
100%.
All right, cool. Has that worked?
It hasn't happened yet. The way it
No,
needs
it has. Wait. It has happened. We have
Oh, no, it hasn't. Not the way I think it needs to happen.
Hold on
No,
a
it hasn't.
second. All right, listen. We gotta be intellectually honest. If we gonna really have a conversation,
Go
we
ahead
gotta
and have
be
a
right.
conversation, but I mean,
All
these
right,
are conversations that have been had 15, 16 years since before I was born. It's like, how long are we going to continue to have these conversations?
As long as people don't listen, apparently.
Yeah, no.
So
Tough
see,
on
listen.
crime just needs to happen.
Blue is useless. This is a woman that hates herself.
Elijah.
Mandatory minimums need to be given out. These are solutions that I'm giving right now.
Elijah.
These are the solutions.
Elijah, come
Yeah,
back.
no, I really don't want to fucking be.
This girl is scared of her shadow, baby. She'll shit on herself if a raindrop top on her head.
Blah, blah, blah. We've been doing the same fucking.
I'ma definitely get your bitch ass robbed.
So Elijah.
If I sound ignorant and immature,
No, you don't sound ignorant and immature.
You sound like
you don't sound ignorant and immature.
I don't
Elijah.
My
I'm asking you.
continue to lock you niggas up.
I got you. You said tough on crime. I heard you.
Yeah, that's my
I heard you.
solution. And black men who continue to leave their homes fractured, you niggas need to be dealt with as well. That's my motherfucking solution.
That's not against the law.
Dealt with, like real
Hold
deal
on,
stuff.
bro. Let him talk.
Right? Because I spent so much time talking about the women, right? But now when we start talking about niggas, you niggas start acting like bitches and start getting
Shut up. Come from behind that screen. Come from behind that screen, you little nigga. That's what you do. Come from behind that picture.
And I've only heard you talk about being tough. I've only heard you. Hold on. Now, let me ask you a question. Hold on. No. I'm gonna ask you a question.
Hold on. I'm trying to deal with this.
I don't want to deal.
Your solution is tough on crime, right?
The same I got you. I don't care. Like 6 years of this.
Thank you.
Alright, I don't know.
I hear stuff on crime. Oh, my bad. I hear stuff on crime. But the fact of the matter is that that's not a solution because it has happened before.
No,
in the 90s were when the Democrats were tough on crime. We got policing, right? We got tougher mandatory minimums. That's when we got the 100-to-1 policy for crack versus cocaine, and it actually didn't work. Like if you're talking about a community like it, as in like it has an illness, right? If it's an organism that has an illness and we're trying to diagnose the illness and come up with like solutions for this illness, at this point the illness would be said criminality or whatever you call them, demons
Okay,
or whatever.
what's your question?
No, you can't fucking ask me a question because I ain't done fucking speaking. My nigga, what the fuck?
I know where you're going.
You are a child of the crack baby. I swear to God, because you don't have any impulse control. I deal with children that are crack addicted, and you are acting like them, bro. I'm the fuck damn. That's all I'm asking. You said that these are your solutions. What I'm telling you is they were enacted in the 90s and they didn't fucking work. As a matter of fact, they achieved the opposite effect. 2 to 2.5 generations, 2 to 3 generations of black men were taken out the home. It's the same fucking thing that you are vilifying people for. So you say your solution is to be tough on crime. Well, we did that shit. And that's what the fuck got the 2 to 3 generations of black men out the motherfucking home.
He left Blue.
Of course he did. You don't want to hear that shit.
He doesn't.
Ooh. Bottom line is
Somebody got some bad reverb.
He's in the chat. Did somebody throw him down?
I threw him down so he could someone can talk. Yeah. All I'm asking you is if what you're asking for is to heal the community, is to stop some of these crimes, why wouldn't you be for these community projects? Why wouldn't you be for proven methods that actually work? Providing clinical services and free healthcare in the community. Providing like evening and overnight programs for teens so that they don't have to be in the streets and commit crime. Like, why wouldn't you be for that shit? That's my only thing. Because that's the only thing we actually see that actually works, and we seeing it that it's working right now. So that was just my question. It sounds like you just want to be angry and you just want to punish somebody for hurting you. That's what it sounds like.
Y'all are trying to reason with a gay Republican. I don't really.
Oh, you should have said that in the fucking beginning.
I don't even think it's a gay Republican. I think he really has some serious underlying deeper rooted issues, and that's sad because
I have deeper rooted issues because I want crime out of the community.
Okay, but Liddy, here's the thing. Listen, but hold on, but here's the problem. Your target audience doesn't make sense because crime.
Respectfully,
Liddy, your target audience is wrong because here's the problem. I'm getting ready to tell you. Because here's the problem. The last mass shootings that have happened in the United States of America have been all white men under the age of 25. And they have killed more people in the United States of America, mass shootings, okay, than any black men have killed in the last 30 years. That means, hold on.
Shot in Chicago. You don't think that's a mass shooting?
Sir, 54 shot. They haven't
not to say, oh, this
seven were killed. 54 were shot, 7 were killed. And I don't know the ratio and how all of it happened, so I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I know all of what... Sir, I'm not going to sit here and pretend. What I am discussing with you is that mass shootings in this country by white men in this country has disproportionately outnumbered any shootings of any black men in this country and have killed more people in this country. Period, point, fucking blank. And you are sitting here, sir, you are sitting here and your response, sir, you sat here and your first thing that you said is that there were Latin men, and you sat here and you said black men and Latin men were your target audience. But the problem with your argument was that they were not the ones that are committing murder at the highest level. It's white men. And that's the problem. So what I'm trying to tell you is that if what you're trying to do is to reduce crime, the people that you need to be targeting, love, is white men.
That's not landing, man. So
it definitely is. You just don't want to. You just don't want to hear it. You just don't want to hear it, sweetheart. You just don't want to hear it. But the numbers are the numbers. The data is the data. The data is the data, love. The data is the data. And I know you don't want to hear the truth. You can't handle the truth. But that's the truth.
Wrong with me.
I know you. I know you don't want to hear the truth, but that's the truth. And you can't handle the truth.
But can I address what the gentleman said?
You're not black.
We're talking about black people. Yeah, cool. So when he said about the 90s, he said we tried this hard-on crime tactic back in the 90s and it hasn't worked. So if we were to say we agree with you, what have we been doing since the 90s?
You're not black.
You ain't
let everybody comment on our business. You're not black.
You're not even in this fight.
You're not even in
This ain't your fight.
Stop. Because Matt's not black either. I'm not having a black and white conversation at almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm just basically trying to have a conversation with these guys.
Thank you.
These are the routine stuff. This is not new. We're here to have the conversation. I'm not really here to fight with them. So, we got a whole bunch of people on our stage who are not black. And I'm not agreeing with what's being said. We're here to have a conversation. As a matter of fact, Patty twisted my arm to open up this room, so please don't let me regret it. Go ahead, with Samoa.
Thank you.
Can I get in at some point?
Yeah, okay, you're next after Samoa Dark.
So the gentleman said that the tough on crime tactic was tried back in the 90s and it didn't work. That it led to, I think he said, 2 to 3 generations of the prison pipeline, the whole narrative, right? So what have we been doing since then?
I just said, Baltimore has seen the
lowest crime.
I said Baltimore has seen the lowest crime rate in 50 years, 70% down. There are other black cities where these mayors are putting in innovative strategies to actually lower crime. But
I'm
sorry, I'm telling you your answer. But we don't see that because in the midst of what they're doing, right? You have a president that is literally lying to the public and telling them that crime is when these places are receiving.
So you're not answering my question.
In 50 years, like I said, look at what they're doing.
Yeah, but you're not answering my question. So my question was, at the point of the tough on crime tactic that you were talking about earlier in the 90s, what have we been doing in Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, Baltimore, and all these places?
Oh, gentrification and oppression of people.
No. What have we been doing since then?
Gentrification and the oppression of people.
All right, hold on. So you went back to the 90s.
That's what we have been doing.
went back to the 90s.
And also we've been dropping drugs and guns. I'm answering your direct question. I'm answering your direct question. We have also been we also are been dropping loads of guns and drugs into Chicago. Literally train loads.
All right. So you said
Trains
it's
that
tough
are
on
open and
crime.
full of guns.
All right, so you
That's
said
what we've been
tough on.
doing.
Come on, tough on crime. Back in the 90s, you had to go back 30 years, right? You had to go back to 30 to 40 years to say, hey, that over there didn't work. Something hasn't been working for the past 40 years, and I'm asking you, what is it? What have we been doing for the past 40 years? You say, no, it's actually capitalism, and it's all these other things that are happening. It's not the actual policies that are being implemented. That is the opposite of tough on crime, right? I just want to make sure that I hear you clearly.
No, I don't know what you're saying. You're speaking gibberish. What are you talking about?
I don't understand the question either, Samoa.
All right, Lisa.
Can you break it down to where the ghost can get it, please?
All right, so he pointed out to the gentleman earlier, he said, the tough on crime tactic did not work. And he had to go all the way back to the 90s and 80s. So I asked him, well, if it didn't work back then, what have we been doing since then? Because there had to be a point in time where we stopped it because it led to all these things, the whole 2 to 3 generations of people being locked up, right?
We still haven't stopped it. What are you talking about?
What?
So stop and frisk. That is a policy that was born out of the.
So why did you go back to the 90s?
He's explaining to you what they do.
Are you stupid? Wait, are you?
Yes, he's stupid. Yes, he's
explaining to you.
No, seriously, do you have a processing disorder? Do you not understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So we didn't, hold on.
No,
hold
seriously.
on.
Are you comprehending
You're
the words
saying
I'm
that
saying to you?
you went all the way back to the 80s
No,
and
I'm
90s
asking you
to
a
point
very
out
direct
tough
question.
on crime, right?
Listen to me.
Yeah,
Are
you
you
went all the way back
comprehending
to
the words that I'm speaking?
What is going on? Why did you go all the way back to the 80s and 90s to point out a
Because
particular
that's how
kind of tough on
policies
crime?
affect communities. What are you talking about?
Right, and then we changed them because they led
We
to
did not
Didn't change the policies. What are you talking about?
This is just crazy.
The policies never changed.
Those policies have jump-started the prison industrial complex that is still going in this country. What are you talking about? We actually have bolstered those policies since they enacted. I'm really kind of get concerned because it sounds like you don't have a basic understanding of history, a basic understanding of civics, a basic understanding of policy, a basic understanding of like anything of how a city or like a country or a state would move. So I'm trying to understand, do you have a processing disorder, or are you just ignorant of all the policies and structures that have happened since the tough on crime bill and all the things that it enacted? Now, if you want me to go through that, I can. We can't do this on this page. But if you DM me, I will teach you. You're gonna have to pay me for it, but I will teach you this. I guarantee you. And I'm not, and for real, I'm really not being facetious or anything. This is shit I do. I just don't do it for free. Real talk.
What he's saying basically, Samoa, is this. Nothing about those crime bills or anything has changed. What has happened is there's community activism. What has happened is nonprofits stepped in. What has happened is that grassroots organizations have jumped in now and done things to lower the crime rates. So they have gone in and done community things, and they've gone in and created community programs to lower the crime rates in those communities.
Barack Obama and Donald Trump did not offer reforms to the crime bills that you
Barack Obama absolutely did. Trump did not.
Trump did not.
Trump did.
Hold on, man. What are you doing? Bro, we know that this dude signed the First Step Act. We know that he signed the reforms. We know that
That's not a reform.
That's not a reform.
That's not a reform. Yes, I'm fucking serious. Yes. Before you ask that stupid ass question.
It's not a reform. It's not a reform to let people out of prison. Thank you, Sloan. Thank you, Sloan. Can you explain it, please, Sloan? Please.
So I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
Sloan, can you please explain this to him? Because he does not understand this.
They
change the sentencing guidelines for nonviolent crimes, yes or no?
Yes, in 2018.
But that's
All right.
not a
Well,
reform.
that's
not a
would be
reform.
I mean,
That's
it
not
is.
a
What it is.
reform.
It's not a definition of a reform. You know what a reform is? All he did was try to get people less time. That's not a reform. And then on top of that, son, just on top of that, the people, we had this conversation in this room a million times, and out of the 30,000, I think it was, who got released, the step-up, first step-back was not even implemented to its full extent in the first place. So you're letting people out with criminal records with felonies who can't survive. And I played tapes, clips of men who were released on the first step back, the ones who didn't recidivize back in because they could not find work. When you're out, it doesn't matter that you're out, regardless if you have a felony on your record or not. If you can't get work, if you cannot find work, how do you think that people are going to sustain themselves? Just show me how. And then you add a felony onto that. What do you think is going to happen? They recidivate back in. So where is the reform?
Well, I will say the reduction there. Yes, Obama had a reduction in the 20 to 1, the crack versus cocaine disparity from 100 to 1 to 20 to 1. We did see a change under Trump in the First Step Act.
I know what the First Step Act is. I don't know why you do that. No, that's Samoa. He threw with the First Step. He did a Wikipedia of the First Step Act. We know what that is.
I understand what you're saying, and I agree.
Read the citations at the bottom. This is the reform, a bipartisan reform bill that redrew the lines of sentencing for nonviolent crimes. It did not focus on.
It didn't do anything.
Oh my God, reform in the community has nothing with whether you're going to give me more
time. You said it wasn't a reform.
It's not reforming anything. It's reforming that particular. I did. I'm reading it thing. Boy, you can't see what I'm
listening, Samoa. Listen.
Go into this damn thing right now.
My point was that she said that the first, and you said it too, the First Step Act was not a criminal justice reform bill that was signed into law by Donald Trump.
That's not what she said.
What we end up doing, this is the purpose. What we end up doing is arguing over when we should be talking about what actually took place from the act. So now we arguing like points. So the actionable things.
He's trying to get us into the weeds. Listen, cool.
I'm not.
Great.
Okay, great. We'll agree that it's a reform. Now, what did it do?
So now what?
All right, thank you.
Yeah, that's a good solution. That's a good solution. And okay, good. And now what? I like that part.
Yes. So a reform bill means that the 19.
No, we know what a reform bill. What did it do? What action did it take?
Right. The reason why we brought this up was because we.
No, we want to know what action it took. You always do this, bro. Just answer the fucking question.
It changed the 1994 crime.
So show us the data.
So then that means that we're not being.
What was the outcome?
So when somebody made the comment that the laws from 1994.
Well, what's the outcome? We already addressed that. We agree with you.
So
now, what's the outcome? What was the outcome?
Thank you. Over 11,000 of us was released from prison for nonviolent crimes.
That's not. What were the outcomes? If it's reform, we should see future outcomes.
We agree.
Get sentenced in this context as far as nonviolent crimes,
right?
Marijuana laws, all these things.
11,000 people you said were released, right?
And what were these?
You said 11,000 people were released because of that reduction.
30,000.
30,000? Okay, you said 30,000, correct?
Tell her 30,000.
Okay.
Many of them are still out.
What I'm saying is, we have 5% of the world's population and 25% of the world's prison population. We have the carcerals, the Carceral Corporation of America, the CCA, is one of the biggest lobbying firms, and they're lobbying for private prisons. They're lobbying states and have passed major legislation in multiple states that they have the private prisons in to make sure that their prisons are 80% full. They've actually lobbied lobbied for harsher crimes, and they've lobbied for additional crimes to be charged for inmates that are inside. They've lobbied for inhumane conditions, all of this shit. So my question to you, when you say these 30,000 people were let go, what is that to do in the amorphous blob of the huge prison industrial complex that, like I said, when we have 1/4 of the world's prison population?
And hold on, Blue, can I just put something there? What 30,000 people is literally 1% of the was 1% of the prison population that was let go. So that's not, no, sir. 1% of reform.
To answer your
No.
from this
No.
point forward,
Sir.
nobody else will be going into prisons
Sir.
if committing the same bottom line crime.
That's
So
not,
instead of filling up the prisons with marijuana,
no, sir, that's not true.
that's really not true.
No, that's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
What is your overall point? Because what you came off,
Are you for real?
what you came off the mic to do was to argue with me and argue with somebody else about,
Oh my gosh.
about you said, what do
Because
we do next?
you're incorrect in your summation.
So you're saying that anybody who commits the same crimes as before are
He's
going to be
trying to
differently than these people that are now being released from prison?
Sorry, y'all. Listen, this is what narcissists do.
Oh my
So what they try to do is they try to
Bro, like,
steer the conversation into something else that they like. Don't let them do that. You gotta keep them whole to the point. So the point when you came off Samoa,
I just killed all
was
of
that you
y'all.
You didn't kill anything.
You did kill shit. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. The issue is not federal prison. The issue is actually state prison. So what you're saying, and that's where the majority of black people, the people that we're concerned about, are housed, is in state prisons. So those laws didn't change. Sir, let me finish. Let me finish. And this is why I said when you initially started talking, this is why I mentioned who is we and you're not black, because this is what non-black people try to do and make black people look bad. The actual issue, you can look this up, the problem, the school to prison pipeline, it's about state prison. It's not about federal prison. So when you say, no, this can't happen, yes, it can. In many states, it has. And it continues to happen. Because if you're not prosecuted on federal terms, then this does not apply to you. So no, the outcomes did not really change that much.
Yes, we do. Because this does not apply to Samoa, stop. This does not apply. Samoa, stop. This does not apply to state charges. Sir, stop. This only applies to federal law, the One-Step Act. So only 1% of the population of federal prisoners will release. And under that reform, it does not actually even make a smidgen of the actual percentage of people in the prison population. Sir, I don't, sir, you're not even listening. Sir, you're not even, you want to overtalk me so badly. Sir, you want to overtalk me so badly. Sir, you want to overtalk me so badly.
No, you just want to talk.
No, you just want to overtalk me so badly. Because what you want to do is be right instead of understand the truth.
I am black, you weird ass nigga.
Sir, the One-Step Act only reforms federal. Sir, because you won't shut the fuck up and let me finish. So I have to keep restarting to try to finish my point.
His blackness, this is wrong. Like,
I'll never do that. Anyway, thank you.
Go to hell,
Anyway.
That bitch ain't black.
Anyway, the bottom line of it is this. It doesn't even make a smidgen to the reform. So it makes no damn difference, the bullshit that you're talking. At the end of the day, it doesn't make a difference.
Well, I got one question for you.
You keep fucking cutting me off. He has cut me the fuck off for the third fucking time.
Yeah, we ain't listening to no questions from you, bro.
Yeah, they were on crime, right? They decriminalized.
what's your point? Because you have asked questions that have been contrary. What's your point?
My point is every nigga doesn't
I ain't
deserve
asked you,
grace.
Liddy. I ain't asked you.
Every
What is
nigga
your
doesn't
point, Samoa?
deserve.
All right, my
Samoa,
point
what is your
is,
point?
over the last 30 years, decriminalizing of marijuana.
What does that have to do with this conversation?
Right.
We finished?
I'm pointing out in California and in all the biggest blue states, decriminalizing of misdemeanors and gross misdemeanors down to misdemeanors has been a thing for the past 30 years. From marijuana to theft to shoplifting to motor vehicles, they've been doing this in states for the past 30 years. And the reason why
They are doing it.
yeah, I'm talking about the blue states. They've been decriminalizing quote unquote obscurities within society that oppress minorities.
Which one? Which ones?
Like marijuana, right?
Okay.
Automotive theft, shoplifting.
That's not true.
That's definitely not true. And it depends on the amount. It depends on the amount. It depends on the amount of marijuana. So go ahead, because we coming with this bullshit.
Hold on.
We coming with the bullshit. It
Recreational
depends on the
marijuana.
amount of marijuana.
Crazy. What is
You said auto theft. What else? You said
Untrue.
That's
yeah,
not
shoplifting.
That's okay. Is that decriminalized?
Yeah. No.
Okay. So what are you
I
talking
said
about?
marijuana was decriminalized. I said
No, it's not. I can tell you.
Okay.
I can tell you 7 states where it's criminalized.
Still
So
criminalized.
one is very criminalized on a federal level, which still affects growers, it still affects distributors, and they still come into states and they round people up. I can tell you because I live in a recreational state where it happened. Okay, but it has been decriminalized so that white men can get a profit while people who are literally still sitting in prison for marijuana charges. So,
hold on, you have to even classify for that federal statute. You have to have so much weed. So the majority of people that are getting hit with that, even in my state, Georgia, where it's still criminalized, that you can still go to jail for a blunt. You can still go to jail for a nick bag or a dime bag. So it's still criminalized.
And if you have more than a pound of weed in certain counties in Georgia, they will block your motherfucking ass up. Period. Point fucking blank. I'm not missing shit. Oh, here we go. They happen.
Yeah, like, as far as if you're looking at like the super lefties, like Portland, Seattle, San Francisco, New York, they've been decriminalizing even hard drugs, even methamphetamines. That if you get
That's not true.
No, yes,
I'm telling you that right now. What do you mean it's not true?
Well, yeah, no, it was because it's the white drug.
You literally have an
In certain places.
Yeah,
In certain places.
There's been a clean needle program for a long time.
Yeah, but only in red states. In red states.
No, this is in here in Los Angeles.
So wait, hold on. But you're right. They did go a public health route rather than a criminal route for methamphetamine.
For white people.
But why is that?
For white people.
Hold on, Simone. Why was that?
He go answer
I can
it.
only speak about
For white people.
You've been speaking about the whole country. Why?
For white people.
Why did they go a medical? Hold on. Why did they go to a public health method instead of a criminal method for fentanyl? We know that they have a criminal method for cocaine and crack, because that's what they use. So why did they not do that for fentanyl?
because they did exactly what
For
blue
white
said they should do.
people.
They should open up these communities.
Why?
For white people.
Because they're changing.
No. What
For
was the different
white
factor?
people. Because of the demographic. For white
There were
people.
two. Hold on, Red.
For white people.
Red, hold on. What were the two different factors? Two different factors that it was a different drug, right? So it wasn't crack cocaine, it was fentanyl. And what was the other factor? The main users of fentanyl.
Yeah, I mean,
Say it. Say it. White
there.
Yeah, I got you, but I hear what you're saying. But here's the thing. We still have marijuana laws that are effective for black people. So why is it? Like I said, they are at the same time persecuting other drug laws criminally. Why are they doing this drug law? The same policymakers, because you're saying it's blue. Cool, fine. Blue say it's the Democrats, fine. But then, why are they at the same time enforcing public health policies on fentanyl that they're not doing public health policies on marijuana or heroin or like other Schedule 2 drugs, Schedule 3 drugs?
Well, they're talking about changing the scheduling of it.
Why are they? Why is there a disparity right now? So what your point is that, oh well, then I guess that they felt empathetic and they found out that hey, the war on crime really is not working.
Yeah, because they're trying to deal with the acute issues and not the chronic
Yeah,
issues.
I got you. But so you said that now they're more empathetic for methamphetamines, right?
Well, that's what they say, right? Like they say, hey, we
No,
just
I'm asking what you say.
Yeah, so
That is your point, correct?
no, that's not my no.
What the fuck is your point, bro?
Yeah,
In the
my
next
point.
10 seconds, what is your point?
My point is the ideology that everybody that can be saved, we're going to decriminalize because these drugs have put people into prison disproportionately. That's the talking point from the left. So they relaxed all these things and said, hey man, just let them do what they want to do. As long as they're not bothering you, just leave them alone.
Talking point? Are you delusional?
That's exactly what
Wait.
it is.
What's your
That's the
point?
talking point.
So say your point again in 5 seconds.
Yeah, the talking point is that tough on crime led to massive incarceration, and that these people need to be rehabilitated by going through counseling and social working and all these cool little things that we're going to pay for, and the taxpayers are going to do it. We're going to decriminalize things to not put them in prison, but put them in hospitals. That's their narrative. That's their jump. Like the left.
Who's the left?
Can I just jump in real quick?
Please let Aaron say something. He's been trying to say something for a long time.
Another thing, this will go nowhere. People like Samoa, people like Matt Gillity, they do not care about solutions. They do not care. They never will care. It is not their job to care. These are people who only rail against a system and react to a system which they feel impotent and powerless to actually affect in any way. So their only way to cope with this is to be contrarians and get hard, literally, by being contrarians to people they will never meet. This is the only way in which they can go and horrible. Shut the fuck up! I didn't interrupt. Okay, like this is the only way. Rez, Blue, you guys are doing the Lord's work, but you must know that these people are inconsequential. They do nothing to benefit their own communities. They do nothing to impact any of the issues they claim to care about. Which is why, for example, they didn't have an answer for you guys when you mentioned about how ridiculous it is that we have to pull the National Guard away from the border, make our borders less safe, so that they can go and pick up trash and wash paint off of walls in Washington.
Who the hell was talking about that?
Shut the fuck up, you
Who was talking about that?
Shut the fuck up. I did not interrupt you. I did not
Nobody was
interrupt you.
talking about that.
Yeah, good.
He said he
Shut the
did.
fuck
He
up.
said he did.
All right. The point is, they don't have an answer for this. They don't have an answer for anything. These are impotent individuals who will never amount to anything in their lives. And so, and I will end with this, that they will feel any degree, all. The only way that they will feel any degree of relevance is by arguing with good people like yourselves. Don't let your heart rate go up for these people. They are smiling. They are smiling. Shut the fuck up, you fucking funny. Enough, you people. You're literally on the side of the agenda. Let me rant, just let me rant. Just let me rant.
out your mouth. What you talking about?
Yeah, I did. It's number.
Yeah, but you did. You did.
No, I need you to.
And that's why you're saying another day. Because I'm beating your ass verbally over this app. Yes, a faggot that's proud. Bitch, you're an undercover faggot. You're an undercover Republican faggot. Yes, bitch. I'm a faggot that beats my chest. Bitch, you're a faggot that hides. And we can hear it in your voice, ma'am. We can hear it. Do you think you sound straight? Do you think you sound
You gonna have to pass the plate or something. I don't know, cause that thing need Jesus and a whole holy water and it need the exorcism. Cause the hell, he need a mama, daddy, and a therapist.
That must mean he's a black man.
He's a black man. He got daddy issues. His daddy left him. His daddy left him at the corner store. His daddy left him at the corner store and never came back for him. That's what happened.
Okay, well, yeah, he hate us niggas. He hate every, like, black man that seems, like, super, like, that gives him visions and flashbacks of the people who bully him.
No, Ray, his daddy left him at the corner store and never came back for him.
He never knew his dad.
He left him, that's why. He left him at the corner store. At San Pedro.
He got a hyphenated last name. He got two last names because his mama didn't know which nigga was the dad. So
Bullshit. Oh, Lord have mercy.
yeah, so that's what happened.
It's really interesting to me. Like I try to at least pierce the psychology. Like I want to know, not always what makes them tick, but just like the glaring shit. I want to know like how do you live? Like 'cause I know the guy in Chahokie. He says he lives in California as well. So I'm like, well, yeah, that's what I'm like. How do these people?
He barely got his immigration papers.
And somebody gonna run over some protesters, and they gonna have them musty ass right on there.
I already told him. I said I'll pull his damn immigration file fucking with me. He better not play with me. I will pull his A file and have his ass deported. He better not fucking play with me. Damn idiot. He's a dummy. He just really don't know who the fuck I know. Stop playing with me.
Oh yeah, immigrant is on the Trump train.
Right. The fuck?
That's crazy.
And fool, I used to work at USCIS. I fucking retired from USCIS. I will make one fucking phone call, pull your A file, and fucking, and I will have your ass fucking, listen, dude, I will have your shit fucking pulled. Stop fucking playing with me. I'm not the one or the fucking two. I used to work at fucking damn fraud and that for the fucking fraud department. You fucking idiot. Stop playing with me. Now be nice and shut the fuck up. Keep trying to tell you, stop playing with me. My shit is fucking real. Now, y'all don't know who people are in real fucking life. Stop fucking playing with me, Hunky. You could play all that hide and shit, cause I know real fucking doctors on here who will get me your real fucking name, and you will play this game, and I will pull your A file, and your shit will be fucked up. So I suggest you shut the fuck up and leave me the fuck alone. Hello? stroke that he had, or if he's just gonna come out and say something even more crazier than he said last week. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. If I was him, I wouldn't be addressing the stroke issues at all.
Yeah, sure. Culturally, one of the lieutenants with HPD said that guy on the story I was telling you about last night is probably going to be charged with murder. So, ready for that.
Who's gonna be charged with murder?
Some kids was nigga knocking Friday or Saturday night, and the man chased this little 11 or 10-year-old boy down the street and shot him in the back.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. What was he doing? Knock knock ditch or whatever they call it.
We called it nigga not going up, and now some people call it ding dong bitch.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that a few minutes ago.
That is a stupid game
but you know, like I said, 1950s versus now, people are so crazy. You know, people just quick to shoot everybody at the door, which is nuts.
Yeah, you know, what does that tell you about our culture, our society? You know, what does it tell you? We're scared. We don't trust anybody. There are too many guns, like all of those things. And people are stupid. So that's that.
Yeah, but you know, when it's just
sleep, so I just like, I'm seeing like, oh, who's around, and you have the room open. Like,
Oh, Patty said the room opened earlier, and but it was a
and
different room.
why is it called Misa?
That's really my first name. Because when people start calling me Lisa, sometimes I forget I changed my name. So,
That's adorable.
oh my God, thank you. I just said I'll ease it on them as time goes on. But sometimes I will say my name,
personally, it feels distasteful, even though he's the most distasteful person that has ever existed in government in the United States. It's not hyperbole, but at the same time, it feels off when you're like rooting for the stroke story to be true, or other shit to go bad, or diagnosing cankles leading to something else. I don't really care
I'm like, I almost drowned in the tub because I was dozing off in the tub so bad. I got out, Scotty. I slept. It felt like I took that shit that Michael Jackson took, and I was so refreshed. It's better than getting a massage or anything.
Same kind of stretching you out, like Pilates.
If you do like regular, well, think when you talk about New York, San Francisco, Chicago, even Philadelphia, they have like internet. Like when you talk about America, though, you don't really think about like an Atlanta or a Houston. I would think if you're from another country, but you probably hear about LA, Chicago, places like that. So I would say if you're talking about recognizable, then yeah, but important
was a real like large city until you get to San Francisco.
Right. That's interesting because
So
people don't want to live there.
because it probably runs that whole northwest corner. That's probably the hub.
It probably is. Yeah. Starbucks. You said a whole bunch of tech companies are. I believe they're up there for real. But every time we talk to people in Seattle, they want to be leaving because it's raised too much. It's too much suicide.
shit out the window of the White House. What's up? Let me see.
His cabinet appearance, and there has been speculation that perhaps the president. It's impossible, though, to make even an educated guess as to what's going on because the people involved around the Trump administration are not reliable narrators and have lied about Trump's health. All we have now is a notice that went up from the White House just recently that says the president will make an announcement tomorrow at 2 p.m. And just so you don't have to give them the view, here's the video the White House just posted that I'm saying looks very much like an in memoriam reel.
Let me share some of the biggest lessons I've learned from a lifetime spent building dreams. First, if you think that you're too young to do something great, let me tell you that you are wrong. You're not too young. In America, with drive and ambition, young people can do anything. Second of all, and very importantly, you have to love what you do. I rarely see somebody that's successful that doesn't love what he or she does. Third thing is to think big. You know, you're going to do something, you might as well think big. Because it's just as hard to solve a small problem as a big problem, and it's just as much energy and everything else, except the result is going to be a smaller one. So love what you do, but think big. Four is work hard. Work hard. Fifth is don't lose your momentum. You just want to keep it going, and you have to know if you are losing it, you have to know when you're losing it, so maybe you stop and maybe it's time to stop. Number six, if you want to change the world, you have to have the courage to be an outsider. In other words, you have to take certain risks and do things a little bit differently. Otherwise, if that were the case, everybody would be successful. Number seven is to trust your instincts, common sense. You can go very far in life with common sense. Eight, everybody should believe in the American dream. It's real, it's there, and it's right before you. Nine, think of yourself as a winner. The power of positive thinking. In recent years, too many of our young people have really been taught to think of themselves as victims. But in America, we reject that idea that anyone is born a victim. Our heroes are the ones who take charge of their own destiny despite the odds. And next is to be an original. The all-time greats were people who had the confidence to be able to different. God only created one of you, so don't try to be someone else. Finally, and most importantly, never, ever give up. Remember that perseverance is everything, so whatever happens, no matter where you are in life, stay optimistic and just keep pushing forward. Never let anyone tell you that something is impossible. Ever, ever, ever. In America, the impossible is what we all do best.
Okay, now, all throughout all this not rambling talking, right, which is not him, they cut stuff together. There's pictures of him from his younger life till today. All these different images, back and forth, around and around.
No, I've seen it
Patty,
on Instagram.
did this not look like this was wild? The music at the end, they had put his name up there. I thought it was Tuesday Sunday.
Because it was kind of like, it's like pictures of him when he's young, walking on a building, and all this other shit. But when I seen it at first, because I happened to see it like when I was putting in news, Donald Trump, earlier, and I seen it, I was like, yeah, I didn't really think it was that serious, but I didn't know he had it on the White House cover page.
Yeah, he has it on they usually put some goofy shit up on some of the White House social medias, but the end of it, just if you, Lisa, go look for it. Yeah, go look at that and see. Fast forward to it and look at the very end. It looks like a damn in memoriam thing.
Of a license, right?
Yeah, this is the craziest shit I done ever saw.
Okay, so what is the purpose of if it's not him?
No, it's him. It's pictures of him.
No, I mean that if you think it's that, then what's the purpose of the two of them?
I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck they doing. I don't know what the fuck they doing. I really couldn't tell you at this point what's going on. There's a whole lot of shit going on. Now, do I believe something happened to him? I don't really know. I don't really know because people are saying these pictures they put out over the weekend were from some other time and then they photoshopped, studied them, and all this shit. I don't really know. that screen. Yeah. With fresh eyeliner on. Sitting on his favorite red velvet couch, just snuggled up in the pillows. We don't know what time it is.
Yeah, because somebody was saying, who can build a $280 million bar? Where one's not needed. And I'm like, Trump, we don't need that legacy because we don't know nobody's going to tear it down. So it's just going to be built to
carrying on this one video. He's like, rah, rah. It's like, I am not. What is his name? He's in like this little kid's room with Pac-Man on one side and fucking all this shit. I don't even know. He looked like he's in a kindergarten room. Oh, here it is. Dropped by Lear. Oh, Lisa. Oh my God.
Lyrical lemonade. Okay, I like this. Y'all got me a little nervous. I know that I be on some other shit. I know that I'm different. I be on some y'all don't understand it. I don't imagine it. Made it to the top of Hollywood without a membership. Killed them in July, then I switched them out to sandwich shit. I be overcoming shit that y'all be having trouble with. Let them run their mouths. I mean, really, that's what come with this. They built a wall, but I'm jumping it and loving it. They want me to be done with it, but I'm still having fun with it. Writing songs, writing checks, writing history. Writing wrongs, but I'm still right mentally. I go to sleep and my ancestors visit me. They surrounded me, gave me a vision vividly. Gave me a lion to protect me in this industry. Now I just walk and eat you through my enemies. Feel like I'm just getting started, they tried to finish me. I'm like the universe, infinite, there's no end in me. This is the bounce back. Watch Will, y'all. This is the bounce back. Here comes the bounce back. Keep your eyes on.
Girl, listen, let me get you a link. This face is the most disturbing. I told you he was growling and carrying on.
Sexier way, like,
Girl, listen, no, he's just like, oh, Lisa, when you see his face, let me get you the link, because I am crying at this man's face.
Just can't wait for these kids.
Oh my God, his
what is
face.
on with us? I just don't understand. There's something in the air, something in the water. Maybe we having drones come over us and really.
Girl, no, when you see what he looked like, Jada has aged, I don't know if it's Jada even. Let me shut up because he looked at my face. He looked like somebody just let him go all the way. Huh?
Jada outside fucking
I know that's right.
She gotta fuck the kids up.
She's like, yes, honey, this sounds like just the thing you should do. Go on off and do that. And I was like,
Because everybody
strong as we are, Lisa. It's only so much they can take.
Yeah.
If they really, really love you, it's only so much they can take.
Right.
When you put them on edge. And the way, yeah, he slapped Chris Rock for her. That was after
Oh,
the
that was
red table
red
stuff.
table.
Yes.
Got up and walked
Went
up.
over there and slapped the shit out of him.
Slapped him.
After finding out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what men in love. Cause I'll be like, yeah. What we
I'll be
do
like,
about
and
it?
you go there slapping your damn self. I'm sitting here.
I would have said that too. I said, what you want me to do about it? You go up there and just slap him.
You done made a laughing stock out of both, but I would have started to pull that damn
see what happened. I really don't care what happened tomorrow at 2 o'clock. This month.
He's gonna announce to you guys that he's okay. So he done got his family. I just saw this article and I was
You know
going
how
to
they
look
went
up.
off on
They
Joe
got
Biden?
$5 billion richer since he's been in office for
Oh,
6
they ain't
months.
worried about nothing. Hell no. They
$5
Melania
billion.
ain't gonna. Melania's not gonna so much as miss a step over his, and keep on walking.
Well, she's probably be the person who put the shit in this punch. She didn't realize. She
Listen,
just started stroking out at
I don't
$5
understand why
$5
she be
billion.
waiting this long. I don't know why she be waiting this long.
Because now she really is worth $5 billion. Before it was just a lie, but now he really got the money. So she took out that little package she's been keeping in her bra for the last 12 years. She's like, get on this food.
I don't know. Pretty might have said, go ahead on, Melania, because he ain't fucking listening to me.
Are you gonna release that video? Something's happening to him.
I'm done. I don't know. I expect that.
Mary Putin.
I expect that JD's gonna come out there with his little puffy chipmunk cheeks and his eyeliner.
Puppy chipmunk cheek and say what?
He
I be your president now.
He look like a fun chunky dog gone wrong.
I be your president. And these maggots are sitting here lying their ass off. I said, oh, so you don't have a problem with you guys support JD? Yeah, you know you don't support him. Because as soon as that wife walked out behind them, y'all lost your shit. It's like, she's brown. What the fuck? Who is that? The housekeeper or the gardener or the maid? No, that's his wife. It's like, oh, hell. You know, they lost their course. They spit up that shit. But then she came walking out on that stage behind them. They just all vomited Coors beer.
That's gross.
Yeah, they thought it was a maid. They thought it was a housekeeper. They thought it was a gardener. They thought it was everybody. Yeah. Yep. And then they saw the children. They said, oh, he did an Arnold Schwarzenegger. He had a child with the housekeeper. Like, oh, that's his housekeeper. That's his wife. Oh, God. That's cool. No, that's true. That's true. They would have never voted for him if that brown woman standing next to him.
That's why, listen, that was why Trump
Never.
didn't choose him. Trump did not choose him. That was, fucking they said it,
Killing his son.
yeah, Don Jr. and Peter Thiel. And that's the reason they did it, because JD could have never got his ass up. And even if he had a white woman as his wife, he's got the fucking personality of a fucking, not even that. Unless Cynthia and
He
Lee got along.
said too much about Trump. Remember, he's a Trumper. So
He
Trump
went
would
to,
have never engaged.
he went to Nazi with Trump and the Hitler and every fucking thing. He went all the way there. He pressed the gas down to the floor on that. So they did something to make that happen. Because Trump would have, I don't see Trump ever having chose him on his own.
No. Not at all.
But he chose somebody none of the rest of us want to be president, just like
But
last
you
time.
notice, where is he? First of all, Trump got a heart
Girl,
attack.
he been on vacation.
No,
JD been,
he's not in none of the round table meetings with
that's
the,
because he's
the
not there.
alcoholic. Do you know who's his favorite though? No, Trump told him to get out the way. But you know who's his favorite? Is that weird looking one that sits always with him, that looks like it's constantly smiling and shaking his head. He got nice hair though. I don't know who that dude
Are you
is.
talking about Hegseth?
No, Hesep is not him. It's the other one that's always with him. He got salt pepper hair and it's kind of wavy.
Oh, is that
All
Bassett?
of this.
Bassett? Is that his treasury dude?
Is he tall and thin?
Girl, I don't really know.
Okay, but this, if I could put a picture in my PTR, this is the guy who was with him all the time. Let me see if I can find a picture of this crazy looking fool. But he was sitting next to him tonight too. I don't know where this guy, I never saw this guy in my
Did you
entire
guys
life.
see the last round table? I call it round table. All his cabinet in there talking, kissing his ass again. A couple days before, was it before JD said he could take over as president? I'm gonna have to investigate, but they were all kissing his ass again, like you know how he have them do.
Oh,
this shit that they do tomorrow with Trump. Let's have a look at his face.
Is he lying now
Being
or
tied.
on the White House?
We don't know. Nobody knows.
So you think it's the 54 that really got him going to start curling tomorrow? Like I told you, I need to go into Chicago, and any of you guys who this is a talking point, and any of you guys have something negative to say about it, you're supporting crime.
That's exactly what he's doing, Lisa. He's a wily old fucking fuck. boxers from Old Navy, cotton. Not the like the old school boxers, not like the
Right.
the other kind. And some kind of character T-shirt. Okay, I'm a kid. It's fuck it. It's whatever.
No, that sounds like
Living
good.
my life. That's what I be
Sounds
doing.
like good. I used to wear a lot of black, but I don't anymore.
And if I have to go somewhere, it's black slacks and some kind of top or sweater that goes with them. That's it. I'm not complicated anymore. I don't have to. I love wearing black.
I like earth tones. So I like creams, browns.
I used to wear a lot of pink
I'll have black.
when I was younger because it goes good with my skin, my alabaster skin,
My daughter loves it.
translucent fucking skin.
That's the
I was
alabaster.
just talking about alabaster the other day. Just
I
talking
know.
about that. Oh yeah, white people use alabaster, and I'm like, I've never heard any white person call other white person alabaster, but peaches and cream. Y'all heard that one?
Yeah, I've heard peaches and cream, but I've read alabaster.
yeah.
I've never heard anyone say it, but I've read it. Like
If
it's
they have a makeup shade called alabaster, I can use it, especially up here.
They got it says they got alabaster.
Alabaster. TikTok has this foundation that goes over your skin white, and then when you start blending it in, it matches your skin. I'm like,
What?
Yeah, my that might get
That's some kind of chemical that
I couldn't tell you what's in it. They say some makeup like foundation beads are in it. I don't put none of that shit on my face. I don't wear makeup. I haven't worn makeup in God. I can't even remember how many years now. It's been a long time. I just put on my little skin cream and that's it. I'm not kind of like a tinted moisturizer or
the cities which he had taken from Mount Ebal, and renewed.
Wait. And he put away the idols that he got out of where?
Out of the cities which he had taken from Mount Ephraim.
That's northern kingdom. Showing you there's a split right here. Read.
And renewed the altar of the Lord that was before the porch of the Lord. And he gathered all Judah and Benjamin, and the strangers with them out of Ephraim and Manasseh, and out of Simeon.
Because just like we read in verse 4, some of them started to repent and turn back to the Lord. So they were being called strangers because they were already cut off. Now, hold down really quick. Let's go to 2 Chronicles chapter 30. So we're just going to go a couple of chapters ahead, and we're going to read these strangers. I just want to read about these strangers really quick. Let's read about these Israelites being called strangers.
Cool, please. Hold on, wait. I don't have a problem with Israelites being called strangers. You already know I don't. I told you that.
I'm not saying you disagree. I'm showing you. I'm answering your question.
What was my question?
Israelites being called strangers and keeping Passover.
I never asked you that question.
You did.
No, I didn't.
That's what I said.
Look, I made a statement. Shamir. I said, according to what the brother read in chapter 12, verse 44, it says that no uncircumcised person, stranger or sojourner, is permitted to keep the Passover. Yes or no? And you said it depends. Hold on. Now look.
It depends on what type of stranger you're talking about.
And what I asked you, hold on, listen to what I asked you. Listen to what I asked you. I said, so, okay, Shamir, can you show me any stranger or sojourner, uncircumcised, permitted to keep Passover? This is what you're supposed to be. On everything, that's what I asked. Yeah, bro, this is what I'm talking. That's what I keep saying, Shamir. You're not dealing with my content. I did say uncircumcised.
Wait. You didn't say I'm circumcised.
I did. That's why I had him read 44.
Hold on a second. Now, what I listen to understand.
So you didn't hear me say it, but I definitely said it.
Wait a second. That would not even make any sense because the scripture says that nobody uncircumcised.
That's the point that I was trying to make.
No. Your question was about strangers and foreigners, and I'm
being uncircumcised. I already accepted Israel and the strangers. We already know that.
Please. That was not your question.
Shamir, that was my question. I'm telling you that's my question. I'm asking you not to believe. If you want to teach that, you can teach it. But that ain't my question. That wasn't my question.
I'm talking. Listen, I have a sometimes it's a blessing, sometimes it's a curse. So listen very, very carefully.
I'm just not wrong.
And I answered directly.
Right, but I didn't say
circumcised. You might have. No, you did.
I did.
Yo, bro, why did you cut him off, bro? Like,
I'm not cutting him off. I heard him.
Israelites that were called strangers and foreigners. So now let's go to 2 Chronicles chapter 30 and verse 1.
2 Chronicles 30, verse 1. And Hezekiah sent to all Israel and Judah, and wrote letters also to Ephraim and Manasseh, that they should come to the house
To who?
to Ephraim and Manasseh,
These strangers to do what?
that they should come to the house of the Lord at Jerusalem to keep the Passover unto the Lord God of Israel.
Okay, so it's telling them to come and keep the Passover. Now we read in 2 Chronicles 15 that for a long season they were without God. You think they were circumcised? You think they was keeping the commandments? Hell no. They had idols, they were in idolatry, they was doing all kind of debaucherous stuff. So they were not keeping the commandments of God. You trying to tell me that, oh, but they still kept circumcision. Well, explain Joshua chapter 5 where they had to go and circumcise those people before they get Passover again, which were Israelites. Not talking about other nations. Israelites fell off from keeping the commandments. This is the point. Jump over to verse 18.
Verse 18. For a multitude of
Oh, I'm sorry. Go to verse 13.
Verse 13. And there assembled at Jerusalem much
They're assembled who? They're assembled
much.
where?
It assembled at Jerusalem.
They're assembled at Jerusalem. This is the land that it's talking about in Exodus chapter 12. When you read Deuteronomy chapter 16 and verse 16, it says that he is going to choose the place in which he is going to dwell. And you read about that in 2 Chronicles 6 and 1 Chronicles 6 and 6. That's the place that he chooses to dwell at. But see, you want it to be the entire land of Israel. That's crazy. That makes no sense because they all have to travel to Jerusalem to keep Passover. You're not making any sense. You have to put all of the scriptures together. Go back to verse 13.
And there assembled at Jerusalem much people to keep the feast of unleavened bread in the second month, a very great congregation.
Jump over to 18.
Verse 18. For a multitude of the people, even many of Ephraim and Manasseh, Issachar and Zebulun, had not cleansed themselves yet, did they eat the Passover otherwise than it was written. But Hezekiah for them, but Hezekiah prayed for them, saying, the good Lord pardon everyone.
The good Lord pardoned everyone. They had not cleansed themselves. They didn't clean themselves. They didn't clean themselves up. They hadn't started keeping the commandments of God yet. They got the invite. Yo, y'all come through and come keep Passover with us and clean and get yourselves cleaned up. I'm gonna send up prayers for y'all. Read on.
That prepareth his heart to seek God, the Lord God of his fathers, though he be not cleansed according to the purification of the sanctuary.
Jump down to verse 25.
Verse 25. And all the congregation of Judah with the priests and the Levites and all the congregation that came out of Israel and the strangers
What?
that came out of Israel.
And all the congregation that came out of Israel, that's the northern kingdom. What did he call them? Read on.
And the strangers that came out of the land of Israel and that dwelt in Judah rejoiced.
And that dwelt in where?
And that dwelt in Judah rejoiced.
Right. They dwelt in Judah. That's the land. That's where Jerusalem is at. They were in Judah. And they were called to come and keep the Passover. Last scripture. I could have been done if you hadn't interrupted me. Joshua chapter 5. This is crazy. Joshua chapter 5. And let's read. Dang, I don't want to read all of this.
sharp knives and circumcised again the children of Israel the second time. And Joshua made them sharp knives and circumcised the children of Israel at the hill of the
No, he circumcised the heathen and all the strangers that was with them. As a matter of fact, they were wandering through the wilderness. What would they have been called at this time? Sojourners. Woo! And it wasn't even their land, so they would have also called strangers. That cracked me up. Read on.
And circumcised the children of Israel at the hill of the foreskin. And this is the cause why Joshua did circumcise all the people that came out of Egypt that were males, even all the men of war died in the wilderness by the way, after they came out of Egypt. Now all the people that came out were circumcised, but all the people that were born in the wilderness by the way, as they came forth out of Egypt, them they had not circumcised.
So like I was telling you, Exodus chapter 12 is for future reference when they're coming into the land, not for where they were at right then. That's why it says shall. It says this one foreigner shall not eat. Hey, you got this going on and that going on. Okay, he shall eat. That's why it's saying that. You have to put all of it in context. You can't isolate Exodus chapter 12, verse 40 on down and try to make it be something that it's not saying. You have to get other verses, which is why I asked you, show me an example of a non-Israelite being circumcised and eating Passover. You can't show me that. We don't.
Verse 6. For the children of Israel walked 40 years in the wilderness, till all the people that were men of war, which came out of Egypt, were consumed, because they obeyed not the voice of the Lord, unto whom the Lord sware that he would not show them the land, which the Lord sware unto their fathers, that he would give us, a land that floweth with milk and honey. And their children, whom he raised up in their stead, them Joshua circumcised, for they were uncircumcised, because they had not circumcised them by the way. And it came to pass when they had done circumcising all the people that they abode in their places in the camp, till they were whole. And the Lord said unto Joshua, this day have I rolled away the reproach of Egypt from off of you. Wherefore the name of the
It says they rolled away that he rolled away the reproach of Egypt from off of them. And that goes into being unclean, right? How did he roll away the reproach of Egypt? Because they were uncircumcised. The reproach of Egypt is their captivity. Circumcision was given to Abraham. They were circumcising their young males from that point on, all the way until they got into Egypt. So when Northern Kingdom went into captivity to the Assyrian captivity, and Hezekiah said that they were not clean, that was talking about them not only being in idolatry, but they were not circumcised either.
Wherefore the name of this place is called Gilgal until this day. Verse 10. And the children of Israel encamped in Gilgal and kept the Passover on the 14th day of the month at even in the place of Jericho. And they did.
So the children of Israel were strangers in this land. They were sojourning. They got circumcised and they kept Passover. Come on, man. They had to get that was the law. They had to get circumcised before they kept Passover.
moderators muting me and stuff. So it's all good. Y'all be blessed, man. I appreciate it.
No, no, it looks bad. It looks bad.
Bro, I've been here the whole time, man, Miss Handle. Y'all keep muting me and stuff, and I'm like, bro,
I haven't mishandled you.
I didn't say you have. You started out mishandling me with cutting me off more importantly. That's why I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just build with you. So, because you keep cutting me off, talking over me anyway. So I was just gonna build with you.
I like to ask questions. I don't want to let
Bro, you want to ask questions while I'm talking, but you don't want questions asked. And then, even when I ask you a question, you twist the question I asked, and when I'm trying to tell you, bro, that's not the question I asked, because I already agree Israelites are strangers when they're in other lands, and then you sitting up there and digging yourself up, like I ain't already agree with you with that. You cut me off to go on this long sermonette and breakdown of something we both already agree with, but instead of us dealing with something we don't agree with, you're not trying to deal with that. So that's why I said, so bro, come holler at me in scripture, bro. You know how we build, man. Come holler at me and we can get it popping. I love y'all and I appreciate y'all, man. I mean, if you want to say I'm running, that's cool. I'll be back. Hey, but hey, Mayor, you can say I'm running, but I'm on your replays, bro. I'm in biblical smoke. Come holler at me. Come on, yeah.
Hey, I was whooping your ass for years. And you and all them other cats I was running in the room. That's why all y'all cats come in here and know who I am. I was going up in there. I was doing that for years. Anyways, look, I wasn't even trying to like fight him. I was trying to show him something. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was real cordial. That's all, but you know, one of the things I was saying, like you asked him about the question, hey, where do you see all this heart stuff in here when you just read it? Never answered it. Never answered something else. You know, and I did answer it. Man, the dude's been playing games the whole time, man.
But see, that's why I wanted to pin him. That's why I wanted to pin him in that position where show me an example. Because if this is a law, and then we had other nations around us all the time, and the other nations were part of the covenant. But if that's the case, and you're using Exodus 12 to say that circumcision makes them a part of the covenant, and now they can keep passing, show me a scripture where that happens. But I can go in Joshua 5, I can go in 2 Chronicles, where Israelites are being called strangers, and then a couple chapters later, they're being summoned to come and keep Passover. Like, I can show you these things happening that was future tense to what we read in Exodus 12. He can't show that. But, hey, I don't know what to say.
Hey, look at the title. Christians live by made-up rules. He was making things up as he was going. Like, how many sons Abraham have? He named two and a possible. And then after we read the scripture, oh, I knew that. You know, you go to something that he was talking about. Oh, I already knew that. I already agreed with that. Right? If you knew that and agreed with it, you would have brought it up. But anyway, we got another person on the stage here. Sorry, I'm trying to click on your name, but my phone is latent. All right, what you got, Lena?
I mean, I don't got none except off of, I'm just trying to see what I want to be reading. I got a debate someone on here.
No, you see the title? You see the topic tonight?
The topic. You talk about the topic.
Yeah, it says Christians live by made-up rules. You agree with that?
Yes.
How so?
If you ask me, the Bible is this book, right? Huge. A lot of different versions. People come and go, add books, dismiss books. There's certain books that are only true, right? So, when it comes, well, let me just get the basics going, right? So, the ecumenical councils, right? There's only 7. Can I agree to that?
into waste for the dragon of the wilderness. Whereas yes, sir. Whereas Edom said, we are impoverished, but we will return and build the desolate places. Thus saith the Lord of hosts. They shall build, but I will throw down. And they shall
Whatever the Edomites build, he said, I'm going to throw it down. Read
on stage, right? And it may be a little back and forth, but it will end up being a profitable conversation because it may not be for you, those that know, it may be for those that may be on the fence or in the chat that's maybe don't know, right? So, you know, if y'all first instinct is to get into the chat and start typing nonsense, and you saw you gonna die, and y'all already know we know that. Okay?
And she wasn't even disrespectful.
Yeah.
Not even disrespectful. So why would I meet her with hostility? The same way that woman didn't meet the Messiah with hostility. They can talk as great as I think. So a lot of y'all got a lot of learning to do. Stop being black Hebrew Israelites. You my mic.
Yeah. Get Job 33 and 32.
Job chapter 33, verse 32. If thou hast anything to say, answer me. Speak, for I desire to justify me. If not, hearken unto me. Hold thy peace, and I shall teach thee wisdom.
Sometimes y'all just gotta hold your peace. If you ain't got nothing profitable to say, just hold your peace. It's like you get Twitter fingers. You know, you just gotta. It gives you a sense of power for you to type on that damn keyboard. You just gotta get your 2 words in. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it takes a spirit of discipline to just, you know what? Let me just not. This is not going to profit anything. This is not going to profit the chat. This is not going to profit the teachers and what they're trying to do. Let me just be quiet. Let me rule my spirit. Get that at Wisdom Solomon 105. We love conflict. A lot of us just love this how you call it? This score. What's the word, man? I can't think of the word. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Disorder, there we go. We like disorder and, you know, all kinds of destruction and madness, man. That's how people is. We like world-star hip-hop. It's drama all the time. Go ahead.
The book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1, verse 5. For the Holy Spirit of discipline will flee deceit.
Yeah, and the reason why y'all ain't got that discipline is because y'all full of deceit. I mean, look at y'all. What profit comes from you typing, you should have died? You gonna die in the kingdom. I don't understand. That's not even the topic that we're going over. That's just the first instinct. So a lot of y'all just gotta learn how to use wisdom and to roll in the spirit. Just like, you know, like everyone was saying, like, y'all see what we're trying to shall diminish thy sins. Read on.
For a furious man will kindle strife.
Guess what y'all doing in this chat? A lot of y'all be doing it in the chat. Kindling strife.
Yeah, and that's
Kindling strife.
oh boy that you brought that out. Because here's the crazy thing. There's times when nobody don't want to raise their hand.
Right.
Okay, so now we have someone that's talking that we can make things a teachable moment. And y'all bringing forth strife. That makes no sense. There are other people listening that don't know what's going on. Why should they come in the room and hear strife when we could save somebody's life? Okay, but y'all want to use the scriptures to cut like a knife. I don't know that.
Let's go.
I don't know. It's at 21 a.m. I don't know what I came from.
Let's go. Hey, and it's like, you know, I mean, that scripture cut, man. 'Cause I'm just like, yo, what's the...
We can walk into the room and we can use them to teach you other people who don't know us. They've heard bad things about us. People calling us a cult. People saying y'all don't know the scriptures. And then you'll see the encounter with that he's like, damn. She was not an Israelite. They still spoke respectful to her. They still show her the scriptures. We learned something. We were able. That's why I spoke about a teachable moment. Everything does not always have to be strife. Read it again. What Cowboy just told you to read, reader.
Book of Sirach, chapter 28, verse 8. Abstain from strife.
You gotta stay away from it, not run towards it like you people, you babies, you children in the chat. Read on.
And thou shalt diminish thy sins.
You're in sin thinking that you use strife to win. Everything does not always have to be strife. When you see us trying to save people's life. Read on.
For a furious man will kindle strife.
That's what a lot of y'all, that's the problem. You got a lot of fury in your life. That's why you kindle strife. You got things wrong with you. And that's why the first thing you do is use your keyboard to create strife. That's all I want to point out, Cowboy. Good precept. I mean, mama.
Yes, sir. All praises. And, yeah, y'all, it's like, come on now. You know, it distracts. It detracts from what we trying to do. And it's like, yo, come on, y'all. We gotta do better. We gotta do better. Read on.
Verse 9. A sinful man disquieteth princes, and maketh debate among them that be at peace.
Right? Right. They come in, we dealing with them. We having a conversation with them. They at peace on some level of cordialness. And then guess what? They get distracted. Oh, somebody in the chat this. Somebody, now we gotta lock the chat. Yeah.
She said, I know I'm a woman. I'm not supposed to teach.
Yes.
Why am I arguing with her? And we can't even get our little sisters on board to agree with that.
Exactly. Ain't that amazing?
Okay, I'm not going to fight with her from the minute she said that. Yeah, she was off with a lot of other stuff. But for the most part of it, her spirit was, I want to hear what the scriptures got to say. That's when you turn it into a teachable moment. What do you want?
And we want this to be an echo chamber, y'all. Like, we get new people on stage, and, you know, like, we get, you know, people to want to come to the stage, not be afraid because they about to get attacked by the chat. You know what I mean? Like, some people be shying away from it because they already got, how you say, anxiety from coming on the stage, and I don't speak a lot of people on the stage, all nervous and stuff, and now they know about the chat. I'm like, oh, God. Why are you looking at me trying to talk to you? And you're like, oh, but the chat said this and that. Like, oh, God. It's just like, it's working against us, y'all. Go ahead, read on.
As the matter of the fire is, so it burns.
Yeah.
And as a man's strength is, so is his wrath. And according to his riches, his anger rises. And the stronger they are, which they get, the more they will be inflamed.
And that's how y'all begin to check. Y'all get more inflamed. It's like y'all get superpowers. I don't get it. Like, I don't understand. What do you get out of it? You know what I mean? What do you get out of it? You feel empowered. You just type that in the chat. Now you got some extra superpowers. I guess. Read on. your ears, okay, and just listen. How about try that? How about you go get the straight jacket out your closet that you've been ignoring, okay, and go put that mug on and let the chat breathe. Read on. And both these come out of thy mouth. The scriptures say you have how? Yes, sir.
You saying the only way for them to be compliant is to put a straight jacket on?
Yep, some of them. Some of them can't help it. Oh yeah, some of them can't help it.
Because they were full retard.
Yeah, they full retard. So they need that straight jacket. They hung it up. It's in the closet though. So they know they can get it at any time. They just they just thought they forgot. They thought they grew out of it. You know what I mean? They thought they was they grew up. But nah, go put that mug back on. You ain't graduated yet. They just took you out the asylum. But they sent you home with the jacket.
And remember, I told you I work because they don't use the straight jackets no more. They use full straights. I worked in the psychiatric ward for 9 years. That's how I met Bishop Yellowstone.
Right.
And they put you on 4-point restraints. And the restraints is so you don't harm yourself or others. Same thing in this room. When they can't control themselves, they harm themselves and others because God is going to judge them. And they're harming the listeners. So that was a great analogy. Y'all need that jacket back.
Yes, sir. And you know what? I was thinking about see if you can find Paul when he spoke to who was he speaking to? He says, I was you almost converted me. There you go. I was about to say Aquila. Yeah, Agrippa.
That's 6.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
couple